come here, and it was extremely cold because I come, in the winter in January. So like it was, I just felt like I had to adapt as quickly as possible and be responsible by myself because, Paris and a lot of other countries that I would choose instead, they would be, I would say, my safe zone since I have family over there or like friends that I went to school with. But Oswego would be just me and myself. So I would have to learn everything, and then I feel like, that will help me in the longer run to grow up faster and to take my own responsibilities.
Yeah. How fast did you learn English, by the way? I was really curious about that when you were talking about, going to other countries because you wanted to try and learn English, especially because of your major. Mm-hmm. How long did it take you?
So I have been studying English since I was 11, but then it was just not, it is just not a language, the national or official language in my country. So I did know a little bit of English, not like as good as now, but I would say I have been studying English since I was 11. And once I came to Oswego, though, like I was really exposed to an English-speaking country with like everybody around me, so I had to switch off all the language that I know and then just like move forward in English. And then I guess within a semester my English, like you could feel the like improvement, and then within a year, I guess like around when I watched my video like 2 semesters ago, I laugh at myself. I'm like, okay, yes, bye. Yeah.
That's really cool, bye. And that's really hard to do. A lot of people take it more for granted that they know their language, but other people, if they're learning it and they need to learn it in some instances, it's really good that you just learned so quickly and were able to adapt.
Thank you.
So yeah, a little bit more though about Oswego now. Tell us about some memories that you've had here. Have you enjoyed your time? Any likes and dislikes, actually?
So I enjoyed my time in a way that I have met people that I think I would never met, like if it was not Oswego. In fact, Ravia, hi Ravia, and then and like Hamdi and Yahya, like I won't be here saying all the list, like, but all those people, they really impacted me a lot, and they helped me in kind of situation that I really needed a friend to be there, or just far from the family, and then you are here knowing people that you grow up completely in a separate environment, and then you were able to connect and have so much fun, build up so many memories. It is just like incredible, and because of Oswego I have had the possibility to be with all those people. And also, of course, like there is the campus, there is all these resources that it gave me, it provide me to just like grow up or to not feel alone. Plus my professor, like they are my second family, I would say. So it has been just like a great choice to come with, to come here, and then yeah, like it was just amazing.
That sounds like a really nice time. I think you've really encapsulated so much of your experience here, not to mention being an RA as well, and just being a student leader on campus. It's a lot to take in, especially as an international student, from what I've heard from other international students. So I think you've done a great job just by what you've said so far. But let's talk about a specific achievement of yours that you've had recently. I really would like to hear about, what you have been able to accomplish here at SUNY Oswego.
Yeah, so at Oswego, I have accomplished, like, I would say a lot of stuff, like from being an RA, from getting the Emerging Leader Scholarship, like, and other stuff, like, small jobs that I have had, like, throughout my journey at Oswego. But one of them that I really want to highlight is the fact that, like, recently, I have won or get the Excellence Fund at the Econ Department, and I could travel to Congo to do my research in field, and that was like one of the most exciting and rewarding experience that I have ever had, because I was just here doing my research, thinking about what life would like there. It is so easy to just sit in a couch, look at images online and write about it. But actually the economics department, they offer me a full paid trip to go to Congo and do my research over there. And then I went, it was a complete different reality from what I was reading or, writing about. And that was really a blessing, like, that I have had, and I will never forget that.
That is really nice, Bai. Thank you so much for sharing.
Yeah.
And let's now take a look at a small video showing some of Bai's favorite memories here. Bai, those were such great pictures and a lot of goofy, silly ones in there. I love it. That really shows a lot about your personality. So, what was the last one? You guys were ice skating?
Yes, that was their opening, like ice skating. So I went with my friends. Like I remember that was an amazing moment. That it was the first time that I tried, to ice skate. I was not good at all. Like it was so bad and so embarrassing. Like I was there, everybody, just having fun, and me holding my friend. I was like, okay, don't let me. I'm gonna fall. I don't want to fall. And yeah, but it was just like super great and super amazing.
I'm the same way. Don't you worry. That's
Yeah.
great. Thank you so much, Bai. Stay tuned because we'll have more after this.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it. Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Hello, and welcome back to International Journey. Tonight we have Bai. Bai is an international student from Senegal, and he's going to be telling a lot more about his journey after college at SUNY Oswego. So what are your plans after graduation?
So after graduation, I am thinking about having a job and work for a little bit, and hopefully, like if possible, like I would love to have a kind of volunteer position, like somewhere in East Africa, and then work there for some time, and then right after that, do grad school.
Very nice. Thanks for sharing that. I know it's hard because a lot of students don't exactly know what they want to do after graduation, and everybody's scared when I ask the question. Totally get it.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, but that's great. I'm glad that you have a plan for yourself. What is one thing you are most excited about when it comes to graduating?
I feel like for some time, because even if I have to go to grad school, it won't be until September. So for 9 or 10 months, I won't have homework. I won't be like in the pressuring moment of like submitting homeworks. And I'm very excited about that. And also, hopefully also I will be to travel a little bit around, like, have some time with my family and stuff like that. So I'm very excited about that because it has been so long, to be far away, and also I can spend a little bit of time with my family and friends, and that would be super good. And I'm thinking also about doing some pastries because I'm a good cook, but I cannot bake. So
what can't you do? I mean, now we're talking about baking too. That's so cool. I really like that. Yeah, so if you were to have a dream job, I know that's not right after college, of course. There's a lot of things that can happen, but down the road, a dream job for you, what would that be?
So in the long run, a dream job for me would be to have a company for the water management in my country, because we kind of have a lot of problem with water, and then my country gonna have like water problems soon because of climate change. So if I could have a company that would, help reuse the water, manage the water that we have, it would be super amazing, because a lot of people in my country, it is now semi-desertic, they are having problems with drinkable water or using, enough water for their everyday supplies. So that is actually a dream of mine that I really hope to realize.
That's amazing. And I know you kind of like learned about this or discussed this in your environmental economics class here. Tell me about the environmental economics class and why you loved it so much, because you were talking about it and you sounded very passionate. Yeah,
of course. So the environmental economics, I loved it so much because that was the reason why I discovered how much I love to work on the climate cause, right? So before, it was just like about money, making money, having a degree in business, and then open a business, and that's it, right? But then once I took the class, I was so passionate about it, and I did good on it, like thanks to my professor, also like Glenn Graham, which I have a very good connection with, and then he really supported me, so thank you so much for that. And because of that class, I knew exactly what I want to do. I knew what kind of master I want to do. I knew what kind of PhD I want to do, and what kind of company I would want to have later on.
Yeah. Do you anticipate going to grad school down the road, or like getting your doctorate at all?
Yeah. So that's also a question that I'm just going to put a question mark on that. But I do want to have my master's degree like right in next fall. But the PhD or doctorate, I don't know yet. Like we're going to think about it soon enough. But yeah, the most pressing things that I would want to have is the master.
That's amazing.
Thank
Great.
you.
So I know we were talking a little bit before about where Bai has been traveling wise. So where have you not been and you want to go to?
Oh, that's a good question. So I want to travel everywhere in Africa, especially because I know I have been in a lot of countries in Europe, but not that much in Africa. And I feel like my culture is extremely beautiful. So I want to go anywhere in Africa, pick any country in Africa, I want to go there, like that I have not been to. And I definitely want to go to Sri Lanka, because first my best friend lived there, Ravia, and then, is from there, not lived there. She's from there, so I want to discover her culture. And I really, really want to go to the Philippines too.
Very nice. And when you were talking about your friends, do you notice here that you have a lot of other international friends?
Yes, like actually most of my friends are international.
Yeah, you can totally mention them. Say hi too. They'll probably be watching.
Yeah, of course. Hi to you all, because the list is super long and I don't want to miss anyone. But hi to you all. So yes, that's where I'm going to stop, not to be in trouble.
I know.
Yeah.
So your friends though at SUNY Oswego tend to be more international students.
Exactly. Yeah, and actually, right now the group that I'm spending most time with, they are even Senegalese from my country, like Fan, Rafa, and Fatima. Hi to you all, and also Clarissa. Like I have been super close to her, and because she's just like very, very ambitious, and then I feel like we kind of have common goal in a way that we want to do something that impact the world. So it has been also super great to have her as a friend.
That's amazing. Yeah, we know Clarissa here at WTOP-10.
Of course.
Yeah, thank you so much for sharing that. Now, I know it's going to get a little somber, but what is the one thing you'll miss after graduating from SUNY Oswego?
I will definitely miss my professor and my friends that are still here. So, my professor, because I have as I said, have a special bond with them. Like, hi also to Professor Digay. Like, he has been there for me in a way that it was incredible. And as a professor also, like, you know, Professor Arcuri and all of them, like me, had the entire econ department, and plus the professor that I have had along the way, they have always been super helpful. So I'm gonna definitely miss like that time that I have had with them, and also all my friends, of course. And yeah, but we're gonna keep contact, and happy to kind of have different paths in life, of course, but meet from time to time to catch up.
Most definitely. And we'll miss you too. You're our last guest for this second season of International Journey.
Oh, so thank you so
really,
much.
thank you so much for coming on. It was amazing talking to you, Bai.
Thank you.
And before we go though, you know, it's really nice if you could say a message to your peers and your family that will be watching.
Of course, yeah, so thank you for you all, first of all, for like watching me. Thank you to all my friends at Oswego, like my colleagues. And I would have to speak a little bit in French. So, merci beaucoup aussi à toute ma famille, genre mes sœurs, mon père, spécialement mon père, genre il est mon meilleur ami, il a toujours été là pour moi. Je sais pas ce que j'aurais pu devenir sans toi, papa, Mamadou Sidibé. Also like my sisters and Thomas, like ich liebe dich Thomas, and wir werden reden später. And yeah, thank you.
I think you said hi to everyone. I hope. I know that was a lot, and I loved it. That was great. Thank you so much, Bai. I know that people watching at home definitely enjoyed our conversation. And if you did, definitely follow our Instagram, isa.internationaljourney. But thank you so much for being a part of our show. It was a pleasure having you with us today. But with this all being said, it's the end of our season of International Journey. Thank you all for watching the show. Wishing you the best of luck for finals as well. Please take care and good night.
Thank you.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the 5th episode of The Bigger Picture for Season 6. I'm your co-host, Jaden.
And I'm your other co-host, Kayla.
And for those who are unfamiliar with the show, we spread awareness to the multicultural organizations and businesses that are presented here on campus. That includes programs, events, and anything else pertaining these orgs and businesses.
So, Jaden, how has your week been so far?
My week has honestly been A-okay. It's been an A-okay week, you know.
That's good.
We're about to be done with the semester. About to be Thanksgiving time. About to go home, get some good food, be able to just chill with family and friends. How about you, Kayla? How's your week going?
Honestly, this week has been tearing me to shreds, you know what I mean? Like, this has been quite a week, but, you know, everybody overcomes everything, and I'll overcome this week. But I'm ready for Thanksgiving break. I'm really ready for Thanksgiving break. I'm ready to get off campus and just relax. So, yeah.
You know, one day at a time, one day at a time.
One day at a time, exactly. Now it's time to talk about programs and events happening this weekend. So on Friday, November 8th, we have a packed day, starting with the Latino Student Union having their Chamoy candy sale from 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. at MCC.
Then at 4 p.m., the African American Males Empowerment Network will be having their networking brunch informational program at MCC 231.
And immediately after that program, at MCC 225, Bold Black Beauties will be hosting their game night program for people to come, unwind, and have some fun.
The day will then accumulate in the Sheldon Ballroom with Fashion at Oswego, first fashion show of the year. The show is themed the Met, the sign of the times. The show does have a black tie dress code, and it will be from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. with doors opening at 6 p.m.
Don't forget the next day on Saturday, November 9th, the Latino Student Union will be having their 47th annual dinner in the Sheldon Ballroom. The theme of the dinner is Welcome to Spanish Harlem with a streetwear dress code. Doors for this event will open from 6:30 p.m. to 7 p.m., dinner beginning at 7 p.m.
There are also two events set to be happening next weekend. On Saturday, November 16th, the African American Males Empowerment Network will be hosting their annual networking ball brunch in MCC Laker Lounge. The event is for male students to come network with alumni on careers and learn about the job market. There will be food offered, and the event is from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m., doors opening at 10:30 a.m. Tickets are also available now in the box office for only $7.
Later that same day from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m., 2.5 will be collaborating with Title IX on their annual Skate for a Victim event. This event will be held in MCC Sweatman Gym, and the cost for students is $2.50, free to spectate, and there will also be a chance to win prizes that are available.
We would also like to remind y'all that the African Student Organization will be hosting their 20th annual dinner on the last day of class. The best day in the world, because it's also my birthday, December 6th, in the Sheldon Ballroom. The dinner will be themed the Wambe edition, and they will have Jada Entertainer there as their host. The event will start at 7 p.m. with doors opening at 6 p.m. and red carpet walk at 6:30 p.m. Tickets are still available in the box office for $15. Well, we are going to take a commercial break now. When we come back, though, we will have our guests here.
Stay tuned for the bigger picture after the break.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
welcome back to The Bigger Picture, and we have our guests with us, Kamaya and Tanya from 2.5. Can you just tell us a little bit about yourselves?
How's it going, guys?
I'm doing good, just hanging in there. My name is Kamaya. I'm the treasurer for 2.5. I'm also a junior and just trying to finish out this week.
Same. I'm a first semester. Okay. I'm a first semester senior, so I'm trying to wrap everything up and stuff like that.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Word, okay. So, mind telling us a little bit about 2.5?
Yeah. 2.5 is a sexual awareness organization. We provide a safe space for anybody in our community to make them feel safe and come to us about anything they have going on with sexual assault, abuse, domestic violence, anything. We're not just spreading sexual awareness, but any type of abuse. We host events that kind of bring people together as one to recognize these abuses that be going on campus or worldwide. So that's really what 2.5 is.
Okay.
Yes. For example, we had did a program where we talked about the Menendez brothers, the case with, and we just basically talked about how justice and trauma can get lost in the translation when it comes to certain court rulings and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Also, okay.
So we know y'all had a walk of shame early in the semester, and now this weekend, Escape for a Victim. How was it like next weekend? Next weekend. What is it like preparing for those two events?
Oh, it wasn't easy, I'll tell you that. I joined 2.5 within prepping for Walk of Shame. Did have to push it back, but we worked towards working together and trying to get it done, even on a short time. It was very fun, yet quick, but it was very fun. I know Escape for Victim is way more trying to get the things for it. It will be glow-in-the-dark theme, so y'all could come in y'all neon. We'll have neon lights. So prepare for that. That should be really fun. It's not easy, but we're working our way towards it. We're almost there, sending emails and all that good stuff. So
yeah. And I believe every org have their own color that they call it.
Yes, we also have every org on campus who wants to come to pick awareness colors they represent for themselves and their orgs as well, as we're sexual assault.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I love that. Do you know how Escape for a Victim came about? Because I was looking and doing a little bit of research, and I saw that Oswego was the only one that actually do Escape for a Victim. That's your name. So how did you guys come up with that, or anybody before you?
I don't know the originality, but when I first got on campus and heard about Escape for a Victim, I thought it was a fun opportunity to kind of get people to come and represent for sexual assault. I believe last year Dennis was the president, and he did an amazing job with prepping for it and getting everybody to come, even the fraternities and sororities. Again, I don't know the originality, but I know it's definitely awareness cause, and we also donate money towards a specific organization around Oswego.
Okay.
So I know that much, but not the originality. I wish I did research myself.
Yeah. I agree with my partner here. Yeah.
No, that's good. So what is something you wish more people understood about your organization?
I wish they understood that we're very welcome with anyone. We welcome anyone to talk about any topic they want to pursue, or just a helping hand for others, that you're not alone in this situation. We're here for you. We're the representation for you on campus or off campus. Anyone who feels like they're silenced, they don't have to be. You can speak on any situation you go through. We're all here for you.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. We try to make 2.5 a safe space as much as possible, because a lot of times in life we tend to be silenced, and we come to 2.5 so that you guys won't have to feel silenced, so that you can clearly state your opinion on certain things, and you don't feel like someone's not listening to you or someone's not there.
Okay. And what has been your favorite program so far from the semester that you feel like?
Because you're DOP.
I feel like my favorite program was the I think it was a program where we did like kinks and pleasures.
Okay.
We had, I believe she was the director of SAFE.
Yes.
Yeah, she was, SAFE is a domestic violence awareness organization off campus, I believe.
Okay.
And we basically partnered with her. We talked about like what SAFE is, and like we gave everybody like goodie bags and stuff like that.
That was fun.
Yeah, and then like as the program like consisted, we talked about like what is a kink and what is like how is the proper way to communicate a kink to your partner, like so that it doesn't, because you know like there's different kinks where I don't know if I should be doing but you know, like
you don't gotta go into detail.
Yeah.
You don't gotta go into detail about it, but we get what you're saying. Yeah. We get what you're saying. Like,
we understand you 100%.
Yeah, we get you.
So, you know, just basically what we talk about most of all is boundaries and respect to your partner or to whoever is like you're trying to communicate with, basically. Yeah. Okay. I think
I'll say my favorite was the Menendez brothers one. It was a very hard topic to talk about.
Yeah.
And I know some people might have felt a little uncomfortable, but this is real life. Like, it's very sad that people have to go through these things and feel like they can't speak on it or have to be silenced about it because they're scared of what the outcome is. So I feel like this was a very good program for us to kind of put out there for people to understand that this is a big situation in America and it needs to get fixed, like ASAP, like with government officials, any type of government cases, like this is a very, very big situation that we need to deal with, so.
Okay, I hear that. How do you handle criticism or pushback from people who may not believe that sexual assault is a widespread issue or who feels uncomfortable talking about it?
Well, that's a good question. I'm the type of person to take all criticism no matter what, but I'm also the type of person to help people understand that sexual assault awareness is a big situation. And yet people might feel uncomfortable about it, but that's what we're here for. We're here to branch out to other people and create a diversity for people to talk about these problems. And even if they feel uncomfortable, this is why we speak on these things. We branch out to people. That's pretty much it.
Okay. Honestly, I forgot the question.
Tanya.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay, Tanya. How do you handle criticism or pushback from like anybody that doesn't agree with sexual like assault or
awareness.
feel like it's awareness?
I feel like that's something that people do behind closed doors. No one's gonna literally come to you and be like, oh, sexual assault is not a problem and it's not prevalent in today's society, you know what I mean? Yeah. So I really don't know how I would deal with that, like besides, you know, resulting to violence, because what are you talking about? What do you mean? But yeah, I wouldn't know how to do that because I haven't experienced someone giving me pushback on this because it's such a, no, you would automatically be like an a-hole if you was to say something like that. And
because you never know what somebody goes through in their lifetime, and for you to kind of come to either that person or somebody who relates to that is kind of like harshful, because not only are you trying to get like in their personal business, but you don't know how their mindset is as a person and how they deal with that. So that could be very hard. But that's what we're here for.
Exactly.
We're the voice for them.
It'll be very insensitive and closed-minded.
Yeah. So with that being said, like, how do you think your roles impact the organization and impact everybody else, like as a SUNY Oswego community?
Even though I'm treasurer, I still feel like I'm like the face of the org with Arlette. It's very hard to kind of get people to get in, but that's what our team is for. We're here to branch people and pass it down generations by generations. Even with me just joining this organization, it has been fun. We had our ups and downs, but trying to get people to understand what our organization is very important to us. I feel like that's our key topic to get people to come to our programs and our events and tell them what we're about.
Okay.
With my position as DOP, I feel like my biggest job is to make the programs entertaining, and not even just entertaining. I try to do them, like make them informative, like you can at least leave with something once you came here. So I think that's how I contribute to 2.5.
As a fellow DOP, let me just
Yeah.
say, you know,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? It's a challenging job,
It
but
is.
it's definitely it's a great and very
It's
useful
very
job.
rewarding,
So is
yes.
treasurer.
Yeah.
Both of
Yes.
those are very impactful positions.
Yes,
So
completely.
Well, we're going to throw it to break, but when we get back, we'll be back with more questions for Tanya and Kamaya.
the bigger picture will be back after the break.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should
told
we
me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is
It's
it?
Al Roker.
And we are back with the bigger picture. Okay, so we have a few more questions for y'all, a little more personal. How do you two practice self-care?
Oof, I am heavy on self-care. Mental health is everything to me as a college student.
I need some tips and tricks.
Okay,
Let me
so
know.
for me, starting off here was very hard for me. I'm not even gonna lie. I did not know what I was getting myself into coming out of high school. I'm thinking, oh, this is gonna be easy breezy. You know, we about to get
Lemon squeezy?
No, it was not.
We didn't need that one, Jay.
It was that easy. But I could say I did get myself a therapist. That was definitely a big thing for me. I talked to her.
Big on the therapy.
I had a mentor prior to coming here, so I also talked to her about it. I feel like with me, I kind of like take time to myself to like woosah, you know, like I go to my dorm, I listen to music, clean up. That's my therapy, like get myself together, know what I have to do this week, and I'm like, okay, now we back on track. That's how I kind of like get myself self-care, get myself together.
If you don't mind me asking, what do you like to listen to just to get that self-care?
R&B all day.
R&B all day.
I love
Yo.
R&B music. R&B soul. I love it. Everything about
You said
it.
R&B and soul
yes,
too?
Yes, R&B and soul.
You know,
I love it. Like, you know, I like all types of music. Like I like hip hop, rap, but like when I want to just cool down, R&B is everything for me.
I agree. Tanya, real quick.
Self-care. I feel like sometimes I just be outside, like I'll just look up at the sky and just scream to the top of my lungs.
Yes.
And yeah. Or like scream at my pillow. Listen to the music too, you know, get a nice meal.
Yes. Also, the lake is very therapeutic at night and in the morning. I always would catch myself going to the lake. I'm very spiritual. Like, I don't know if we could talk about religion on here, but God, I speak to him every time. Like, that's a therapeutic thing for me. Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Got to. How has it been balancing school and personal life?
It is very hard, I would say, because sometimes personal life gets in the way of school. Like with me, I'm an overthinker, so anything personal that goes on with me or my family back at home, I like tend to worry, and that kind of gets in the way sometimes. But then that's why like I talk to my therapist about these things, and she kind of reminds me that you're here for a reason, and you have to stay focused no matter what the circumstances is, because this is life, and you're going to deal with so many harder things getting out of college. Like, this is just the beginning. This is just the start. So you got to prepare yourself and kind of phrase your mind to get ready for the real world, because it's going to be harder than it seems. But you just kind of have to balance it out.
Yeah, I believe the balance, but I think it's also about like your mindset when you think about it. Like, I'm the youngest of 12, and I'm the first to go to college. So I got a lot of people.
Congratulations. Big up.
I got a lot of people depending on me to graduate. So it's like, at the end of the day, like, I can't let nothing else block me from getting this degree.
Exactly.
So something got to give. You know. So yeah, as long as your priorities are set, it shouldn't be hard to balance it, because you don't got no other choice but to balance it.
That's real.
Okay.
That is real.
So how do you stay emotionally grounded, like during all these high pressure events and stuff? Like,
I feel like it is okay to cry. If you feel like you're just so emotional and angry,
let that out.
Let it out.
Let it out.
It's a part of you growing, and it's a part of you working your way to where you want to be. Because I know I definitely had like my emotional state earlier today, but I'm still here. You know, I have to keep it moving. So I feel like you should let your emotions out when needed, because if you keep it in and keep it bottled in, it's going to tear you down even more, and you're going to be in a worse space than you were before. So I definitely believe like you can be emotional, but there's a time and place for everything too.
Yeah.
So it's like you got to think about the factors that come into play.
I agree with her 1,000%.
1,000% on that. I agree with her, because it's like, I know it myself. It's like I'm a person where even to this day I'm still learning to like not keep my emotions in, like to like let my emotions out whenever I feel it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a person, I don't like showing my emotions a lot, because I don't, I could be a real emotional person, and I don't want to always just be emotional, that, there's no reason to always be sad. I don't want to always be sad, but it's like, I be having my moments, and, something I could really say, like, as I get older, something I learned is, like, it's okay to cry. You are right.
Let that stuff out, man.
Let it out. You can't keep it
Unless
bottled in.
you're gonna explode on someone, and it's just gonna be so bad.
Yeah.
You don't want to be in that, like.
Just to add to that, like, I'm also a very emotional person. Like, I'm a Cancer, not to just you're a Cancer, yes. Not even to just does there Cancer hate going around?
I'm a Pisces. I love y'all.
Okay, I love you too.
I'm gonna keep my zodiac under wraps for right now.
Please do, because I feel like it's something crazy.
I feel like it's something.
Yeah.
How you going?
Oh, because of December.
December side. Okay.
Ninth.
I like Sagittarius.
6.
Oh, you do? Okay. All right, appreciate you. You like one in a million, because
I don't hate Sagittarius. I don't hate Sagittarius. I'm for y'all.
I
you gave me hate for me being a Sag before.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, scratch that.
Because I was gonna second your opinion, but
But let me ask y'all another question. How do you see y'all support each other in your e-board when it comes to like y'all feeling like things are getting tough and overwhelmed?
It's always been tough, I ain't gonna lie. But this is where we have our e-board meetings, and we kind of express how our week's been and what we have going on, if there's any type of problems that anyone has, personal or within the programs or e-boards, we speak on it. Communication is everything for us. We always let each other know what's going on and what we have going on for the week. If we can't complete like an assignment due or something for our programs or events coming up, they'll let us know. And we'll kind of handle it. We kind of like take each other's backs, and we kind of just care for one another.
Yeah, it's like the song, like, Lean on Me.
You know, literally like Lean on Me.
Yeah.
Yo, that song, real old school, but classic.
Yeah. It's very needed because sometimes
Very
people
needed.
kind of go through personal things and it kind of takes over their lives, so they got to handle that. But we're going to be here for you.
Yeah.
That's real. That's real.
Yeah. So looking forward, you know, what do you hope to see, like, in changes in society, like in your own work and when it comes to sexual assault prevention and survivor support?
We look to branch out more, definitely get our name across campus, not just through like our diverse group, but through everyone on campus, because our topic is very important. I feel like all organizations, their topic and what they represent is very important because everybody goes through things because we're all humans. We look forward to having new events, new annual events next semester. Watch out, because we got so many ideas coming. But yeah, for Escape for Victim, we just want everybody to come. It's like, let loose, have fun, you know, but this is very important. This is why we do this. It's for a cause.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed. Last question, y'all. What would you say to someone looking to get involved in 2.5 or trying to get into sexual assault awareness overall?
Know your reason as to why you're joining the org. You know, like, I get people want to like show face around campus, but have a specific reason and why you're doing it, and not just doing it because you see others do it. Like, do it because you want to do it. Do it because you have a reason to do it. Do it because you feel like you belong here and you feel like you can make a great impact on this organization.
Yeah, I'm seconding what Kamaya said, because at the end of the day, like, if you truly believe in something, that'll show in your work ethic, and then it'll only make the org that much better at the end of the day because you believe in it. You want to see this thing prosper or whatever. If anybody wants to get involved in 2.5, they could literally show up and join the committee chat.
Yeah, we have a committee chat. We have Instagram.
All of that.
We have programs every Tuesday at 8 o'clock.
Yes, because at the end of the day, 2.5 is a safe space for any and everybody.
Everybody, not just sexual assault, but anything.
Have y'all seen any new faces over the course of the semester?
We have, actually. We've seen a lot of new faces. We're just trying to build a committee for next semester, since we have so many events lined up for next semester. So we want new faces to not only join the committee chat, but maybe next fall join the e-board, because you know, most of us are planning on leaving. So we want this to continue on.
Out of curiosity, what events, if y'all could tell at least one?
Last year we did sponsor an event for Laker Poet Society and DMA, their brunch.
I remember that.
Yeah, so that's one event you'll possibly see us at.
Okay.
But we'll have new events next semester. So watch out.
Stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned.
We gonna stay tuned. Ain't that right, Kayla?
Definitely. I'll be staying tuned, and y'all can look for me if y'all need a new e-board member.
Okay. Yes.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
Okay.
I'll definitely hold you to that.
All right.
I'm gonna hold you to that too.
Oh.
Anyway, I just want to be a part of it, though.
Yeah. Wow.
All right. Well, we're at the end of the show. Is anything you two would like to say before we go?
Keep your head up. Keep going. Don't let nobody take your focus away from anything.
No means no.
Heavy on no.
Period.
No.
Period. No.
Facts. All day. Well.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to episode 3 of Perspective Entertainment, the newest Black Center entertainment-based show. I'm your host, Paris, and in the far end, of course, I have my beautiful co-host.
Hi, guys. It's her lab.
Now, today, as you can see, we don't have one. We got 2 special guests for the show today. Now, these guests, you feel me, are considered the life of the party. So, you know, if you want to go ahead and introduce yourself, Kibe, why don't you go first, man?
Hello, my name is Kibe, and I'm a party promoter, and my party name is Key Money Production. So I like organizing events, and yeah.
Love to have you here, man.
Thank you, thank you.
How you doing? My name is Precious, aka PX Visions. Yeah, I'm a party promoter as well. However, it's not just parties I organize. I throw different type of events. It could be small gatherings, big gatherings, mature adult gatherings, any type of event. Just let me know. We could throw it. I could plan it out, include you in it, all types of stuff.
That's what they're saying. She can include you in it, so hit her up, as you can see. So what I want to know is, like, of course we both have you here today. So, like, why did y'all start being, you know, party planners?
Want to go first?
Well, for me, since young, I was always an active person. I was never going to sit down, to be honest. And when I came to college, I noticed it was a repetitive type of routine I did. Go to school, came back to the crib, and just chilling. I'm like, let's do a vibe, let's do something. So, yeah, I threw a party with Kiwe. And after that, I was like, I might as well just start throwing parties and different events, because it's really simple, so.
What about you, man?
For me, I'll say it goes way back, to be honest. I started throwing parties 2 years ago. So I was in OCC, which is Underdog Community College. This was my college before I came to Oswego. And it was just a community college. It was so small, and it was just boring all the time. You know, it was nothing to do. People always wondering what's going on. And anytime we had a chance to go to a party, people always trying to tell us we can't go into parties and whatever. So I decided to just throw my birthday party, which was my first birthday, which was my first birthday party basically. So that party went crazy. I'm talking about everybody was outside and everybody appreciated me. And since then, it just became a norm. Like everybody kept asking, when is the next party? When is the next party? I'm like, why not, you know? So it just kept going and going after that, you know? And I learned a lot of things of it, and I made a lot of connections with other people. So I could say, like, it's going pretty well so far, you know?
All right. So cutting the Precious, how, like, what's your name is PX Visions, right?
Yes.
So can you tell me us a little bit about that?
Okay, the reason why I call myself PX Visions is, well, P is for Precious and my visions. Like, whenever I think of an event or something I want to do or create, I have a vision of it. I'm always just thinking of something. Like, last night, I'm like, let's do a girls' night. And I'm just, literally, last night in my head, I'm like, I want to throw a girls' night. And I'm just thinking of different things we're going to do in the girls' night, where the spot going to be, who's going to pull up, what the activities we're going to do. So I was like, PX Visions. Like, the visions I see is going to come to life.
I like that. Like, it's inspirational.
That's a banger.
Like,
I like that
I wouldn't
too.
even have that idea. But what are, like, the pros and cons of being, like, party planners or, like, activity planners?
Man, I could talk about this all day, but
Give us like three.
I'll give you three, all right? But there's a lot of pros. I mean, some pros to it is that you make a lot of connections for sure.
Most
I know
definitely.
you can agree to that. And I'll say the money, most important thing, you know, little hustle, you know, side money. So can't complain about that. And most important thing, I'll say meeting new people, like just engaging with people and people respecting you and what you're doing, and just the appreciation of people just coming, getting out their bed and just coming to the party, you know, whether it's cold, hot, travel far or whatever, you know, all that, you know.
Do y'all
So
consider this like not a full-time job, but do y'all consider this like your main source of income, or do y'all still have like a side thing on the side?
Like a side hustle.
Or
I
is
mean,
this the side hustle?
I'm going to be honest with you. This is
Yeah.
my side hustle.
I'm gonna be honest. It started off with a side hustle at first, but it became a part of me some way, somehow, you know, because I told myself I wanted to stop, like, during, like, leaving OCC or whatever, but it just kept piling up of new people wanting me to throw parties or whatever, you know. So I would say it is a side hustle to me, but at the same time, I have an end goal, which is having my own club one day. So, yeah.
And you will have it.
Thank you.
Must
Thank
have
you.
it.
With that note, we'll be right back. Make sure you come back because we're going to start digging way deeper into the party scenes. You feel me? We'll be back.
Let's go.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it. Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
Hey guys, and we're back. So how we were just speaking to Precious and Kibe about how they just started, we want to speak to them about the connections that you guys made.
Before we do all that, we do have a small little video to share of Kibe and his, his birthday party that he was talking about just a little bit before.
A little pop out.
Whenever that video cues, we'll be ready for that.
You know the vibes, it's Kibe birthday bash. Y'all already know we received them.
Say happy birthday, Kibe.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Kibe.
Happy birthday, Kibe. Yeah, that's happy birthday, Kibe.
Happy birthday, Kibe. Yeah.
Come on.
Happy birthday, Kibe.
Hey.
Happy birthday, my boy.
Many more, shorty. Bye, man. Happy birthday, Kibe. You know we on it. We'll be on the phone with it.
I'm in the crib right now. I just got ready. I'm waiting for my Uber, man. Alright. You know they in there. Come on, man. Nah, we gonna be lit today though, for sure. I'm gonna catch y'all there, you heard? I bet. Alright. Hello? Yeah. Where the Uber at? Oh, it's coming right now? Supposed to be outside? Alright. Damn.
Hold on. So the ending of that video,
I go.
you gotta like. Is there
You
a
gotta
part
explain
two
that.
It's not a part 2, but it's just a little entertainment
I mean,
purposes, you know.
Even if it is entertainment, I'm glad you're here. You're not in the back of the
for
trunk
sure.
still. You feel me?
For
So,
sure.
Yikes.
How long were you in there for? Be honest.
Sure. I mean, I was in there for a little bit, but they almost
Like-
killed me because they was driving so fast. But
No, so you was really in there the whole time.
Yes, I was.
What?
Yeah.
I thought it was just for like entertainment
No,
purposes
they actually
only.
drove off and they hit a bump, and that's when I went up. I was like, oh my God, my head.
at that point, I would be like, hold up, bro. Cut the cameras, yo. Cut
Brakes,
the cameras.
brakes.
That was crazy, man. But you know, I'd do anything for the you know, for my party, you know, my promoting business.
Do you want to shout out anybody who made the, you know, editing
Yeah,
videos?
I like to shout out AZK, you know, and I like to shout out Macaw, Ibra, and who else? I forgot, but thank y'all for making this video happen, you know. So
I'm not gonna lie, that was a banger. You feel me?
Thank you.
Is that like? Do you think that's like a good representation of what Key Money Productions is?
I mean, I'll say yeah, for sure, because this is all my ideas, you know? This is me being creative and just showing people that we could have fun without no problems, you know? So, yeah.
Right now, I got a picture or a video of, you know, Precious's parties.
I'm gonna be honest. We be wildin', like we be.
What party was that from?
That was actually my first party. It was for Ozfest after party. I don't know. All I know is that everyone gathered together and we was lit. Very legendary party, I'd say. That was spring semester. And then
Now,
this
the
party
audio on that was pretty funny. I'm pretty sure. I'm Jamaican. I know how to bachata. That was mad funny.
Yeah, I also that was my entrepreneurial pool party. Many different influencers, content creators, artists, DJs, whoever you are, what type of business you are, they pulled up and we all just connected, chatted about what we did, how we grew, and like ways in improving. So yeah.
Nah, just watching bro dance. Watching bro dance.
Nah, I'm weak.
He was T.
Precious.
Yeah.
So I remember the Ozfest. Was it you two that did the party together? Or
Yes, it was.
So I remember that I came, right? And I remember that.
You was there?
Yeah, of course. I had to support my friend. Hello. Right? Hello. But I remember that once y'all did it, y'all had like a promoters group chat. Right? And I remember that y'all had this party, y'all was like planning, y'all wanted like everybody to promote. So I remember when I went, like I was like, damn, this is packed. I saw all these people here for y'all. Like, how did y'all feel when y'all saw like all these people outside, like all these connections coming like to Ozfest after party? How did y'all feel? Like, did y'all feel like it was way more than what y'all expected? Because I remember that even people were outside. I remember
They were trying to get in.
out. You was like, nah. Precious was here, like, pay up.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I was happy. I was excited and happy. I was like, all y'all popped out. When I see people coming in the door, I'm like, oh, you actually popped out. And people that actually stay inside, you hardly see them on campus. They actually come, and I love that because I really want people to really have a vibe, like a memory, something to really enjoy and have fun for. Not no like random, boring something, like something to actually have fun for. So I was happy that a lot of people came outside. Like they was like squeezing into the house.
They
I loved it. I was like, as long as y'all have fun.
Kibe, do you ever like having a part of, you know, your business where it's like you meet so many people that like you just have so many sources of income coming in, like chances and opportunities and stuff like that?
Yes, this is actually the promoting business. Like it's so much stuff that's going on that sometimes it's really, really hard to like keep up with people. You know, sometimes you save so much numbers and all this stuff, and you just don't know who they are when they call at one point, you know? So it is a lot. It is a lot for sure, so.
Do y'all ever, I'm pretty sure y'all threw a party together. Like, how was that planning process?
Let me take this, all right?
Well,
you know, so I started, like, I was thinking about the party. I was thinking about throwing the event already after the after party for Ozfest or whatever, and I knew Precious already, but she was serious about throwing parties or whatever, you know. She wanted to start up, you know. So I actually hit her up like, yo, let's do this together, you know. And she's a very outspoken person. She loves interacting with people, connecting with people. She's very kind too, you know. So I was like, why we don't just start up with this, you know? So it just became a banger. That's all I could say. You could continue on, but it was great, you know? It was great.
What you said.
Yeah.
I love the kindness that y'all have together.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a little bit more kindness once we come back from the break. You feel me?
Oh.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy.
Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
Kevin,
I need that back. No. Kevin!
Hi guys, welcome back. So, I have a question for you guys.
Straight into it.
You have something to ask the Confessions parents?
Nah, you got it. You got it. Go ahead.
So, hardship, right?
Mhm.
Like, what, there was times that, like, y'all had moments that, like, y'all didn't want to do it anymore, like, hard times where, like, basically, let's say, for an example, like, you start overthinking, like, damn, it's actually getting too overwhelming. Damn, I can't balance. Like, how do you guys balance, like, everything out?
I mean, with balancing out and hardship or whatever, so as many times where like people was hating, you know, telling me, oh, don't do it no more, or just me just thinking about people and what they saying or whatever. And that was one of the hardest things that I had to go through because, you know, I care about what people think. And in this business, you got to care about what people think because they are the one that's coming to your event, you know? Mm-hmm. But it came to a point where I had to look back and say to myself, like, I started this because I wanted to have fun by myself with the people around me. So why do I care about what other people that I don't know think, you know? So that's what kept me going, and that's what kept me motivated to keep going, basically. So, yeah.
I want to actually tell y'all a story. So, well, for me, I feel like one of my main hardships that really like stuck to me to like never give up was I had a city party, and like in the beginning it didn't go well, but it came out a blast. But Kibe reminded me that I shouldn't like bring my emotions to the business aspect. Always keep it separate. Never bring them together because you're just not gonna end up being successful. You always have to separate your emotions from business. And I always keep that in the back of my head whenever I'm working with people, throwing a party, or just anything related to my business. I always keep it strictly business and never add my emotions to it, because not everyone's gonna agree with you, with what you want. A lot of people did not agree with the visions I try to bring out, but I always made it work at the end because I never brought my emotions to it. Although it gets annoying at times, but I'm like, you know what? I bet I'm gonna keep it pushing. But yeah, I feel like just keep your emotions aside.
So, like, I know y'all both in school, so how do y'all, like, plan these parties and go throughout the whole week and then have, like, on the weekends, just, even if y'all don't have a party on the weekends, like, what's the day-to-day life with planning these parties?
That's a whole nother story, I'm not gonna lie. That's a whole nother story. But, I mean, right now, I'm in school, and I work at an internship right now, and I throw parties. So balancing out those is the hardest thing, but you know, this is something I want and I'm gonna do it regardless, you know, but.
So he's gonna do it just because he wants to.
So
Push through it.
It is hard. I could get into details with it, but I just do it, you know, so.
I feel like you just gotta make it work. If you really want to do something, you gotta make it work. When I started throwing my parties, I just made a routine. Yeah. I'm not going outside till I get that work done. And I have this hard class that be blowing minds, but I still get it done before I go outside, because I know that I'm gonna be outside getting lit, but in the back of my head, I didn't finish that assignment. I don't like to feel that way, so.
So I know that you say you do other things and you got all these hardships and stuff. Like, I know you do a little bit of yoga too. You feel me? I know you do a little bit of yoga. So can you like put us on about that a little bit?
Well, like I said before, my PX Visions is not just partying. I like to do different type of events. So the other week I organized a yoga event, and a couple of people joined me. And well, last semester I was struggling a little bit in school, and yoga was my piece, so I wanted to present that and display to different people. So I got me mats, went to the back of the nursing, the Mary Walker, and I set the mats out and did yoga. However, my therapist came and a couple of my friends came, which shout out to Leslie and yes. I was just happy that they came because we did different stretches. They said that they loved the affirmations. We did affirmations, stretches. I feel like I wanted it to be like a sensory type of detail, because you can notice the water, the trees, the grass, freshly cut, literally nature itself. That was the goal of this event exactly, because we're breathing in the nature that we never notice from our day-to-day life, and it was just a way to de-stress, think about ourselves, just give time to ourselves. So yeah, I'll soon do more. Don't worry. That was just the beginning to see how it plays out, which was beautiful.
This is going to be a deep question, but what type of what do you guys want to leave behind in Oswego with what you guys do?
For me, what I want to leave behind is be yourself and be a vibe. Like, don't worry about people. I stopped caring about what people think. I'm like, okay, but I'm still gonna do me. I'm still gonna do what I wanna do. Like, just be you, be a vibe, and find yourself, because you're gonna need to find yourself before you really stay in college. You cannot be in college and be lost. Like, that's just crazy to me. You have to find yourself sooner or later, and this is the perfect time to find yourself, because why not?
I mean, simply I'll say, I agree with her. Find yourself, and also just be an example. You know, don't try to follow other people, and just make your own path. It's college. Have fun. Be your own self.
So when you say make your own path, Kibe, I know that you had like your first big breakout moment. Like you had like a few artists and all that other stuff going on. So can you tell us a little bit about that?
Sure. I had a big event with Dusty Locane. He's a rapper, a drill artist. Yeah. So that was my biggest event, and that was my biggest show. That's when all the connections started coming in. after that event. So it was 700 people capacity, and it was a great event. So
how long ago was this?
This was like a year ago, like 2 years ago actually. So this is when I started. So I'm the type of guy, I like to go big, you know. When I first started, I was just going big and big, you know. But there's a lot of bad things that comes with that, as of you missing a step and you missing like learning steps of like becoming the person you want to become or whatever, or be like a promoter. So I had to dial down a little bit and get back to like focusing up, and now I'm like messing up events, you know what I'm saying? So it was a lot of learning skills that I learned when it came to that or whatever. But yeah, that event went great, and yeah, basically.
When was like y'all breakthrough moment where y'all realized that this is what I want to be doing?
It was Ozfest after party, because I noticed I'm a very social person and I love to connect, meet different people, be lit, be outside. And I was like, let me just keep on doing it, because not a lot of people actually want to take the step to actually do something. So I took the step and did something. And after that, ever since then, I've just been throwing parties back to back, just different little vibes. It doesn't have to always be a party, for sure, but just something to do during the weekends. Y'all know how Oswego be, that's all I'm saying.
So why would people want to go to y'all parties? You know, like what is so different about you guys' parties compared to everybody else's? Like what sets y'all apart?
Man, it's Key Money Production, man. What type of question is that, sir?
Simple answer right there.
No, but I mean, I could say my events, I would say is different from other parties, because I'm not gonna say it's different, but because we are all doing the same thing. But I like to, you know, give it like a little spice to it. Give a little spice to it, basically. So usually I switch it up with different things, as of having an artist come in, like local artists that never had a chance to like perform, you know, in front of a crowd, or would never thought they would have a chance, you know. So I usually just tell them to come, you know, just text them on Instagram or something, tell them, yo, come and, you know, perform, you know. And I don't charge them anything. I just want them to have that opportunity,
Exposure.
you know. So I just give them that little exposure of, and that feeling and excitement of what they want to do and what they're doing already, you know. So yeah, that's one thing. Another thing I could say is just good vibes, you know. I make sure I give people security at my parties and just enjoy themselves. So yeah.
What about you, Precious? Like, why would people want to come to your parties?
I feel like people would want to come to my parties because the goal is just to have fun, not to feel uncomfortable, not to feel like, oh, she's being weird, he's being weird. I just want everyone to feel comfortable, to have fun, and just be themselves. Like, people like, with my parties, I just feel like I've always try to do different creative things, like different challenges, bring artists, because there's a lot of artists and singers out here. I even try to bring other DJs outside of our regular DJs in Oswego, but I just feel like it's just a vibe with me, so I expect people to come, and whoever want to come, comes.
Well, I hate to wrap it up, but we are running out of time, so thank you for, you guys for popping out to the show today.
Thank you.
You feel me? Make sure you follow us on Instagram at PerspectiveENT. Don't forget to change your perspective. See y'all next time.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome to the second season of International Journey. On International Journey, we share amazing journeys of graduating international students. And today on the show with us, we have our second guest for the season, Cardo. Hello, Cardo.
Hello.
How are
Hello,
you today?
everyone. I'm good. What about you?
I'm great. I'm doing well. I'm great and happy to be here.
I'm glad too.
As you are, I'm sure.
So, hello everyone. My name is Cardo. My last name is Silo.
and I'm an international student from France, and I'm majoring business administration. This is my last year, so I'm a senior here.
Nice. So you're an international graduating student, and you're perfect for the show, as you know, and I'm just really happy that you're here. But let's get started. Tell us why you were interested in studying business here.
So when I was like in high school, I was in the science section, and like I was thinking about my future, you know, when you're in high school, and I had to choose before like between two kind of like studies, medicine studies and business studies. But I think like I felt like I want to have money, but if you go like in medicine studies, you have to be like ready for that. It has to be like your vocation and not like only for money. So I choose like finally business because I think if you want to have money, you have to go to business.
Yeah, I can totally hear you out, and I'm sure a lot of business students here agree with you as well. So tell me a little bit about the business school for you. How's it going now that you're here at Oswego?
Oh, it's going really well, really good. But like, what can I say? Like, I had like a different and really like complicated studies. Like, I studied 2 years in France in COVID, and now I'm in Oswego. It's really different. It's in another country, different studies. But what I said, like, it's my passion. Business is my passion because I learned a lot of things about business because I'm doing personally a lot of things like independent to the classes, and like I learned a lot of things. And since like I'm in the university, and before, like I tried several businesses. Like for example, just right before like the university, I tried to learn the formation of Yomi Denzel. It's a famous businessman in France, and he learned you how to like study like you know, online businesses, how to learn it. And I learned a lot of things, and I tried myself to do some businesses like several times, like 4 or 5 times, until it worked like in a period of 6 months of time. And finally it worked, and I had enough money to start another business. And I met like other people who shared with me like the experience, and it helped me really to like start a new thing. It was like reselling clothes, like watches, sneakers, clothes, and this learned me a lot of things about what is like working right now in the world about fashion. And so another brand like Cortez, just right here, was created by like a famous, for people who know streetwear, a famous like entrepreneur. His name is Clint, and he made like a brand in 5 years. It's like a big brand in streetwear. It's a Londonian brand, and he inspired me like to create my own brand, my own clothes brand, since like this January, with my associate. Like I said to him like why we should do a thing like that will help us in the future, and we thought about like created a brand, and my brand is Topaz. So Topaz is like a clothes brand, a streetwear clothes brand. And this is who Instagram, by the way. If you can like follow us, it will be really good.
Definitely follow.
Yeah,
we're following.
And so we're launching our first drop on January 24th.
Okay, that's really cool. That's really awesome. What inspired you to start this startup?
So as I said, like Clint and Cortez, but a lot of other like entrepreneur in streetwear, and because I was like selling a lot of like streetwear things, I know what kind of stuff like is working right now. So I felt like I can create my own, but it's really difficult to like create a business. So I had to find like a lot of people with different like capacities to help me with that. So with my brand, I have my associate, but I have also like designers, stylists, and graphic designers to help me with that, and I'm thanks to them like to help me with that.
That's really awesome, and I know you're inspiring a lot of business majors with this, so congratulations on having something that you're really passionate about.
Thank you.
Now, I know that there's a lot to still talk about. We just talked about your business side of your life, but we'll talk a lot more about the rest of Cardo's life after the break, so stay tuned.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel too. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30? Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew, broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Hello and welcome back to International Journey. We have Cardo here. He's an international student from France and he's studying business. And we talked a little bit about his major, but he also spent 2 years studying in France and then came to America. Can you tell us the difference in education between France and America?
In general, I think there is a lot of differences between like studying in America and France. But as I was in a private school in France, and like I knew like I would come to America after 2 years, my school prepared me a lot to how the way you learn in America. So I was a little bit prepared, but it's still not the same. And I can say also like it was like during COVID, so I was at home like most of the 2 years. So it's really different like studying at home and on the campus. So I can say like now I feel like it's more real life than before.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that. I know we spoke a little bit about how I connected with you because I went to a community college and then I transferred, but during that community college time was all COVID, like all online classes. Did you have the same experience with the online classes?
Yeah, exactly the same experience. Like.
Yeah, I think that's really hard to also connect with the people that are in your school.
Yeah, you don't feel like you are at school, by the way. You feel like you are at home and you have some homework to do and that's all, end of it. And you don't like meet people, share experiences, another thing.
Yeah, and it's tough to think about like how our college experiences, both as seniors, like much of it was like disrupted by COVID, but at the same time, like we learned so much about ourselves and who we are from this moment. Would you say
exactly,
that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even if like it's not a good period for humanity, I think, I think it helped me to be what I'm here today, what I am today.
Yeah.
It helped me, yeah.
I totally agree with that. You were talking a little bit with me about the professors in France, and you also spoke about the professors in the United States. So can you talk about that instance?
Yeah, because like the way you learn in France is different because you have to go to school, learn, and at the end of semester you have exams and that's all. In America, it's like you have more assignments, and you have to work, I think, every week. So your professor, I think, is more close to you, and he wants you to success more than in France. He's more close, more friendly, I think. So I feel like it's better here.
Yeah.
It's my feeling.
For sure, I definitely understand that. Now let's talk about your transition from coming from France to the United States. What was that like? How did you get here? How was everything for you? I'm really curious, and I know the viewers at home are too.
It was pretty easy for me because like I'm from a private school from France, and I'm not the only one who came here. So a lot of friends from my school came with me here, since I know them since like 2 years, some of them more, and that's why like it was pretty easy to integrate, because like if you know people, it's always easy to adapt to a new place. I was like in the same classes than them, I was living with them, so it was pretty easy. and because you know like a lot of people, so we meet new people, maybe you will meet them. So after a few weeks, few months, you know a lot of people, so you will be like integrated.
Yeah, and what places did you see these people? I know you mentioned dorms for a second. You were in Hart Hall, right?
I was in Hart Hall like semester. Now I'm living off campus, but I was in Hart Hall. For example, Hart Hall, there is a lot of people, and like you can meet a lot of people because you're living with them, so it's easy to be friends with people on.
Yeah, I always see you guys hanging out in the lounge
Yeah,
area.
exactly.
I'm like, oh my gosh, everybody's having so much fun in Hart Hall. I want to be over there. Yeah, but that's really cool. Did you do any sports here that you connected with friends
Yeah,
to make it the transition
I've
easier?
done like some sport, like I've done like intramural sports, outdoor soccer, and like it was really good. Like it's like a real league, and I met a lot of people that now. Every like Wednesday and Sunday I'm going to Lee Gym to play soccer with them, so I know them. Like it's good to have like same passions and people and share this passion.
Nice, you're taking advantage of the resources that are available here, and I think that's really good. I just wanted to also ask about the classes that you take, because a lot of the students that are from the business school in France, right, that you came with, they're probably going to be in your classes here. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So do you feel like you are taking those classes with them, or are you actually having classes with students that have been here? What's that?
So I'm choosing my classes about me, like what I need to choose to have the credits. And sometimes some of my friends, because we are a lot here, we are like 40 French. Some of my friends are in my class. So yeah, it's like sometimes either I'm in class, sometimes not, but all the time like the classes are going well, and yeah.
Yeah, that's great. I want to just hear about that experience, because it's nice to always be around the people that you've known for a while, but it's also really important to branch out, and I see that you're doing that, so that's really awesome. Tell me about your time in America, specifically Oswego. Do you like it? What's your take?
Oswego is like similar to my hometown in France, because it's a small city, and when you're walking in the street you can like meet someone you know. It's not happening like in big cities, you know, and I feel like I'm at home, but like in a different way, because I'm not with my family, you know. So I'm glad to be in Oswego. I think it's corresponds to me, and this is a good city, I think, for studying. Even if you have better places and other things, but for me, like it's great.
If that's what matters, that's really important. When it comes to the people, I noticed that you said something earlier with me about the people in the United States being friendlier, or maybe it's vice versa.
Yeah, exactly. I think like people in America are more friendly to persons, because like when, for example, you walk in the street, you can like say hello to someone and you can start a conversation. It's happening in France, but like really not like a lot of time. Like, you know, in America it's like usual to be friendly with people, not in France. This is a difference, but this is like a cultural difference.
Yeah, do you know why that is? I know you said cultural difference, but
I think it's not the only problem of France, because maybe in Europe all people are more like, they want to stay with people they know and know more. But in America, like, you're more friendly to everyone, because everyone is coming from a different origin or country. I think this is why like the behavior of people here is like this.
Mm-hmm. And have you felt like you've changed who you are a little bit since being here? Your personality?
Yes, I think so. Like, I'm more open to people. I am more like, I'm shy less, and like this kind of thing.
Well, that's great. I love that for you. Good. And let's talk about a favorite memory of yours. I really would like to know, what's some good moments you know about Oswego?
Oh, so I had a story that I'm always talking with my friends. We're all laughing at it. One time I was walking alone, like coming back from the bars to Hart Hall, and I was alone. I thought, like, why this time I will not take a shortcut. And by the way, it wasn't a shortcut at this time. I took a shortcut, and like I was walking and I saw a shadow, a silhouette, like, you know, a deer silhouette. I felt like it was a deer, so nothing like. Not a big deal, you know. So I was walking, and as I got closer to the silhouette, I saw like it was a boar. And I said, oh, it's the boar, so I have to go on the left side and keep walking. But as I got more closer, I saw the silhouette of a bear, and that, like, I was like really shocked, and I went so fast back to my way. So this is my funny story. No one believes me about that, but I have to say this is the truth. And like the next morning of that, on the newspaper, it was written like there is a bears in Oswego, so be safe and other thing. So my friends believe me, but most of people don't believe me about that.
That's too funny. Yeah, I mean, seeing a bear in the middle of the night is definitely something I don't want to see. But you know, you're
but
here.
this was really far from me.
Okay.
Yeah. I have a video, but it's not a good quality, so I won't share
Gotcha.
it.
Yeah, Haley, our producer, didn't believe Cardo, by the way, just saying. But I do.
No
I
one
believe
believe me.
Cardo.
This is good.
No. So before we go to break, I do want to see a little more about Topaz, a little bit more about your brand.
Yeah.
Sorry, excuse me. I want to see a little bit about what your brand really is. You know, I feel like that's so awesome that as a student right now, you're able to be doing this, working outside of your usual student things and doing something for yourself in the future for after you graduate. So, yeah, could you just tell us how important this is to you and what this is going to mean down the road?
I always dreamed to be my own chef, having my own thing in my life, and I think this brand representing what I want to be in the future, and I'm preparing right now because I think I have time to do it, and this is a good way to do it. I have to start something to have something in the future. So I'm working on it right now. I'm taking my time. I'm doing everything's good. For example, I'm controlling the marketing and the logistic of my brand no more, and this helped me also for my classes. It let me things, real things, and as I work with other people, I can know a lot of stuff and a lot of different kind of qualities people have.
For sure. Tell me a little bit about these designs. I mean.
Oh, so this is my designs, and I will launch it on January 24.
January 2024. Yeah.
I have 12 clothes ready, and this force for the first time it's exclusive thing. For the first time, I'm sharing it.
Wow, so this is an exclusive interview right here, guys. We're looking at the first time that we can see these nice sketches and actual would you say, what's the best word for it in the business terms? Artifacts? No, that's not it.
I would say
sketches, designs.
Sketches, design.
Sketches,
exactly.
designs. First time that we're seeing this, guys. So this is really important, and it's important to Cardo, our guest today, so it matters to us. Thank you so much, Cardo. We really appreciate you talking about your brand and more about you. But after the break, you're going to hear even more about him and what his journey is after school. So stay tuned.
Free.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
Excuse me, 84.
Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen and become briefly
Hello, and welcome back to International Journey. We're here with Cardo. Cardo is an international student from France, and he's telling us all about his life here in Oswego, but also just back in France. And if you're tuning in right now, you're here to learn more about him. So, Cardo, I know you have one more semester after this left in Oswego. How are you feeling?
For tell you the truth, like I'm not really like thinking I'm gonna be graduating this year. And because all my life I was like studying, so I don't know what will happen in the future after that. I said to you, I have my brand, but it's not still like my close future. So I have to think about my close future, and I have some plans after like my graduating is to do a master in the US, and maybe after I will like work 2 or 3 years here in parallel to my own businesses to gain experience, to gain money. And after I will come back to France and focus on my own businesses.
Yeah, so I know, let's take a step back right now, because you did talk about feeling like you don't exactly know how to feel about it because you've been in school for so long. And yeah, we've all been in school, and not all of us, but some of the students here have been in school their entire lives, and it's just weird to think like right after this, no more school, no more like classes that we have to attend, just our 9 to 5 job for some of us. So I know that can be very stressful. Is that why you chose business though? Because it might not be that 9 to 5, it might be different?
My dream is just to don't be like in 9 to 5, because I want to be like my own chef. So I want to wake up at what time I want, to go sleep at what time I want. If I want to take vacation, like right now, I go. So my dream is to be free, you know, not only to have money, because money like give you you are more free and you are more happy. That's the only way, because in reality I don't care about money. I just care about my freedom, you know. This is why I choose business, because I can do a lot of things, and you have like a lot of choice. Even if you choose business, you don't know which way you are taking. So this is why I choose business.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And that's very admirable.
So after graduating, I still don't know, because even if I graduated, I don't know in which company I will work, in what kind of section, and what will be the future. So I don't know.
Yeah. So you told us a little bit about your plans now after college, like your ideas of them.
Yeah.
Let's talk even further down the line. Where do you see yourself in 5, 10 years?
In 5 years, I think in France, launching my brand at a good point. In 10 years, I hope I will stop everything and like have enough money to live like correctly. I want to be like far from the work one day and have like my people and my family.
Yeah, do you feel like you have that support system at home and also friend-wise that like people are like, yeah, you do what you want, like we're wishing you the best in that 5 years, 10 years down the road?
At the start, most of people felt like it was not a good idea to do that. But now, because of my results, most of people are happy of what I'm doing now, and they believe in me now.
With that being said, what advice do you have for students that were kind of in your position when you first started out? Did you feel when they weren't feeling so supportive?
I think they have to remember like that every moment like of the life, you have to focus on it. Like you just don't have to reach your goals. You have also to care about the life you see along the way, and also they have to embrace learning, like foster connections and create like a journey as rewarding to destination.
Yeah, I definitely can hear that. I resonate with that, because I just feel like there's so many things in life that there's so many curveballs that life is going to throw you, but when you stick to like who you are and what you want to do, there's nothing stopping you. And with also that being said, do you have like a life lesson that's really taught you the most that you can share with us and maybe the people at home that are listening, so they can really see themselves
as I said, like
progress?
The true measure of your achievements won't just be the goal you reach, but also the goal, the life you choose along the journey. So, as I said, you have to embrace learning, foster connections, and like create a journey as rewarding to the destination.
Thank you. That was really strong and powerful. So, Cardo, do you have any last messages or thoughts to say to anybody watching at home, family, friends? This is your opportunity to say hello to them.
I want to say hello to friends. Salut tout le monde, ma famille, mes amis, ma mère, mon père. J'espère que vous vous portez bien. Et voilà.
Oh, that's very nice. Did you say hi to your family? And
yeah, my family, my friends, my father, and my mother.
It's very sweet. Are they watching right now?
I think they're sleeping right now, but they will watch it tomorrow.
They'll watch it tomorrow. That's
Yeah.
totally fine. Okay, great. Well, thank you, Cardo, so much. We really appreciate you being here and talking to us, because a lot of people are watching and able to hear your story and hear what you had to go through and what you're continuing to go through and how you're going to progress over time. And we wish you the best. We really do. Yeah, is there anything you wanted to say to the viewers watching at home before we go?
Yes, I want to say something about my origin country. I want to say Biji Kurdistan. It's like Kurdistan will live.
Very nice. Okay, thank you so much, Cardo. We appreciate you. Now that is our show. We are in our second episode. We just completed it, but that was also just a great message to end the show on. Thank you so much, Cardo, for being a part of the show. It was amazing talking to you. We'll be back with another great episode of International Journey, so stay tuned. Also, check out a special show, International Perspective, on the 14th of November at 10:30 p.m. Till then, goodbye.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Hey, Chloe, do you know what time it is?
I don't know, but it's getting kind of late.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Charlie, Season 5. I don't know who that was, but welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
So, you might be wondering why it looks a little different today.
I feel like we might be missing something.
I feel like we're missing that girl in the intro.
Unfortunately, we are. If you guys have been watching The Kinda Late Show for a while now, you'll know that my usual co-host is not here. Our beloved Anna is not joining us this season of The Kinda Late Show. That doesn't mean she won't be back, but for now, she is gone. Rest in peace, Miss Anna. You will be missed. You will be missed. But this season, we welcome 2 new hosts, Charlie and Kate. Unfortunately, Kate can't join us today because she's a tennis pro, and she's in Cortland playing, hopefully winning. But right now, we are with Charlie. And you guys have met Kate, but I don't think you've ever met Charlie. So Charlie.
I'm new here.
Introduce yourself.
So I'm Charlie. I'm a junior right now. And I'm majoring in broadcasting and mass communications, like most people here. I am vice president of the Oswego Zone Improv. We have a show every Saturday, and it's free. A job? I don't have a job. That's my fun fact. I'm unemployed. What do I like and what do I don't like? That's a great question. I like long walks on the beach. I like hiking. Hiking's fun. Going out in nature. I love clouds. What I don't like? There's not much of that. There's not much I don't like.
I'm still, you know what? I like hikes too.
Yeah.
And clouds, but I'm more of a star type of person. Can we run back to?
I love that.
I do like stars. Running back to the job. Have you ever had a job, or is it just like?
Oh no, I've had a job. I've had a job.
Just currently unemployed.
Yeah, currently unemployed.
Okay, not bad, not bad. I always wanted to do, which one was it? Where you sign in and out, like the video stuff.
Oh, the cage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my dream job. Unfortunately, I just work at the mix still.
I don't have a job here.
Yeah. That's okay, you know what? Your job is improv club.
Yeah, you're right.
We love a good improv.
Oh yeah.
Any memorable moments about improv club?
Our last show last semester, we filled the entire MCC auditorium.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that like a new thing for you guys?
Filling the whole time? Yeah. Getting a lot of people. That's new for us. We have new members. New members this year. Yeah.
Did you get a lot of did a lot of people start joining because of that?
I don't know because of that, but we'll take what we can.
I feel like you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll have to show up to support the new co-host.
Oh yeah.
But I still feel like we don't know enough about Charlie. So after this little break, we're gonna have a game to get to know more about him.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
So right before the break, we were talking about playing a little game.
And I'm pretty sure we played this game before, and I think it was when Kate was on our show. But it's called Two Truths and a Lie. There we go.
So what 2 truths and a lie is, Chloe and I came up with 3 stories about ourselves, but one is a lie, and we have to figure out which is the lie.
And last time we played this on the Kinda Late Show, I'm pretty sure I fooled no one. So we'll see if I can trick Charlie today.
I'm going first,
yeah.
all right?
Starting off with you.
So I have an exclusive Burger King shirt, maybe. I've met Ice-T on a movie set, possibly. And I have a pet chinchilla. So, which do you think?
Who's Ice-T?
Ice-T, the rapper actor. Ice-T. He was on, I forget what show that is. But it was like a criminal show.
Oh, is this like your way? So I think that's a truth. I don't think you have a pet chinchilla. Was that right?
Yeah.
Do you have like a fun little pet? Is that why? Did you like change the animal?
Maybe we'll get into that in the future.
Oh, no spoilers. Well, what was it like meeting Ice-T?
It was kind of cool. He drove up on his Porsche and he's like, "Hello, gentlemen," to me and my brother.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Were you on the set for like, were you
I was helping. I was a gaffer.
Oh.
That's what they call it. Yeah, with my brother. It was unofficial though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I won't
secrets?
spoil what the movie is.
Oh, is it not out yet?
I don't think so. No, they were filming it this summer.
Oh, it was. So you met him recently?
Yeah.
Wow, you're on a movie set.
Movie set, yeah. You know.
That's pretty crazy.
No
I'm
big
in the
deal.
presence of a movie star right now.
Yeah.
Did you get screen time?
No.
Maybe next time.
Yeah.
You got him next time.
I'll ask.
Yeah.
I'll call him up. Hey, Ice-T.
Ice-T, buddy. When's your next movie? Well, I'll have to just watch the movie so I could see who Ice-T is. Okay. So now it's my turn. My first one is one time I had 4 cats and 2 dogs, and the cats were rescued from under a restaurant, and the dog was thrown out on the highway, and that's how we got him. The second one is I have an older sibling who is 10 years older than me, and the third one is I have never broken a bone.
That first one was so long. Right in a
Maybe
novel
it was just a whole lie.
Yeah, maybe. That'd be a crazy lie. I have an older sibling who's 10 years older than me. I don't think you have a sibling that's 10 years older than you.
What was the lie?
Yeah!
I'm the oldest sibling, guys.
Nice.
I made it out the womb first.
I'm the youngest.
Really?
Yeah.
I beat my brother by a minute.
Wow. Oh, so you're like a twin?
Right.
Yeah. That's what that would. Is it fraternal or?
Yeah, it's a guy.
Oh.
He actually goes to school here now.
Really?
Yeah, he lives in Waterbury.
Wow.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll see him walking on campus and I'm like, "What's up, buddy?" And I'll walk with him. My parents said my one rule was that I have to drive him places because he doesn't have a car.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Yeah, he was a transfer. And I've also never broken a bone. So, like, that's the truth. Never broken a bone.
Yeah.
And then, I did. I had a dog. His name was Lucky because he was thrown out on the highway and my parents, like, scooped him up.
Oh, nice.
Well, it was my,
Did they see the dog, like,
I don't really know the whole story.
Okay.
But I think it was, like, my grandpa who took him in. And then it got passed around.
All right.
Then,
All right. So my next one, I've been to Canada.
Okay.
I've taken pictures with people because they think I look like Jack Harlow. And I cried almost every day of elementary school.
I think you've never been to Canada.
You're right about that. Never been to Canada.
Just too specific that I because I know you definitely have been mistaken for like a rapper or like specifically Jack Harlow.
Marv, I get Marv from Home Alone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like you probably would.
Yeah.
Like you'd be a crier.
Basically every day. And then since then, never cried.
Really?
I've cried myself out.
Really? Yeah. Like you just stopped at elementary. You hit middle school and you're like, I'm done.
Oh, I'm done with that.
You tapped out.
Whew. Can't take it anymore.
Have you been to any country outside the U.S.?
I went to Norway this summer.
Oh, you told me that.
Yeah, well, that was during the...
it was during the pre-pro, guys. Didn't count. We actually don't speak to each other before the show starts. I actually don't know who this is.
Yeah, I've been to Canada. I saw...
No, you haven't been to You've been to Norway?
Oh, that's what I meant.
I was like, it's all truth?
Yeah, no. I haven't been to Canada. I want to go. I want to see like Niagara Falls and Toronto. You know, the classics.
I went to the U.S. side of Niagara Falls, but I heard the Canada side's better. Maybe now I have a passport, so I can go there legally.
Isn't it all the same?
I don't know. Maybe it's like a different view.
Oh.
I'll get to experience
it's from the other side, I guess.
You see the waterfall from a different angle.
Okay.
All right, my turn. Ooh. I brought a container of worms to elementary school.
What?
For show and tell, I brought a Furby. and it just kept going off for the rest of the time. So we had to stick it in my backpack to shut it up. And I've never been to a concert.
I think the worms is not real.
It's real.
What?
The lie was that I've never been to a concert. I've been to 11 concerts. But yeah, I don't remember why. I think my friend told me to bring a bunch of worms to school. So I dug them up in my backyard. There was actually like a little indent by my shed for a while of just from me looking for worms. And then I did accidentally leave them out in the sun.
So why did you bring worms?
I don't remember.
Was it like a project or something?
No, it was entertainment.
Oh.
It was like recess.
Were you eating the worms?
If I remember, I was eating?
Were you eating the worms?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I said they burned in the sun and they crisped up outside in my backyard.
Like worm jerky.
maybe one day. And then what was it, the Furby one? That was a traumatic experience for me as a kid.
I think I remember that. You said that in our public speaking class.
Really? Did I? Yeah, it just kept going off. And like, I was just traumatized from this, what is it? It was like pink and blue. And it just kept going off. And my teacher was like, I shoved it in the bottom of my bag. And I was like, this is so upsetting.
All right. So my next ones are Chex Mix follows me on Instagram. My pet gerbils ate each other, and I hate the rain.
Okay, well, I think the story, I think the second one is true because you wouldn't tell me who your pets were, so I think your gerbils ate each other, gave yourself away. Chex Mix follows me on Instagram. That's kind of funny if they do, so I think that's the truth. You don't hate the rain. I think you love the rain.
I love the rain.
It runs back to the cloud thing. You like the clouds, you like the rain.
The rain, yes.
Okay, what happened with the gerbils? Explain that to me.
So, when I was younger, I had gerbils in mine and my brother's room. I love the rain. And they just, one day, well, they had babies, and they ate the babies, and then they ate each other.
No.
Yeah, so we didn't have gerbils after that.
Did they like both eat each other, or did one win?
I think one won, and then it died. I think that's like their thing. I think gerbils just eat each other.
Oh my.
It's crazy. I don't know.
That's so traumatizing.
Yeah.
I would think I would cry. Was that the last time you cried? Was that like your top out?
That was it.
You watched the gerbils like eat each other, then
enough.
No more crying.
Can't take it anymore.
Why does Chex Mix follow you on Instagram?
Why do they follow me?
Yeah.
So in like middle school, I put on notifications for them, and then I just commented every single time they posted, and then
they were like, "This is the #1 fan."
And then they followed me.
What's your favorite Chex Mix?
Cheddar.
Oh, wrong answer. Okay, well next, disappointment. All right, in the second grade, I peed my pants while playing Connect 4 on the carpet. Story 2, I got voted worst time management for my club volleyball award. And 3 is I've never left the country.
So you peed your pants on the carpet?
I don't know, maybe.
I think the last one is a lie. I think you have left the country.
I've never left the country.
What? So you didn't pee?
It wasn't second grade, it was third. I peed my pants. I was wearing, and this is such a fun story because like in elementary school and like middle school when you have like carpet time, if you wore a skirt, you got to sit on a stool.
Oh, okay.
So you wouldn't flash anybody.
Right.
And that was the day I peed my pants. So my mom had to drive to the school.
So you peed on the stool?
No, I peed on the carpet to play Connect. Well, I was playing Connect 4 on the carpet. But like, hang on, it'll make sense in a minute. So my mom had to drop me off like pants because I peed mine.
Right.
And then I sat on the stool, and then I realized I couldn't sit on the stool anymore because I had pants and not a skirt, and it was really upsetting for me. Yeah, and then I did get voted worst time management for volleyball because I don't know how to manage my time. As I was late today I was 5 minutes late.
I believe that.
Because I was taking a nap. And I've never left the country. I think I'm leaving the country this winter, though.
Oh.
Which will be fun, the first time ever.
Where are you going? I don't care.
I don't remember.
So my next one is I was stuck on the desert for a few hours with my family.
Okay.
Burger King follows me on Twitter, or I have skydived.
Ooh, this is a good one.
Yeah.
I might get this one wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe it wasn't a few hours. I feel like Burger King would follow you because you have the shirt.
Yeah.
So I feel like somehow that like correlates with each other. So I'm gonna say that's a fact.
Okay.
I skydived. I feel like you'd be the one to have a fear of heights. You look like you'd be scared of ladders. But also you look like you'd be adventurous. Ooh. Stuck. I'm going to say you were not stuck in the desert. Maybe you were stuck in the forest.
I was stuck in the desert. I've never skydived. I am afraid of heights. You were right.
Bro, I just read minds.
I went to the Grand Canyon. Who could not do that? My legs were shaking the whole time. Yeah.
Too much for you?
Yeah.
Thought you liked hiking. What happened?
No, that's different. That's different. Hiking in a forest versus hiking in the Grand Canyon. Woo!
Yeah, I went hiking in Arizona. That was why when I was thinking about the country one, I was a little confused. I used to say I've never left the time zone.
Oh, okay.
That used to be my thing.
Yeah.
But then I went to Arizona, and so I did leave the time zone. And we went hiking up a mountain. That was crazy. That was a tough one. That was cool. I was tired.
I bet. I went on a 6-hour hike once. It was crazy.
Rest in peace. All right. I got stranded in Oswego during Harborfest because my car broke down.
Oh.
One time, I put the wrong routing number for my direct deposit at my job and lost my first paycheck, which was almost $700. And my favorite color is purple.
Oh my God. What? I hope the second one is false, but I think it's true. So I'm going to go with your favorite color is not purple.
That is true.
Oh,
the second one is a lie.
Oh.
I didn't lose my paycheck. I did put the wrong routing number.
Just did it not go through at all?
I was able to get it back.
Oh,
like
okay.
they did some magic. My HR manager typed up some magic, and I got my paycheck, guys. Don't worry.
That's scary, though.
Oh, I was scared. I talked to my manager, and I was like, hey, I didn't get paid yesterday, and he was like, what? And he looked at my stats. He's like, it says it went through, and I was like, it's not my bank.
Did the person get to keep your money?
I don't know.
Did they know.
No one ever. I think I gave because when I looked up the routing number for my direct deposit, I think I put in the wrong bank.
Oh.
So I don't know what happened if they got the money. Someone might have been $700 richer. Who knows?
You never know.
And my favorite color. That's why the show is purple.
Oh.
Come
on.
on.
Okay.
Like.
All right. How could I know?
What's your favorite color?
Blue.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's
classic blue.
The Kind of Late Show.
The Kind of Late Show.
Purple and blue. But yeah, I feel like I now know so much more about you, and now our viewers do too.
But don't worry, we have one more game to play that might change how you think of me, so stay tuned.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the Earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to the Kind of Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
There's one show that the Kind of Late Show is known for playing.
One show.
There's one game that the Kind of Late Show is known for playing, and that is This or That.
And if you really don't know how to play this or that by now, then I don't know what to tell you because I can't keep explaining it to you guys.
I'll do it. If you don't know this or that, we have to choose between two different things and hope that our opinions don't end the show completely. So let's get right into it.
All right, to start off.
With a classic, hot dogs or hamburgers?
I'd have to go with a good hamburger.
Okay, okay.
What are your thoughts?
I could always eat a hot dog. I like a barbecue, you know. I always smell a hot dog. I'm like, I could eat that.
But at a barbecue and you smell the burger, that's not where your mind goes to?
But like if I smell burgers or hot dogs, I smell burgers all the time. There's always a burger. Once a day, there's got to be a burger around campus.
Yeah, Crossroads.
But a hot dog is far and few between. So I got to get a hot dog when I can.
Are you like mustard or ketchup though?
No, just plain hot dog. Yeah.
Wow, no, I'm a mustard. If I'm gonna have a hot dog, it's gonna be with mustard.
Okay.
But I won't have ketchup on my burger.
What is Texas Hots? Whoa, I'm getting word. What is Texas Hots? Please explain to me. What a Texas. It's okay. It's like a chili dog. Okay, it's like a chili dog. I've never had a chili dog. Never had a chili dog either. But it reminds me of Sonic the Hedgehog. So
what?
Yeah, I loved Sonic as a kid.
You were I definitely used to play that game. There was like a
There's a ton of Sonic games. It's the Hedgehog.
I don't remember. It was like you had to collect the rings. All the games? Every single one of them? All right. Next, moving on because I can't think of the game. How do you feel about socks and sandals? Like, yes or no, like, should sandals be worn with socks or just have the dogs out? Because it's very controversial.
That is a controversial one.
Like, would you hate someone for wearing socks with sandals?
Okay, it depends. Because if you're at the beach with socks and sandals on, that's a no-no.
Not because the sand between your socks?
The sands and the socks? God. But just walking around, I think it's fine.
Okay.
What about you?
I agree with the beach. My friend one time pulled up with socks at the beach, took a picture right away, and went, you're not getting away with this. You can't. I used to be a avid socks and sandal hater. But
really?
Yeah, like it's been like recently where I've been like, yeah, I'll pull up with some sandals and some socks on. Like when I go to practice, I stopped rocking with the Crocs and I started rocking with the sandals.
Nice.
The Birks and the socks.
Okay.
But I'll keep them with I'll have them with the dogs.
Okay. All right. Well, what about the fall holidays? Halloween or Thanksgiving?
I gotta go with the classic Halloween.
Okay.
Just because you dress up, you have like a reason. Scary movies. What? Thanksgiving. What are you watching? Charlie Brown?
Yes, I love Charlie Brown. What?
Whoa!
Yeah, I got Snoopy right there.
With Snoopy on his shirt. Okay.
Do you not like Charlie Brown? Oh my.
I can't say I don't dislike Charlie Brown. It's just not like I'm not like Charlie Brown.
It's a tradition with my family.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that are you a Thanksgiving person?
Am I a what person?
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I love Thanksgiving.
More
Wear a
than
nice
Halloween,
sweater. I kind of like it more than Halloween because I don't go out on Halloween. I don't do anything. I dress up.
I can't disclose that information on air.
But I love eating that turkey, mashed potatoes and gravy. It's delicious.
You know what? You're right about that. The food is what gets it good.
Yeah.
But Halloween, making those cookies with the little pictures in them, and then getting all the sugar.
You can do that at any holiday.
Yeah, but you have a reason to do it now. I guess. Okay. We're going basic here. Going to the roots. Cats over dogs?
Okay. I'm more of a dog person.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't hate on that. I do love dogs, but I love cats more.
Okay. I don't hate cats either, but
see? Look at that face and tell me you hate cats right now.
I didn't
Look
say
her in the
I
eyes
hate
and tell her
cats.
you hate
Did
her.
I say I hate cats?
That's my cat, Tiger Lily. I miss her so much.
Tiger Lily. Wow, what a name.
Okay, I wanted to name her Ash, and my mom said no. And she was like, no.
But she was fine with Tiger Lily?
Yeah, it's because she said Ash sounded too much like a boy name.
Oh.
And I was like, but she's ash colored.
Right.
And then she says I could change the name every time I use it against her because my cat doesn't respond to a name. So I could change her, but then I'd have to change. Never mind. I also can't say. You'll know my passwords.
That makes sense. Well, yeah. Don't reveal your
I
passwords.
didn't say that.
Let's go to another one.
Okay.
How about the power of flight or the power to teleport?
I feel like teleporting would be so much easier than flying, but flying would just be so fun. So I'm gonna say flight.
I say teleport.
Really? Just get there?
Yeah. I mean, you can see the views. If you can teleport in the air, be like, whoa.
Yeah, fall.
And I see the
skydive. What happened to the heights?
Okay, but I can teleport, so I can just teleport right down.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
What if like one time you just malfunctioned and then you just kept going?
Well, I hope it doesn't do that.
Yeah,
what if you malfunction while flying?
How fast am I flying though?
You can fly as fast as you want.
So then
There's no
it's
limit.
practically teleportation at that point.
No.
But with the fun wind and well, I guess it messes up your hair too.
Yeah, the wind in a car. If you roll down a window, it's just.
Well,
Kinda
but
don't
it'd
like
be
it.
so fun, and then people will be like, "It's a bird." No, it's just someone flying.
Wouldn't it be funnier to just like teleport out of there?
It would definitely help, but.
Be like, hey guys, I gotta go. Boop, and then you're gone.
And then you get there on time. I get it. I get it. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Let's see. Out of the 2 seasons of the fall semester, do you like the fall-winter combo? That's like October, November, December, or do you like the summer-fall combo of August, September, and then like the beginning of October?
I like October, November, December because
So you're
it's
cold.
got the holidays and the cold weather, of course,
Ooh.
and the leaves are changing. They
But
look beautiful.
You can get that in the warm weather at the end of October, or beginning of October.
Not really.
Maybe like a
Are the
good day in
leaves really
October.
changing now? It's the beginning of October.
They're not changing.
Yeah,
Not
that's
yet.
what I thought.
But
I
it's
like the
like-
cold.
I like
Wearing
the warm.
sweaters, jeans. I like jeans.
But then I'm like sweating. I'm sweating right now. I shouldn't have worn a sweater.
I'm wearing short sleeves and shorts, and I hate it. I hate wearing short sleeves.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I would totally choose to wear like something like short sleeved over long sleeve. Then you
Alright.
could just pop on a sweatshirt if I'm getting chilly.
True. So I'm gonna go a little bit controversial here. Charlie or Anna?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Why would you do this to me?
I gotta make you choose.
What am I supposed to say? Do I have to diss my girl like that?
Hey, I'm just asking the question. You can answer however you'd like.
Oh my gosh. What if I just, do I have to, this might be the first this or that I can't answer. I'm going to go since we're on air. Why would I diss my new co-host? Are you going to leave the show if I say it, Anna?
I'll never tell.
You won't see him next week. That's for sure. But that's my girl. We started the show together, my twin.
Okay.
I
I'll
live with
allow
her
it.
too. Well, she's going to come into my room after watching the episode and bang on my door and probably kick me out the house.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'll let you choose.
I don't know. I mean, I guess. Oh. For now, this is your first episode, Anna.
Okay.
Are you gonna make that up though? Make it up to me. Prove
Yeah,
that
yeah,
you're the better
I'll
host.
prove,
This
I'll
entire
prove.
season
Yeah.
is actually just a test to see if Charlie's worth it.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on. Since we're both from Long Island, do you prefer Oswego or Long Island, or upstate? I'll give it not just Oswego. I'll give it. Let's go stretch out to like Syracuse.
I
Maybe
like
if I
Long
learn that
Island.
too.
Long Island.
I'll have to agree with you on that.
I was going to answer right away, but then you kept talking.
Oh. Sorry.
I had a fast answer to that one. Long Island.
Nah.
I'm from there.
Yeah, born and raised.
Yeah, born and raised. Gotta love it.
I used to not like it, and then I came here. And now I love it. Every time I go home, I'm like, don't let me go back, please. You got the beaches, you got the warm weather,
Yeah,
you got
yeah.
everything around you.
Yeah,
Oswego,
yeah.
where's the Chipotle?
Exactly. I love Chipotle.
Gosh, a 45-minute drive all the way to Liverpool. For what?
For Chipotle.
For little beans. I put extra beans on my
I don't like
Chipotle.
beans. Not a bean guy. So, a little controversial again. Kind of Late Show or the interview show?
Obviously, the Kind of Late Show. I did do I'll give him this. I was on this before. Actually, I wasn't saying anything before the show, but I did a little look at the interview show, and it was kind of low-key funny. If you want to check it out, I guess. But
it out.
I'm going to have to go with the Kind of Late Show. First off, we've been running longer than you guys. Huh.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That makes sense. Whatever.
Whatever. What do you got to say?
Well, I created the interview show with
It's like we're just gonna
my
have to agree
2
to
other
disagree.
friends.
So, now you get to co-host with me. Whatever. Oh, someone has something to say? Oh, one of your
Oh,
TV
yeah,
shows.
yeah.
Okay, well, whatever. It seems like that's all we have time for this episode.
Remember, you can follow us on Instagram at WTOP Kinda Late Show, and there you can follow.
Tonight on WTOP-10 Nightly News, an emergency vehicle swap between the campus and the city. How the Oswego Fire Department is repaying a favor 4 years in the making.
And as the votes continue to tally up, another look at the state of the races.
Plus, the city meeting is moving money around, including a hearing on $1 million restoration.
WTOP-10 Nightly News starts now.
Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Kinjal Gurung.
And I'm Eliza Hopkins.
The city of Oswego is moving money around to make some key projects in the port city, including a movement to have a hearing on one surrounding a major restoration project. Mayor Rob Corando called for a public hearing later this month regarding an application for a $1 million grant to help restore historic Oswego Freight House Railroad building.
The Freight House, currently listed on the National Register of Historic Places, was acquired under new ownership last month. Other budget motions included a movement by Fire Chief Paul Canzone to perform budgetary transfers totaling $61,000 for new firehouse equipment and a request from the Oswego Police Department to accept a grant for nearly $24,000 for new cameras.
SUNY Oswego has joined the Bee Campus USA program alongside many other cities and campuses from around the country. As pollinators like bee, butterflies, and hummingbirds are responsible for 90% of pollination in flowering plants, the Bee Campus USA program hopes to create more pollinator-friendly landscapes. The application was stewarded by the University Campus Action Committee, Office of Sustainability, and Rice Creek Field Station. Many members of campus are already involved in pro-pollinator efforts. The Oswego Fire Department has loaned an ambulance to the Student Association Volunteer Ambulance Corporation, also known as SAVAC, while their ambulance being repaired. This temporary no-cost agreement allows SAVAC to continue their ambulance service coverage on campus. The agreement also returns a favor to SAVAC as Oswego Fire Department had borrowed their ambulance during the COVID-19 pandemic. Mayor Robert Corando stated that he is very happy to assist SAVAC to continue life-saving services.
Earlier today, from noon to 6, SUNY Oswego's Real Estate Club hosted their first ever Oswego Real Estate Conference. The event planned to give accessibility to students to find jobs, network, and get a taste of what a career in real estate looks like. Several real estate professionals came to speak on the topic, including representatives of state, county, and city agencies, as well as real estate companies and funding institutions. The Latino Student Union invites the campus community to join them in a dinner showcasing Latino culture and contributions in New York City this Saturday, November 9th, in the Sheldon Hall Ballroom. The keynote speaker will be Senior Vice Chancellor for Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion, Chief Diversity Officer for SUNY, and renowned poet Ricardo Nazario Colon.
SUNY Oswego is continuing the efforts to bring new students, extending their free application deadline 2 weeks to November 17th. The announcement comes on the heels of Oswego's 40-40 initiative announcement, which looks to double the university's number of degrees awarded by the year 2040. The move also comes off the heels of SUNY-wide free application initiative, which ran from mid-October to November 3rd. And for once this semester, we seem to have some seasonable weather for Thursday news. But will it stay that way?
Let's take a first look at your forecast with Storm Team 10 meteorologist Aurora Fitzgerald. Aurora?
Thanks, ladies. So, for our weather headlines, we have high winds coming up tomorrow. Those are going to be gusting possibly up to 30 to 40 miles per hour. I'm going to show you how to get ready for that. With those winds, the winter chills will return. I'm going to go over wind chill for you guys and how to explain that and how to bundle up when it gets really cold. We will have a rainy weekend, unfortunately, but the rain would bring sun currently going into next week, and we still are seeing unusually warm weather in November, still seeing those 50 degrees, but I'll have my full forecast coming right up. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Aurora. And although the election day is behind us, we still have few races in question across the nation and some information on the ones that have already been called. Eliza Hopkins is at the monitor to break down some of these key races. Eliza?
Thanks, Kinjal. Starting with the U.S. Senate races, Republicans have currently gained 4 seats in the Senate, bringing their total to 53 seats. Republicans were able to flip key seats in Ohio, West Virginia, and Montana to flip the previous 51. 49 majority held by Democrats and left-leaning independents, ending the party's 3 years of Senate control. Races in Nevada and Arizona are still being counted, but those seats are expected to stay in Democratic hands. New York's lone Senate race was not a close one, with incumbent Democrat Christine Gillibrand handily fending off Republican Michael Sapercone by over 1 million votes. In the House of Representatives, Republicans were able to gain 2 seats on the Democrats so far, but the count is still ongoing. A party must win 218 seats to gain a majority in the House, a number that neither party has officially reached yet, but Republicans are currently projected to reach with the remaining races. The 24th district where Oswego resides saw Republican incumbent Claudia Tenney take home a convincing victory, but just south in the 22nd district, Democrat challenger John Mannion flipped a Republican seat by incumbent Brandon Williams. In the presidential race, results are still incoming in Arizona and Nevada, but the currently right-leaning states would only add to a victory by former President Donald Trump. Vice President Kamala Harris and President Joe Biden have both addressed the nation, urging supporters to accept the results and support a peaceful transition of power. With the win, Republicans are projected to control all 3 branches next year. And logically, Proposition 1 has passed in New York State, bringing protections against discrimination based on gender identity and adding protections for reproductive rights, including abortions. The proposition will also add language to the state constitution preventing the denial of civil rights based on factors like age, sexual orientation, and disability, among others. Oswego County did not vote in favor of the proposition, with 54% of voters voting no.
Back in September, this neighborhood along the Catawba.
Still ahead tonight, plans for hurricane relief continue in North Carolina. What one country is doing.
Plus, an update on charges in the death of One Direction's Liam Payne.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Welcome back to WTOP-10. I'm your Storm Team 10 meteorologist, Aurora Fitzgerald. Taking a quick look at our current conditions for Oswego. Currently 46 degrees. The temperatures are definitely going down. It's a little bit cloudy outside, but not too bad. Pressure is a little high. Humidity at 77%, dew point is at 40, and wind is south at 4 to 7 miles per hour, so it's not too breezy out there. Looking at our chances of rain for the rest of the week, we are going to get some rain later this week. Friday, you're probably going to see some PM showers. Saturday, the rain will dissipate. Sunday, this is where the rain for the weekend incoming for next week will come into play. You see that 79% and 34%. It lowers going down into Tuesday, but be ready for that rain. Get your umbrellas, get anything you need. Taking a look at our futurecast. Friday by 9:30, you're seeing these clouds move into Oswego. It's going to be 50 degrees. We're still seeing those unusually warm temperatures. We're going to have that front of cloud move in. You're still seeing some rain in the upper parts of New York. Moving into Friday late at night, the clouds will dissipate. And then you see those temperatures. They went down. They're going down back into the 30s, so the cooler temperatures are starting to come back. You start seeing the clear by Saturday, 6 p.m., and then the clouds start moving in. Now, it's going to be very, very windy tomorrow for Friday. So right now, you see them 14 miles per hour. Going into Friday by 10 a.m. as you're heading out that door, as you're in classes, 27 miles per hour. Now, the gusts are going possibly even further than that, even higher. You see this 29 miles per hour, then 30 miles per hour, and then it'll dissipate as we go into Saturday. You see the 10 miles per hour. So it'll only get breezier tomorrow, and then once we go later on, you'll see it'll stay only a little breezy and it'll stay comfortable. With these high winds coming, this will present wind chill. What is wind chill? Wind chill is when the wind is really, really high and then it makes it feel like a lower temperature. Now, our bodies produce heat. With this heat, it surrounds our body. Now, when there's no wind, it's kind of like a shield around our body, that heat. And then, let's say, for example, it's 20 degrees. However, with little to no wind, a layer of that heat will still remain, and that's what helps keeps us warm. So, once it's 20 degrees and there's not a lot of wind, it'll still feel like 20 degrees. Now, if you have more winds, let's say it's 20 degrees and you have 20 mile per hour winds, what do? Your weather apps are probably going to say it feels like 4 degrees. When it's windy, the moving air breaks up the insulating warm layer. So that warm layer is going to be pushed away basically, and then that's why it'll feel cold, and that's why we need to constantly bundle up. So taking a look into your extended forecast, Friday, again, we're seeing those AM showers, 55 degrees, unusually warm weather. We have a hockey game on Saturday. Weather should be good for that, but bundle up, it's going to be cold. Saturday, you're going to see that rain coming in. Monday, rain will continue for Veterans Day. Tuesday and Wednesday, the sun shall return with some clouds, and Thursday, there is another chance of showers. Taking a look at those temperatures, still pretty warm, but the lows are a little wintry. That is my full weather forecast. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Aurora. Moving forward, 28 people were injured in a tourist bus crash this morning in the town of Chile, New York, just outside of Rochester. The bus traveling from New York City to Niagara Falls flipped on the side at 70 miles per hour after leaving and re-entering the roadway before sliding 200 yards down the highway. One passenger is in serious condition. The driver was issued several tickets this afternoon, including a citation for fatigue driving.
Claytown Board voted 4-2 in favor of the new Tully's drive-thru in town. Construction plans were originally denied due to traffic safety concerns, but after franchise owner Daniel Giamartino hired a traffic engineering expert to do a study on the location, the New York State Department of Transportation approved the updated plans. There's no date for when the construction will begin, but Claytown Supervisor Damian Altowski expects excitement from the community.
A phone belonging to Donald Trump's lead criminal defense attorney was hacked by Chinese hackers, the FBI determined. Sources say that the phone belonging to attorney Todd Blanche was broken into months ago, and the hackers were able to access text message and record phone calls from the phone. It's unknown to this point if any communication regarding the sensitive material was impacted. One North Carolina county is leading a financial hand to victims of Hurricane Helene.
As Almayo White reports, the $80.5 million buyout program is for structures that are beyond repair. Back in September,
this neighborhood along the Catawba River was hit with a wall of water from Tropical Storm Helene. 46 homes were damaged to the point they cannot be repaired back to pre-flood condition.
It is a major loss to the community to see that many homes.
Gidget Dennehy has lived in the area for 15 years. Her home wasn't a total loss, but she's relieved to know her neighbors who lost everything will receive help.
We're hoping this helps the homeowners moving forward.
Dennehy is referring to the county commissioner's vote Wednesday night to buy out homes that were submerged during Helene. It's known as the Quick Buy program, which was implemented after 4 major flooding events. The concept is to voluntarily acquire flood-prone homes before substantial repairs start. Now 40 to 50 homes could be considered for a voluntary buyout or retrofit grant as a part of the repair process. Dennehy says she's thinking about the difficult decision her neighbors will have to make.
Many of them have lived on the river along this part for years now, and I hate to leave. So it's going to be hard to make this decision. It's leaving a community that they've raised their children in.
3 people have been charged in the death of former One Direction member Liam Payne. The charges come as the result of raids that took place overnight in the residence belonging to the suspect as well as the hotel where Payne died. Those charged include a hotel employee, a suspected drug dealer, and someone who was, quote, close to the singer. The names of the charged individuals have not been released. Payne's body was released to his family on Wednesday. When WTOP-10 nightly news continues, the FDA and its new report on congestants.
And tracking your lost Apple AirTags might just get easier.
Your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen. They become briefly
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one. Matthew, Broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to WTOP-10 Nightly News. In consumer news, the FDA is proposing the removal of a common ingredient found in popular decongestants. The Food and Drug Administration says there's evidence that oral phenylephrine doesn't work. The ingredient is found in brand decongestants that include Sudafed and Dayquil. The debate on the ingredient's effectiveness has been ongoing for years, with clinical trials concluding that it is not effective when taken orally. The FDA says there's no safety concerns and will make a final decision in 6 months.
A new study from the journal Circulation suggests small lifestyle changes can lower your blood pressure. Researchers looked at data from nearly 15,000 people who had blood pressure tracked and discovered that replacing sedentary time in your day with any activity could have a positive impact on your health. According to one professor who was not a part of study, 10 or minutes could even reduce the risk for heart disease and stroke.
Apple is beta testing an update that can make tracking your luggage with Apple AirTags easier. This update would allow Apple AirTags to have their location shared with third parties. So airport staff could look for your bag using the My Find app. You can create a link to the AirTag's location. That link can then be shared, including to those without an Apple device. Additionally, there will also be a new feature that will let Apple AirTag connect to any phone or tablet and share its owner's information.
Coming up in sports, our sports reporter Michelle Smith is live in studio to strive off at least in CAA hockey.
Michelle, what's the latest?
Big news in professional and college hockey today. The NCAA Division I Council has lifted a ban that will affect the NHL's biggest sources of developmental talent. Starting next year, players in the Canadian Hockey League will be eligible to play at colleges in the U.S. Prior to today's reversal, CHL players were deemed professionals due to a $600 stipend paid to players for living expenses. This classification made them ineligible to play at the college level. The revised rules state that all players playing major, junior, or professional ice hockey will retain their NCAA eligibility as long as they are not paid more than what is necessary to cover living expenses. Previously, a youth player would have to choose college hockey or the CHL. Now they can play for the CHL and switch to NCAA when they are college-aged and eligible. This decision will also have significant impacts on the USHL and the NHL prospect pool. And coming up, our sports report anchor Rob Finger is in studio tonight to give us the latest in Laker and national sports. Stay tuned after the break.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one. Matthew,
Broadcast news. Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Welcome to the sports section here on WTOP-10 News. I'm Rob Finger. The Oswego Lakers cross-country team made history this weekend for their program as senior Faith Coyle secured a podium spot at the SUNY Championships. Her third-place finish is the best result for the Lakers in this event in over 20 years. And her naming to the first-team All-Conference is also a feat that hasn't been done in 2 decades. The Lakers women's team also placed fourth in the standings, their best placement in 20 years as well. Hats off to XC. Taking to the ice, the Oswego Lakers ice hockey teams have quite the weekend coming up, and it's all happening here at the Deb. The women's Division III team kicks off the weekend tomorrow at 7 when they take on the SUNY Canton Kangaroos. Then the Lakers ACHA team has their annual Midnight Mayhem game that same evening when they host the Tigers of RIT. Finally, the men's Division III team will be rounding out the weekend with a Saturday matinee as they face off against the number 2 Adrian Bulldogs for their Military Appreciation Night. Let's head on to the hardwood now, and the Prince himself, Bronny James, has been sent down to the Lakers G League affiliate, the South Bay Lakers. Head coach J.J. Redick said last month that the, quote, plan for Bronny to move between the Lakers and South Bay has always been the plan since day one, end quote. Bronny will be on the roster for tomorrow's game against the Sixers, but the plan is for Bronny to play in G League home games as he shuttles back and forth between the Lakers squads. Back onto the ice, the Tampa Bay Lightning are nearing a historic milestone as their goaltender Andrei Vasilevsky is nearing 300 career wins. He spent a short stint here in Central New York early in his career with the Syracuse Crunch before making the jump to the NHL in 2014. It could be full circle as well, as his debut and first win came against the team they face tonight, the Philadelphia Flyers. Since that debut win, he's played 488 games in the league, won 2 Stanley Cups back-to-back, and was awarded the Vezina Trophy in 2019. The New York Islanders have made the crosstown trek to take on their old nemesis, the New York Rangers, at Madison Square Garden. We'll go to the first period. Noah Dobson on the line. Poked away, however, by Chris Kreider. Here they come the other way. Kreider, Zibanejad. Kreider scores. The Rangers go up 1-0, the only goal of the first, so we'll go to the second now. Rangers entering the zone. Board battle ensues on the far side. Islanders steal it away, though. Back below the goal line it goes. Riley Smith, hot on his heels, however, looks to steal it and does. Pass back to Trocheck, who scores. Rangers take a 2-0 lead, but the Islanders are not to be defeated so easily. Looking to break it out far side. Stopped momentarily by the Rangers forecheckers, but here they come nonetheless. Quick passes go across to the near side. Engvall enters the zone, lets one go. Shesterkin loses it right in front of him, and Casey Cizikas pounds it home, but the Islanders wouldn't be able to do enough. The Rangers would ultimately take victory in this Battle of the Boroughs. 5-2 the final score, as Igor Shesterkin made 35 of 37 saves, and they are back in action right now against the Sabres. Much to the dismay of our director, the score of that game is currently 6-1 Sabres.
That's our report for tonight. Be sure to follow us on socials at WTOP-10 Oswego.
Thank you for watching.
Have a great night, everyone.
Free. La 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 la. La 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 la. Free.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen. They become
Hello! Hello! My blankets. Kill it. 1, 2,
2, 3.
Oh, we can. Oh, wait, I was not ready, but yeah.
Welcome back to Fiesta.
Fiesta.
The best show on earth with the best host ever.
I'm Quinn.
I'm Andrea.
Who would have thought? There you go. It's my blanket. It's so cold. I'm chilly.
It's so cold. We have to bundle up, guys.
I spent all Easter, basically, like Easter, cleaning my car. I cleaned it out. I cleaned the outside. I did everything. And like 3 days later, big old bird poops all over my car. How rude.
What's she saying?
The thing is, you were just like in the middle of the road.
Oh, sorry.
Like you're like full on in the middle of the road at the stoplight.
I gotta go. Woo! Light. Let there be light. Golden hour. Golden hour. She goes, sorry if you're busy. I am busy, actually.
So busy.
I'm doing my showbiz.
How did you get this to like stay?
I don't know. Okay.
I think that's probably a different angle than we had, but it's fine.
I look like a
girl. You made choices.
I didn't make it.
And choices have consequences, so.
Oh, the sunset's kind of pretty.
Oh.
I'm going. Oh my god, wait, do we want to devs? This is too cool for that.
Okay, get some ice cream. Oh, blast the heat.
Let's get ice cream. Oh, special.
Get a kitty scoop. Yeah, oh my gosh, that's another thing we need. We need drive-through Fiesta ice cream. It'd be so pretty.
This is ice cream pretty.
You guys like that? Look at that lighting on her face. That's the beautiful sun.
Should we do a lap first to get contact?
Yeah. We're gonna pass it for a second because there's also a lot of children. And by children, I mean people our age, but children.
Yeah, because I was like, what? This is so fun. I don't think I've ever been the driver in a episode.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I don't know.
Like in a TOP.
Oh my god, wait, this will be so... Yeah, no, I don't think so, because we're always complaining about how loud my car is. So, maybe this will be better.
Angle in your car is just better, because your, like, front is so, like, it's, like, I feel like it's farther away. So
yeah.
Mine, like this.
Well, like, I think I'm chilling. I think your seat is just pulled up a lot.
Yeah.
But, like, you can't really adjust that, because you need to be able to drive.
Yeah. Anyways.
I can say what I did at work today.
Yeah, what did you do at work?
Nothing. No, no, I actually, one of the people in my film project showed up, not to work on the film project. They just had to get some supplies. But I said hi to them, and I was in the middle of cleaning a chicken butt.
Like
wait,
an
literally,
actual butt?
yes. I'm helping out a little baby chicken.
Ah! Oh no!
Hello?
Help! See, in your car always has a better stand. We have my AirPods resting under it right now on my little thing.
Okay, guys, so we have arrived at the ice cream place. Yay!
We'll let you know what ice cream we get.
Yeah.
We'll come back in a little, but first...
Ice cream. Oh, we're a little stuck. Hold on. Ice cream.
I want to show you the sunset. I don't.
It's a beautiful sunset. We kind of missed the whole sun, but... Sunset.
Sunset.
It's actually pretty chilly out. So we gotta hurry up so we can get back in the warm car with our cold ice cream.
Okay. Bye! See you in a bit. We'll let you know what ice cream we get. The special ice cream episode is not ice cream lover.
No.
ice cream. We got like vanilla sprinkles. And there's a little kid in mine the entire time. Kept pointing at us. The little kid points at us and goes, "Mama, what's that?" And points right at us.
Offended. Hopping inside the flurry is rainbow sprinkles, and then there is some whipped cream on top. Yum. Oh. Okay, switching camera angles for like the 20th time in this video already, but it's because we need to say goodbye to you.
And we also have a very special guest.
Yeah, special guest coming soon.
Wait,
who is that?
I don't know.
Okay.
March 29th, what you doing? Didn't respond. I don't know why I didn't. April 11th, yo. Today, you okay? Question mark. I don't know who this is.
Yeah, I'm curious who that is.
But
we will.
Guest.
Yes, very special guest coming up in shortly. And then we will see you again after this break.
We'll probably have a story or two.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Talk about something.
Yes.
You know.
So many stories.
Not this.
Bye. Bye. See you after this break again.
See you after this break. La 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 la.
Free.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarl told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen and become briefly
Welcome back to Drive-Thru Fiesta.
Yes, welcome. You know, we, as always, have a great show for you tonight. Sip, sip. And we have a lovely special guest coming a little later.
And, well, we have a little activity. But first, last week we saw the Mario movie.
Yeah.
Cinematic.
Masterpiece. Had us laughing.
Cackling.
We had a great time with all those children, the annoying children in the theater. You know what? They actually weren't that bad. We didn't have a bad group of children to watch that movie with. We were the annoying children at the movie.
When we sat down, there was like a couple, there was like this couple in front of us. Automatically, they got up and they moved.
Yeah, we sat like 3 rows behind them. We hadn't, okay, I know we talk a lot, but we hadn't even said a word at this point. And as soon as we sit down, they just got up and left. We're like,
and they looked at it, and I was like, of course. But my favorite character was Little Star, the one that was just like so sad.
My favorite was Toad, as always, but I'm still salty that they didn't ask me to voice. I would have done a much better job. No hate. You did a great job. My Toad
Keegan
voice is
Michael
superior.
Keel.
Yeah, my Toad voice
Love
is just
him.
superior. So
Do it.
no, I am okay. But,
And also, since our season's coming to an end.
oh, I thought it was something about Mario. That's why I'm like, wait, what?
Well, that movie did end. Do you think there's gonna be a sequel?
Yeah, I think it seemed like they were heavily like hinting at like Mario Galaxy. I mean, that's what that star's from in the first place. They also had some Mario Galaxy music in there. I think that they might be doing something with that, but there's no like confirmation, so we'll just have to wait and see. I want to know if there's gonna be a Cocaine Bear too. That's what I need.
Do you think it's gonna be like the little cub?
Yeah, that'd
and
be
it
so
grows
funny.
up?
Yeah, wasn't there 3 cubs?
I thought there was 2.
It was either 2 or 3.
2.
Yeah.
They survived, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Happy ending for all. But anyway, sorry. I thought you were continuing about Mario, but yes. After, yes. Okay.
But do you not fear?
Do not fear. Drive-through Fiesta is not over. It is coming to a close. I know. Look at us go. The studio is coming to a close, unfortunately, as we are graduating. Well, that's not unfortunate, but
can't believe
don't
we
fear.
did it.
Yeah, I can't either. Surprise, surprise. Surprise to us all.
But yeah, so like, subscribe to our YouTube, follow
Yes.
our Instagram, TikTok. We are making a Twitter. That's gonna be a crazy
More
place.
content and everything's coming up, and then we want to try to do something with a podcast. Maybe we'll
Merch.
see.
There's
And
also
merch.
a website coming up because I have to do it for my class. But
So then we'll have a website. So that's
we'll
fun.
have a website. Took that opportunity, ran with it.
Yeah, we have some ideas for merch.
Women in coding.
Yes.
I don't know what I'm doing in coding very much, but I'm doing it.
Yeah. Do you want to share some of the merch ideas or?
T-shirts.
Wow.
T-shirts, sweatpants.
We want to have a hat that is Drive-Through Fiesta but abbreviated. We all know. And maybe a good old hoodie that says the same thing because that's kind of funny. But then like it would be like, yeah. We could just say Drive-Through Fiesta abbreviated instead of what that abbreviation is.
You'll figure it out.
We can ignore that. But anyway, so that was just a little update because we don't want you to be sad that we're leaving because we're not leaving. Drive-Through Fiesta never ends. The fiesta continues.
The drive never ends.
The road is never ending. But for the rest of the show, we have a little special guest coming for something fun. Hold on, let me grab some supplies.
I was going the wrong way.
1 second. Hold on. Hold on, I'm clanking over here.
You got it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa. What are these? I got these from my job. I'm not gonna say where though, because they get no credit, but.
Yeah, no free advertisements on Drive-Through Fiesta.
Well, we have 3 little sodas to try with our special guest. We got a $1 million strawberry. Now, it was only $1.99, so hopefully it still lives up to its name.
Blackberry cream, and when I bought it, it was very dusty, so.
We did a little cleaning.
We're doing good.
And then we also have Syracuse orange soda.
Oh my God.
Syracuse orange.
But that's a free advertisement.
We were just sharing our flavors for now, but we will do a little taste testy
right after this break.
Well, we're not on break yet.
When we are on break, it will be right after this break. When it comes to that.
Yeah, that has not happened yet. But hold on. We also got, I can't grab anything from where I'm, okay. We also have some fun cups for the drinks. Yeah, I know. I was like, what are you talking about? But here's our little cups that we will be trying our sodas with. But now we are getting ready to go to break.
Ready to meet our guest after this break.
Yes, we'll have a lovely guest coming up shortly.
I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
La 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 la.
Free.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
Here's your special guest! Wow! This is Riley.
Hi.
Can you introduce yourself? Name, major, favorite fast food item and or place?
Well, my name is Riley. I'm a first year. I'm majoring in theater and minoring in dance and music. And my favorite my favorite fast food place is Taco Bell, and I like getting the Crunchwrap Supreme.
Woo! Shout out to good old Taco Bell. Ding, 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 ding.
So we have these sodas here that are off-centered.
That's okay.
Very off-centered.
So, well, okay, I feel like I want to try this one first because this seems the worst.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
You get the blue cup.
Thanks.
This is tiki cups that I've had for a while.
Oh,
sorry. I don't
have
have
so much.
I'm so sorry.
Because what if I don't like it?
So sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay.
So this is the what? Blackberry.
Yeah. So this
cream.
is the blackberry cream soda.
I'm a little nervous because when I picked it up, it was really dusty.
I said they're old-fashioned sodas, apparently. So I mean,
That's very
the dust
old-fashioned.
made sense, I suppose.
Okay.
Get out of here.
Are we ready?
All right, ready?
Are we clinking?
Oh yeah, we can do a little clink.
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 Our pinkies.
Oh.
That tastes like cough syrup.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it tastes like medicine.
And
It does.
smells like cough syrup. I do have a little tickle in my throat.
Should we rate it out of 10 tacos?
Ooh, I like that.
I'm gonna give it a solid 3 tacos.
Same. I'm gonna give it
3 tacos?
3 tacos.
How many tacos?
3 tacos.
3 tacos. Okay, so around the board, 3
wait.
tacos.
This is the.
Sorry, I didn't
This
finish
is
it.
just the
Spilled it.
I'm dribbling. I'm so sorry. I will get a paper towel in a minute.
Ooh, thank you.
This is the Syracuse orange soda.
Is it gonna taste like Syracuse?
It's gonna. I have a feeling it's gonna taste a little like Syracuse, which is probably pretty unfortunate.
Wait, you know the mascot is like the Syracuse orange. Is it gonna taste like if I went up to him and I
so
licked him?
sweaty and like old?
So if I went up to him and I took a lick, is it gonna taste exactly like that?
Yeah, probably.
Sure.
Clink.
Yeah.
I just have a feeling it's gonna taste like orange soda.
Well, I hope so.
I actually
I don't
like
know.
It tastes more like. I mean, not that orange soda doesn't taste like orange creamsicle.
It
But
does.
like,
I get
I
what
feel
you're
like this
saying.
has. I mean, it is. Isn't it orange cream though?
I
Oh
can't.
no, this one's not cream.
It's Syracuse.
Yeah,
Syracuse.
it's Syracuse.
Syracuse is creamy.
It's
I guess.
definitely not like orange soda though. What is it?
Oh, stop.
It's I was going to be let down by Syracuse, but Syracuse came in clutch.
I guess so.
Never let you down with the orange.
I'll give it a...
Do they grow oranges in Syracuse?
No.
But it's Syracuse orange. I would think it's from
They went
Syracuse.
to like Wegmans, okay? They just got some.
Oh my God.
But I'll rate it
5.
6 tacos. You're going to give 5 tacos?
I'm gonna give it 5
Great,
tacos.
A little halfy? What do you got? How many tacos?
4.
Oh.
And a Baja Blast.
Oh, so 4 tacos and a Baja
Oh.
Blast? Oh, okay.
But a small one.
A small Baja Blast. One that they upgraded or no? To like a large or no?
No.
This
Ow,
is
oh my God, I
strawberry.
pinched my finger.
Thank you.
I'm a little, because strawberry flavored things never taste like strawberry.
It's supposed to be $1 million worth. So
I'm excited
Is
for
it going
this
to
one.
taste like $1 million?
I sure hope so. Not that I know what that tastes like, but
I do.
Yeah.
Because I'm always up to $1 million.
Oh. 0.
Yeah.
Literally 0 tacos and
I-
a spilled Baja Blast. That is so bad.
That is really
I thought that was
bad.
gonna be my favorite.
Me too.
I saved it for last because I thought it'd be my favorite. That's so bad.
That is really bad.
Taco.
This one tastes like expired cough syrup.
Burnt
I went in to smell it, and it smelled like alcohol.
It kind of does.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's so
I disapprove.
bad.
Mm-hmm.
Disapproved of
I
that
thought
one.
that one was going to be great.
I had my
Click
doubts.
the tinky.
I'm not done.
Tinkies.
Okay.
Chug, chug, chug.
Oh,
You got this. Okay.
good job.
Good job.
On to the next. My hair. Oh my God, hair's in my boss babe.
Not the boss, babe. Hold on, I'm putting the tikis away
Okay.
so I don't knock them over.
Now we're gonna look at and rate photos of
Yes.
the 3 of us that we picked out.
Just some fun little photos, random photos.
Okay.
But, all right. So we're just going to start with the first one. First little photo of the night.
Oh.
That.
On brand.
Very on brand. But this is
Very.
before Drive-Thru Fiesta even existed.
This was
but
like years.
yeah, this was
Before me.
2018. Or no, actually, I don't remember if this is prom or ball. So this is either 2018 or
You had
2019.
prom and ball?
I did not have a ball.
I did
I
have
didn't
a ball
have a
because
ball.
I
I'm
didn't
so
have a
much better than
ball.
all of you.
I had prom.
Oh wait, no, I did have a. No,
Ball
I did
was
a ball.
basically the
I don't
exact
know.
same thing as prom. We just did prom twice.
Nice.
That's pretty much
Well,
all
we
it was.
did it was junior prom and senior prom. Okay.
Senior prom is my ball. They just called it ball.
It is
but
prom
that-
season.
Yes.
On to the next
Yes,
one.
we could go to the next photo now, though.
Yes.
Would you care to explain that one?
Are you Elvis?
Maybe a little bit of context? You're looking so
I
good.
need to watch.
10 out of 10 tacos.
I need to watch that down Baja Blast.
Oh, thanks.
you go.
So anyway, I did dance growing up, and so that was at one of my dance competitions. I was
For what?
just for like fun. Like I would dance
Well,
at a
like,
studio.
What was your character?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, me and my friend Claire, we did a duet to You and Me from the Book of Mormon, and so I was getting ready for my dance. And
Were you like soliciting, dancing, soliciting around?
No, I was just like, I put on the wig and it looked funny, so I made a funny face, and they were like, click, took pictures.
So that's not the first time you've had to wear a wig in a
yeah,
dance?
no.
How
There's
unfortunate
been
for
many.
you. Actually,
There's
you know
been
what?
many.
Not the first time I've had to wear a wig in a dance either, now that I think about it. I was a Jack in the Box one time. I had this pink, bright wig. Looked like the girl from Lazy Town.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Fun fact.
Next photo.
Wow, another one of
Yeah, so
Riley's.
this is another Riley.
dance one?
Yeah.
You rolling like a Rolling Stone? Is that?
Yes,
is that what's going on?
exactly. It was at my
So-
dance recital last year. It was my last dance recital, and the backdrop was like different magazine titles, and so
Did you have like a?
I went
Was
around
there
and
American? Was there like
and made
American Girl
poses.
one?
I don't think
That
so.
was my favorite magazine.
There was like
as a
Rolling
child.
Stone, Mad.
I think like Vogue or something.
Vogue?
So I just like went around and pretended I was on the magazines.
Is this voguing or is this
yeah,
miming?
I think so. Well, both.
I think it's both.
All Voguers are mime.
All Voguers are
I was
mimers.
gonna say mimers, but like
all
that's not accurate.
Voguers are mimes, but not all mimes are Voguers.
Yes.
Next photo.
Got
That is me.
Yes.
Some
Some context. 'Cause
yeah.
I don't even know what was going on.
It was scary. When she first showed me that this is the photo she was gonna use, I was like, "What's going on there?"
I like had a cough one day. We had this
Just
machine.
a cough.
And then I was like just scrolling on my phone, on my Instagram, looking all cute.
Yeah, stylish.
That should be all cute.
That should go on the website.
Yes.
For your bio picture, that should be it.
Yes. Next photo.
Yo! That's me showing off my guns, you
Your
know.
guns?
Yeah, looking
Man,
so good.
Welcome to the gun
Got my
show.
spiral cat shirt on. It's a little funky. And I got a cape. That was actually, I think that was at Abby's birthday party.
Shout out Abby.
Shout out to Abby. Happy birthday, even though it's not your birthday
When's
right
your
now.
birthday?
Good question. I'm just kidding.
Next
Just
photo.
kidding. I'm just kidding. No, we got a little while.
That is me again, in a pickle costume.
That one's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
She's a pickle.
It wasn't my pickle costume. I was borrowed.
Borrowed
So
or
that's
stole?
a fun fact.
Stole.
Stole?
I gave it
Stole.
back.
It's just
Yeah,
stole.
stole. Yeah.
Okay. That was my favorite
What is in
one.
your hand?
Why do you have a fish?
It's a fish. So last spring
I guess
we
it is
did
a fish.
Yeah, we did Mamma Mia, and before I went on stage,
I already know
yeah.
your beef with Mamma Mia,
Sorry.
so we're not gonna get into it. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Anyway, I was casted as Rosie, and there's this one scene where Rosie and Bill like come in after fishing, and so before I went on stage, they took that photo, and I posed really funny because that's
Well,
when 0.5 was like the new thing.
Yeah. We love 0.5s.
Oh,
Next
yeah.
Well, I'm so
photo.
glad that you were able to be in Mamma Mia.
Thanks.
Oh my God, that's here right in the WTOP office.
Yeah.
With this.
That's that.
Oh.
I just.
We haven't been rating them.
Oh yeah, it's okay.
Well, what are we rating them?
A 10.
Out of tacos? I'm going to give all of the photos of me 20 out of 20 tacos and 1 taco for everybody else's pictures.
Next photo.
That's rude.
That's me and our little men who are missing today because I lost them, and I really hope I find them again. Like, I honestly don't know where they are.
A moment of silence for
Moment
the
of
little
silence
men.
with my little men. I love them dearly. I hope you come
what a
back.
nice moment of silence right there.
Oh wait,
I tried. Okay. Oh. I didn't know what you were
You know
doing.
what? I feel like laughing in silence is more honorable for them.
That's
so
true.
It's
The
all
little
right.
men. R.I.P.
I think that was all.
Yeah, I think that's all the
Yeah.
photos.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
How fun and fresh.
Wait, or is it?
No, I think that's.
I think that was
Yeah.
all.
Yeah.
There was 3 of me with my little men. I don't actually. They're not real little men.
Oh.
I wish. I had little conversations with them.
I know, but
We need to get walkie-talkies.
That'd be really cool.
I think walkie-talkies are really fun. And that's really random. I don't know what made me just think about it. Well, I think I was thinking about the little men talking, and then I was like having something little that talks.
what would you?
Walkie-talkie.
What would you?
Mini
We
walkie-talkies.
need walkie-talkies. Yes, we need working mini walkie-talkies that have a very wide range so we can all use them no matter where we are.
Yeah, that'd
I
be
just feel like
fun.
walkie-talkies are so much cooler than phones.
They are.
What would you talk to you little men about?
I asked them how they got their abs to look so good.
Yeah.
But anyways, enough of the little men talk.
Unfortunately.
Hopefully they'll make a
We'll make a
return. I
montage.
can't speak. Oh my goodness. But yes, we wanted to thank you all for watching as usual. We hope you had a fun time. Stay tuned
Thank
for
you
more
guys.
stuff. Thanks to our beautiful guests.
Follow our Instagram, TikTok, and social.
You can have this as a
It's
gift.
all Drive for Fiesta. And
Drink
thank
it
you
up.
to our crew. Have a great night.
Cheers to all of you.
Hey, how are you? Want to chat? Well,
show is about to start. Oh, Nick! The Mick and Nick show is starting.
Oh, wait, let's go then.
Let's go. Welcome to the Mick and Nick show. It's great to have you join us. Nick, what are we going to talk about today?
Today we're going to be playing some Would You Rather, dive deep into our feelings in real talk, and psychologically torture our guests with...
Secret coming up later.
Okay.
All right. So right now we're going to play, just a simple game of Would You Rather. Alrighty. Okay, first question. Would you rather eat pasta or pizza for the rest of your life?
That's really hard, as an Italian. I gotta say, I do love both. There's definitely differences as well, where it's like, you can have anything on the pasta, you can have anything with pizza. But I want to go with pizza just because I do love pizza. I've had pizza like for dinner last night and the night before, so that speaks volume. I could do it again tonight if I really wanted to, but I probably shouldn't.
I would choose pasta just because you can do so many things with it. And it's not too weird. So, you can make mac and cheese. You can make carbonara. You can do so many. You can add so many things as long as it has sauce and veggies and meat. You can have the whole food group in there. So
no, exactly.
That's why I say pasta. Sometimes pizza. I could see what you can do with pizza, but if you put pineapple on there, I'm not your friend.
No,
anymore.
exactly. I don't like pineapple on pizza either.
So you can't put fruit on your pizza.
I mean, you're right, but you can't put fruit in your salad, your pasta. Yeah, so
I guess.
Let's go to the next one. Would you rather live in the ocean or in space for 10 years?
Yeah, that's a hard one because both are extremely terrifying.
Yeah, no, I agree. I would say probably the ocean, just because give it the whole Aquaman vibes or something. Maybe I'll find Atlantis or something.
I would do the ocean too, just because at least there's stuff in the ocean.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't know what's in it, but we at least know that things in it exist. With space,
also it's limited. With space, it's infinite.
Literally infinite. It's just a void. Yeah, and I don't know. In both instances, physically, you'll probably change quite a lot because there's no set gravity. But I feel if you're in the ocean, you'd also get really strong.
I feel you get strong, but also you get kind of get maybe taller in a sense, or maybe sometimes if you depending on the pressure, you could also get to shrink a little bit, which for your case, that might be a little unfortunate.
Wow. Of course, we had to throw a short joke in there.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So, would you rather always have to run or walk to your destination?
Ooh.
Even you can't take any sort of transportation.
I would say walk. Wait, no transportation?
Yeah.
Okay, I would say walk, because I feel running would be really awkward. You know what I mean? It's you're going to class and then you just see someone bolting, Usain Bolt. I could make a profession. I would say actually no running, because I could make a profession out of it.
I guess. Well, yeah, okay.
You know how the calves I would have from
well,
running
same
everywhere?
With walking.
But the running.
Well,
you save time.
Well, here's my opinion. Walking, because you can you have more stamina with walking. With running, you get tired super fast. But with walking, you can walk slowly, or you can walk a little bit fast, not sprinting.
Well, I guess then the
but
question
just fast
is,
walking.
would it be
would
would you be able to walk fast all the time, or would you have to take breaks? If you would have to take breaks, then walking makes more sense.
I would walk as slow or fast as I feel like.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So next one, let's do one more.
Yeah.
Would you not eat ice cream or chips for the rest of your life? I would say ice cream because I love chips. I love my good old sea salt and pepper.
I don't know. I'm a sweet person, so I would not eat chips for the rest of my life.
I get you.
Yeah.
So this week on WTOP, May started off with some fashion memes. So unless you live under a rock, you probably know that the Met Gala happened on May 1st. The theme this year was Karl Lagerfeld, A Line of Beauty, which is a tribute to the designer most of us have never really heard before. I usually roast the Met Gala outfits with my friends, but in finals I haven't been able to really do that. But it hasn't stopped me from noticing two stars who have made headlines recently. The first one being the amazing Doja Cat, who dressed up like Lagerfeld's famous cat, Chopette, who is definitely famous now thanks to Doja. As seen in the photo, Doja is wearing cat prosthetics and a white dress that resembles the fur of the cat. In one of her interviews, all she did was meow, which in my opinion is hilarious and on brand for her. The other star who stole my heart is Blackpink's Jennie Kim. You know how much I love K-pop. Seeing Jennie at an event like this is insane. Her appearance adds her to the handful of K-pop musicians who have went to this event, like Jackson Wang, CL, and the good old Gangnam Style Psy.
Nice. And in other news, a 40-pound shelter cat from Virginia found its forever home with homeowner Kay Ford. According to RAC Foundation, the shelter that the cat is from originally weighed 42 pounds when he went in. I mean, just look at this chonker.
Adorable.
He's so big. Oh gosh. And yes, he is most definitely on a diet to lose the weight. Luckily, Patches, that's the name of the cat, is still able to walk, but it takes a bit of encouragement to do so. Kay Ford, who adopted the cat, has set up a Facebook page for anyone to follow Patches' weight loss journey, titled Patches' Journey, and the page has now amassed 5,000 followers.
Oh no, they're going to get another one after this. Coming up, we'll dive deep into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned, because it's about to get real.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it. Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
So today we are joined by our friends Kat Speed and Kenzie Shields. Why don't you tell us a little about yourself, such as your majors, interests, and clubs you're a part of?
Do you want to go first?
Hi, I'm Kenzie. I am a journalism and music major. I'm a junior here, and I'm also an RA in Cayuga Hall.
My name is Kat Speed. I am a communication major with a minor in mathematics. I am a part of Vocal Effect. I'm an RA in Fennell. And yeah, I love singing.
Oh, it's great to have you guys on here. So let's get on with the disclaimers. And so heavy topics such as trauma and deep emotions will be discussed in this segment of the show. Some topics may be easily triggering and may be hard to listen to. The answers to the questions of the day pertain to our experiences only. Please listen to our experiences with an open mind and leave your judgments behind. This is a safe space.
We find it very important to delve into these topics because we want to spread awareness about the importance of healing and mental health. We are not licensed therapists, nor studying to be ones. Therefore, if you feel called to ask for professional help, please visit the Mary Walker Health Center on campus to speak with a counselor. You're never alone. So, the question of the day is, how do you help people in need?
Yep. And today we're gonna, in honor of our RA guest, we're gonna be making door decks. Yay! Does anyone want to say anything first about the question?
So I think just like helping people in need, like it's very like situational. Like I think, I mean, you're gonna run into so many things that maybe you'll expect and maybe you won't expect, but you know, it's about how do you like handle those things. And I feel like I'm somebody who's like very like on for it, like all the time, like I'm like ready for it, and but like, you know, that's not the case for everybody. So I think just you know, being open to that, and you know, kind of being open to anything that comes through the door, like is just really really essential for that kind of, you know, especially like helping anybody, because I think you would want somebody to be helpful and open to you when you come to them about something.
Yeah, I try to also, like you said, like be open and be honest. And, you know, sometimes there'd be days when I just really, I'm not in the right headspace to be able to listen to someone.
Yeah.
So, like, it's important for me to, like, kind of evaluate myself before, like, diving right in. But I always, you know, try to be that friend that's always there to listen. Or, like, I had this, like, bad habit of always giving unsolicited advice. But I've been working on just listening and validating. And because I do that with others, I'm starting to also do that with myself, you know? Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like the same way where it's like, sorry. Usually I do want to try and like help out my friends. I like the listening. I like, you know, I do like giving advice when they ask it and when it's warranted. But what's kind of important also is just kind of just being there for them, I realize, especially like if I can give my own experiences, like how we do with the show, if I can give my own experiences to them and help them out in a way, then I'm totally fine with doing that. But also just kind of just being there for them. And something that I'd like to do recently is also check in on them afterwards, especially like if it's something really serious. I want to make sure that they're okay and like, you know, they're doing good, and you know, just, you know, all the little worries in life.
Right.
I think, Kat, what you said about, like, sometimes you expect it and sometimes you don't. I think, for me, the biggest test comes when I don't expect it. You know, when I'm on call, when I have the on-call phone, I expect it to maybe ring at 3 a.m. at night, and I'm ready for that, and I feel emotionally prepared for that. But there are also moments where, like, someone might knock on my door, and I might not be emotionally prepared to deal with that incident. One time, someone knocked on my door when I literally had COVID. Did not know that at the time. I had tested negative that night, so I wasn't in quarantine or anything.
Gotcha.
But I was really, really sick, and I still had to do my job and respond. And I think that's one of the moments that I think of when I think of like helping someone. And it was okay in that moment to hand things off and get help from other people. But at the end of the day, you know, everyone needed to get taken care of. So
right. Yeah, and being in like a position of authority, or where your job is, you have to be on call for a set amount of time, is can be pretty taxing, you know. And like, especially if I feel like in another life I would have become an RA if I felt like it, because I try to be very personal and I care about people. But like if I ever had the on-call phone, I'd probably be like really anxious that, I don't know, a toilet is gonna break.
Oh, God.
And it happens.
Yeah, you never, like, I mean, sometimes there's like pretty routine things that'll happen, especially like dependent on like what building you live in. Like that's what the phone is usually called for, like some things. But sometimes you'll just get that call that you're just like, it's like 2 a.m. in the morning, and you're like, okay, now I gotta be up for this and like be ready for it. And you know, I think that's like the hardest thing, especially like right when you're like getting out of a sleep. You know, it's like having to be ready to do that is insane.
I would be
I'm so sorry.
I would be so disoriented.
Oh yeah.
So like, how, I guess when or if you got a call like that, how does your brain go, like just automatically switch to like RA mode?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, like, I have a like get it done kind of mode, and even if like it's a very emotionally tense or stressful situation, I will go into this like get it done crisis kind of mode, and then I'll go cry about it for like an hour after. But like in the moment, you just gotta get it done some days, and that can be really hard when you're out of bandwidth.
And I think like just like something happens where like everything else that could be going on in your head or like your whole life that's going on, it's like, oh, everything shuts off for this right now. Like my mind is solely focused on that, and it has to be focused on the other person. So anything that you were concerned about in that moment kind of all just kind of goes away for that moment, because in that moment in time you're not thinking about yourself anymore as the RA. You're thinking about the person you're trying to really help in that moment.
That's something I always like commemorate like RAs, because like over like the couple of years like you go to Oswego, you definitely get to know a couple of RAs, and it's just always like kind of like that selflessness and also being able to like deal with that situation. I always have to like get like a, I don't know, like not like a golf cap or something, but like it's just something I look up to, and I wish I could like kind of do that, because it takes a lot. It takes a lot for a person to do that.
Right. And I was in a similar situation like that where I had to like kind of take action, right? And in that moment, like you guys were saying, you kind of go into like this survival instinct, because if no one does anything, things are going to go bad like really fast. And so like that day that happened, I was like, okay. And then at night, that's when all the emotions came, and it's like, and I mean, it's kind of like a balance kind of thing, because in the moment you're doing stuff that's helping the situation, but but also not being able to process anything until afterwards.
Yeah, and I think that like weird thing is like, I mean, they've been doing really, especially like for RAs, they've been doing a lot to like kind of help RAs who kind of have to deal with those situations, like how they get helped after the fact. You know, they've been doing a lot through counseling services to really help the RSS now. But I think for a long time it also felt like, well, we just handled all these situations, like now, like who are the people we go to? And it sounds like silly, but sometimes it can feel like really hard to like find somebody. And I think this semester they really kind of pushed and realized that the RAs really need kind of somebody, to kind of like almost like fall back on and be able to have those conversations.
And I completely agree with that. Like it's
Might be past that. Thank you.
Secondary trauma is a thing,
Oh yeah.
When you like listen to other people constantly, it's valid for you to like express how it made you feel. Like we're not robots.
Yeah.
And some of the things like that you're naturally going to see in a place where there's hundreds of people living, like it's just going to happen. And I feel like Res Life does look out for us in that regard, which I'm very thankful for.
And like I think it's also just like and what I've been able to do, like especially like with my residents, is like, and they understand is like I am like a human too, and that like like things I like, and I try to be really transparent as much as I can be without like maybe crossing like a boundary, but like it's like I try to be open with them and be like, yeah, I am a student as well, and I do handle similar struggles that you do, and so I think they understand also kind of when you need that break, and like kind of like they have an understanding, because it's like, yeah, I'm a student too, yeah, I understand and I get all that.
It's like, it's the last week of the semester, or of classes at least. Like, I missed a couple emails this week. Like, it's just something that's going to happen. And so I always really appreciate that, as well as that people are understanding, both residents and my higher-ups.
Yeah. I'm glad that we could have you guys as RAs. From living down the hall, I knew, like,
oh my God, I know.
It would be great. All right, so let's move on to our songs of the week.
So I'll start off. So my song of the week is "Knock" by Lee Chaeyoung. It's a nice little K-pop song, because we love K-pop. It came out I think a week or two ago, so it's nice. What about Michelle?
My song of the week is called "Sunflower" by Shannon Purser. It's from a movie called Sierra Burgess' Loser. It's not a good movie, but I don't know. It's a guilty pleasure. I sometimes go to it every now and then. And Kenzie?
So my song of the week is "Sparks Fly" by Taylor Swift. It's from my favorite Taylor Swift album, Speak Now, which I got to see on tour when I was like 10 years old. So it's always been my comfort album, and so in busy times like this, I always go back to it.
And last but not least?
So my song of the week is "Dancing Dead" by Avenged Sevenfold. They very rock band, and I love that song. I actually really love that whole album. I think it's like one of my favorites they've made, but they didn't really like promote it that much. But I love it, and there's like this one guitar part in it that I feel like I could just like skip over everything and go to that one part and be happy. Like,
Awesome.
I love that.
Alrighty, so coming up, we're gonna mess with their minds with Guess What's in the Box.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that? I'm playing with these new face filters. Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin.
So, welcome back to the Mick and Nick Show. After those hard topics, let's wind down with some fun games. Today we are playing...
Guess What's in the Box. You guys can face forward. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna alternate between them. We're gonna Nick and I are gonna put a object on the table that they can't see, and they have to guess what it is. Alrighty, so Kat, you're going first.
Okay.
I'll start it off easy.
Okay, wait. Just let me know when I'm ready.
Yeah. Okay, be very gentle.
Very gentle?
Yeah, okay, you can put your, you can open your eyes.
Okay. Oh my god, I think I know what it is.
Started off easy for you.
I was gonna say, is it a Joy-Con?
Yes, it is! It's a Joy-Con!
Yeah! Specifically a left one.
You're right! Okay,
that's
impressive. Kenzie's next.
Okay.
My eyes are
Oh,
closed.
wait, why am I looking away? I'm like,
The object is... Ooh, okay, I'm putting it in.
All right. Kenzie.
You're not.
This is so nerve-wracking for no reason. What? I've got nothing. There's this weird like hole right here. I would never have feels like it like
I'll give you like a small hint. It's like a miniature item of something that you would know of.
a miniature item of something that I would know of. Oh my gosh, I got nothing. It feels so.
Okay.
Alrighty, shall we give it to you? No clue. You're gonna. Oh my gosh, I saw it through the thing.
It's a little trombone.
Is that a kazoo?
It is a kazoo.
Oh my god. That is so excuse me, is this hole in the back
Yeah,
here?
that makes
Without
sense.
that, I would have been fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, wait, I'll close my eyes.
Okay.
It's covered.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready.
You're next. Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead, Kat.
Okay. What is this? It feels like a flower. Like a little, like,
Maybe.
A miniature flower? Wait. Oh my god.
Do you want a hint?
Okay.
How would you hint this?
It's an animal, but from a video game.
An animal, like a...
An animal from a video game that you play.
Like Pokemon?
No.
Oh, Minecraft?
Yeah, that's from Minecraft.
Oh my god, oh my god.
I almost got it.
Is it a... What is this? I have no idea. It feels like a fish.
Is
it?
It's not.
Oh.
Well, we have our expert.
Technically amphibians, I believe.
Is it the axolotl?
Yes, it is. But pull it out. Look how cute that is.
Oh my
gosh.
I was like, and I was like, maybe they would say that for Kenzie.
Next item.
Okay.
I'm like, I want to cover my eyes too.
I know, because I know, and I have to look the other direction because you can see through the felt.
It's fine. It's fine.
No.
We struggle.
We got it.
Yeah. We gotta release it from its tank.
Yeah.
Don't even say that to me right now.
Okay.
If I put my hand in there, there's
You're
a
all good.
spider. That's it. I quit.
No, I wouldn't be able to do that.
Oh no, we would not.
I know.
No.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It's kind of funny though.
For you, maybe, Kat. Ramen. It's ramen.
Yeah. I'm really surprised. Uncooked ramen.
I can feel like the waves.
Wait, this feels like a competition to me.
It does. Everything's
All right.
Gotta beat Kenzie Shields.
You never will.
Okay. Let me just get it settled.
Settled?
Okay. Yeah. I think it's good now. You just gotta be careful. It might fall. Might move. Go ahead. Yeah.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, I don't like the feeling. Oh, are they just rubber bands?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got a whole pile of these. I was like, wait, I don't like that. And then I was like, wait.
I'm like, hold up, wait a minute. Okay, our last item.
Is that the last one?
That's the last one.
Okay.
Okay.
Last item.
Okay, let me know. I don't like that.
Yeah, sorry, it's a little heavy.
They're laughing. I don't like that.
He's a little chonker.
I don't think you're
Yeah. Go ahead.
Just watch out, don't anger him.
Yeah. You might get shocked.
I didn't like that either. It's like a Christmas tree, like bottle brush Christmas tree thing.
You're right. Christmas tree from like the dollar store.
Yes, the
Christmas tree.
Yes.
Did you get this from? Did you also get this from the dollar store?
I looked at them. That's
Okay.
how I knew. And I knew I felt the bottle brush, like you know, like they clean all like the mocktail.
Oh my god. I would have never guessed. Bottle brush Christmas tree.
Yeah,
That's
it was oddly
insane.
specific.
I know. She said, yeah, bottle brush Christmas. I was like, okay.
Yes, and those were the rest of our items. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah, are there any random items that we want to show you? I couldn't think.
I mean, I could go randomly. I could look around the studio really quickly.
Or
be
how
like,
about you guys bring us something real quick?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, wait.
Here.
Here, we'll switch sides.
Yeah.
Find it quick.
Find it quick. Don't show us.
You got a minute.
This reminds me of like back in like what was it,
7 Up?
kindergarten or
What was
whatever.
it, Heads Up, 7
I was
Up?
thinking more like hiding.
Yeah. Well, we're running out of time, so we're gonna wrap up the show, Nick.
Oh, okay.
That's all we have for today, folks.
Oh,
Unfortunately.
if you need any help, feel free to call the number. Here, Kat, come
Oh
over.
my god, I was
Come
like,
over.
I don't have a laptop.
Yeah.
I can sit in this chair
Yeah,
now.
any help, feel free to call the number for a counseling service. That's Mary Walker.
And if you need any help,
Yeah.
you just said that?
Yeah, I did.
So tune in next time. We got one more episode.
Yes, and should we say a little bit about it, or?
It's the senior episode.
Yeah.
Because I'm a senior. Woo.
And it's going to be an hour long, so
Yes.
double the content, double the fun.
Yes, and this time we torture our crew.
Yeah, you're gonna not for the same methods, but you know.
Consent.
Yeah. I swear.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right.
So tune in next time. Bye.
Now introducing, out of Alden, New York, number 2, Dylan the Chinstrap Zielinski. Introducing next, out of Schenectady, New York, wearing number 69, Kenny the GM Gerard.
Oh yeah, baby. Welcome into the second season and third episode of the DK Experience. We are back, and more importantly, I am back from Seattle. I forgot to put my jacket on.
I guess so.
Cowboy. It was hot in here.
It is hot.
Dylan, we're going to start off with, how we doing tonight?
I'm doing all right. I mean, I'm no longer Dylan the Chinstrap Zielinski. That thing's gone. The mullet's gone. I'm feeling like a new man. I can't even recognize the guy in that video anymore. Yeah, I'm
You're
doing
like
good.
the former remains of yourself, the Dylan
I like to think I'm a
Zielinski.
little bit more clean-shaven, more respectable Dylan. So we're trying to turn a new leaf.
More respectable.
Sure.
Why would we make that change? What anything happening in your life? I mean,
Nah, man. Some people say I'm mean sometimes.
Did you get a new job or something?
No. I've been directing some stuff, but I did the election broadcast, and I don't know if it came out yet or whatever, but I think I'm directing a pretty important hockey game coming up here, so.
That could be fun.
Yeah, it could be fun. We'll see.
All right, well, let's move forward to...
Dude, the hat makes me slip into the accent a little.
It does. Another few weeks have come and gone in the NFL, but it's time for the Gridiron segment. In this segment, me and Dylan will discuss how our favorite NFL teams did this past weekend. Now, I had a real bad weekend with the New York Football Giants, while Dylan may still be grieving after a tough game. Or not grieving.
No, I'm not grieving.
I'm reading the wrong thing. I'm reading it backwards. Give me a second. Dylan had a good weekend with them Buffalo Bills. I'm going to start off with Dylan and them Buffalo Bills. Dylan?
How about them Buffalo Bills, huh?
The Bills.
All I'm saying is they look good. They will forever and always own the Dolphins. The Dolphins don't got nothing on Josh Allen. Josh Allen was 25 of 39 for 235 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, and a second pick on the year. That interception wasn't really on him. It kind of, I don't know if you saw the play, but Keon Coleman ran a slant route, which was supposed to be a timing route, kind of just went through his hands, fell right into Jalen Ramsey's wrap. We are running the ball really well. James Cook averaged 4.4 yards. Ty Johnson, 7.7. The guys are, again, we're spreading the ball out, getting the ball out to a bunch of different guys receiving. Ray Davis, our rookie running back, led the league in led the game in receptions. He had 2 catches for 70 yards and a touchdown. I mean, the boys are playing good, and I mean, I feel bad for a lot of you guys on the crew. Seahawks, they're mid. Cowboys are awful. Bengals, you know, maybe they're winning right now, but they're still pretty bad. I don't think Austin watches anything, and the Giants suck. So, sorry guys. Not all of us can be 7-2, but it's all right. I'll still probably find a way to lose to the Chiefs. Yeah, you're gonna keep looking at me like that? It's all right. I have some love for your team, though. You know that. I have some love for your team.
Way to kick a man while he's down. Well, we'll move on to the Giants because, you know, I really enjoy talking about this team.
Oh, yeah.
The Giants fell 22-27 to the Washington Commanders. And, yeah, I mean, it's the Giants. At this point, it sucks because I want to enjoy my NFL team and root for my team, but at this point, I'm just rooting for them to lose so we get a better quarterback.
Yeah.
And I don't even want to say, did you blame Daniel Jones for the game last week? He had a decent
He
game.
didn't play bad. I mean, we're going to make the exceptions, but he was what? At the end of the first half, he was like 4-7 for -4 passing yards and a
That was
touchdown.
bad. That was bad. He picked it up in the second half, but
Yeah.
but I'm not justifying it. He did not play good. And then it's not even my game, but what broke my heart was watching Saquon
do
Eagles.
that. That was one of the best plays I've ever seen in my life.
Easily.
That was insane.
How do you even do that?
Backwards and just hurdled.
Like
pro player.
Sean saw that and was like, "Oh yeah, no, I want Daniel Jones."
That was
Hey,
nuts.
newsflash, buddy, you're probably not watching
Yeah.
this. You picked the wrong guy.
You guys picked the wrong guy. And for people being like running backs and whatever, does Saquon have it left in the tank? He does. Answer simple. He does. He's playing good.
All right, Dylan. I can't.
You're good, dude. I'm sorry.
I feel the tears starting to
I'm
welt
sorry.
up.
I don't blame you. The Bills sucked for a long time.
It's our turn. It's okay. We still beat Tom Brady twice. Whatever. We did.
You did.
I'll take it. You're welcome by that, by the way.
Yeah, I was going to say thanks for that.
Welcome.
I mean, our record against Tom Brady is like 34-3. So.
Well, that's it for Kenny crying on the first segment of the Gridiron Recap and Dylan finally having a good one. The last one went my way and this one didn't.
Yep.
Coming up next, some more football. We're going to talk about the rookies around the league, particularly in the quarterback position.
Oh, boy.
You're watching the DK Experience on WTOP-10.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it. Welcome back into the DK Experience. I've just finished crying. I'm Kenny Gerard, and that's Dylan Zielinski. And Dylan, we're going to move forward a little bit here. We're going to talk about the rookie quarterbacks around the league. So there's been a few, and some of them had some, high expectations, such as Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels. Mm-hmm. And Drake May came in with high expectations, didn't get to start, and now he's turning it around. So Dylan, specifically, we're going to talk about Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Bo Nix, and then we're going to talk about who are the best of the class and the rest of the class.
All right.
So I'm going to have you start off with Caleb Williams.
Look, Caleb Williams, yes, he was the #1 overall pick. Yes, in the circumstances, he didn't get drafted to the worst team in the NFL. My argument for him right now is I don't think it's a good coaching staff. He's not playing bad. Let me give you the stats. He's appeared at 8 games. He's attempted 264 passes. He's completed 162 of them for 61.4 completion percentage. He has 1,665 yards to go to 9 touchdowns and 5 interceptions. For rookie, that's okay numbers. Like I said, he's not playing bad. He's not playing like first overall pick talent. But with that being said, I think that team's just really bad.
I'll agree with you. I think it's
coaching staffs, not the players. The players are good.
But let's move on to, you talk about Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels, I think he's been playing amazing. I think he'll probably end up being the offensive rookie of the year. He's attempted 228 passing attempts. He's completed 163 of them. He's for a 71.5 completion percentage, about 2,000 yards, and he's got 9 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. Guy's keeping the ball on his team's hands. He's just playing great. He's playing great. He's this second overall pick now. These last 2 years, it's really proving. Maybe are they the best? Maybe is it better not to take a quarterback #1 overall with a really bad team? Jaden Daniels has been him. That's really all I got.
He was an LSU Tiger, so that's what makes me happy. I'm an LSU guy, and I'm rooting for him, but unfortunately, he's on a team that I just don't like. But let's talk about another team I don't like, the Patriots.
Neither do I.
Drake May.
But let me say, Drake May, my player comp for him was Josh Allen. I think he's just a big dude. He's raw, but he is going to figure this thing out. And he's already been playing great. He's attempted 125 passes he's completed 82 of them for a completion percentage of 65. He has 770 yards. I know he has a bunch of rushing yards in there as well, but he has 6 passing touchdowns and just 4 interceptions. While those numbers aren't going to like make you go, oh my God, this guy's amazing, he's only played in 5 games, and I think he's only started 3 or 4. So this guy's still getting his feet wet and stuff like that. I think he's going to be very good, and I think the Patriots may have their guy. Do they have the coaching staff? I don't know. Do they have the talent to surround him with? Probably not right now.
I'll say I agree, but let's talk about a guy with a little bit of lower expectations, a guy you like. Let's talk about Bo Nix.
I love Bo Nix. I was very high on him coming out of the draft. He's attempted 294 passes. He's completed 184 of them for a completion percentage of 62. He's got about 1,700 yards, and he has 8 touchdowns and 6 interceptions. Now, I will say all 4 of those interceptions have came in the first month of him playing. The last month, he's only had 2 interceptions. The kid's been playing out of his mind. The Broncos have a pretty good record. He's playing in the Sean Payton system. It's a no. It's just check the ball down, make the big plays when you have to. Don't do anything stupid and keep the ball in our hands. And Bo's athletic. He's got an arm and he's got great accuracy. I like Bo. Get him some more talent on that team, and I think the Broncos are something to mess with in the next few years.
So I guess we'll kind of segue right into the next part. Who's the best? Do you think he's among the best of the rookies, or where do you put him?
I mean, I'd be lying if I didn't say it was Jaden Daniels, right? I think Jaden Daniels is the best. While I think he got put into the best situation and stuff like that, he has a solidified wide receiver number 2. I think he has a really good coaching staff. Cliff Kingsbury's there. He's a great OC. He's the best. I'm going to put it's tough. I'm going to put Bo over Caleb just because I like the coaching staff. And if we're talking about down the line who I think has a better chance to get into the playoffs, I trust the Broncos to get into the playoffs more than the Bears because I think at the end of the day that coaching staff's going to screw it up somehow.
Yeah, I was just saying kind of the same thing. I mean, I would put Caleb into the rest if we're talking about these 4 specifically. But I do think I think you're right. I'm not going to argue too much, but let's talk about the rest.
Yeah,
so
the rest. I mean, Drake, it's still too early. I think he's got a lot more football to play. I think they should have started him off the rip. The Patriots aren't good. They're not going to make the playoffs, things like that. Caleb, like I said, man, I really think Caleb Williams is a good football player. I think he's going to be a good quarterback in this league. They got to get rid of that head coach. They have a good team. You look at that team, 3 number 1 wide receivers. DJ Moore, Roma Dunze, Keenan Allen, and a bunch of other guys. And that defense, full of studs, full of it. I think the coaching staff they're a little in over their heads and they don't know how to handle it.
I agree. No, I think you're right. And obviously, like I said, the rest of the rookie quarterbacks, like Spencer Rattler, we just don't have enough.
Spencer, I love Spencer too.
Me too.
I love
but
Spencer.
I would have enough to talk about him yet. But that is going to wrap it up for our B block of the evening, talking about the rookie quarterbacks. But when we come back, it's time for most people's favorite segment, Dylan Learns Sports. Stick around and we'll show you what new sport Dylan gets to learn.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel too. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a closer with that one.
Matthew,
Broadcast news.
look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Welcome back into Season 2, Episode 3 of the DK Experience. I'm Kenny Gerard, coincided by Dylan Zielinski.
Oh boy.
Of Dylan Zielinski. It's time for our next segment, which is called, simply put, Dylan Learns Sports.
I learned.
Last week he learned baseball. The week before he learned hockey. Now it's time for Dylan to finally round out the top 4 sports, and it's going to be basketball. Now, Dylan, we're going to start off with positions on the court, hopefully on either your screen or that screen here. Right here, perfect. So we have a basketball court here. I'm going to ask you what positions are where when I point on the court. Who are you seeing down here?
Wrong. No. Center.
Who are you seeing around here?
I was thinking center up here. I was thinking about like we're starting, but anyway.
No. We're going to talk about when you're on.
Okay. Yep.
Now, who do we got here and here? On average.
One of them's
working in the paint.
One of them's a shooting. No, power forward.
And the get on the right track. Starts with an S.
I was going to say shooting guard, but I don't know.
Small forward.
Oh, small?
Small
That's
forward.
Rude.
You got power forward, small forward,
Okay.
and then who's up around the perimeter more or less?
Point guard.
And the.
Did I say it? Shooting guard?
Shooting guard.
All right.
No, he got it. Yeah, that's not bad.
All right.
So he didn't know what a small forward was. Oh, my cord is hanging.
I
Look at
don't.
this.
And that's kind of sad because it's a position my sister plays, so.
Ooh.
Oh.
Shout out Desi.
Oh.
Shout out Paulie.
Come to
Anyway.
Oswego and play basketball. That's bad. All righty.
NBA teams.
All right. Milwaukee Bucks. Johnny's favorite team, the Sixers.
Yeah.
The New York Knicks. Denver Nuggets. The Jazz. The Mavericks.
Yeah.
Right? Atlanta Hawks. Celtics. Cleveland Cavaliers. That's your team. Spurs. Golden State. Rockets. Pelicans. OKC.
Do you know what OKC's team name is?
Thunder.
Yeah.
The Wizards. Miami Heat. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then this one's, I'll come back to, that's Orlando Magic. Right? Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Bulls, Hornets. That's just a basketball. The Pacers, the Brooklyn Nets, the Raptors, the Timberwolves, the Grizzlies, the Pacers.
No.
No.
There's the Pacers.
Shoot. Clippers, Kings. That's Detroit Pistons, the Suns.
You missed 2.
Did I? Okay, that's not bad.
That and that, the ones you didn't name. You got every other
Okay,
one right.
I said the basketballs. That's not a logo.
It's an iconic team, man.
How iconic we talking?
Like, super iconic. Like, one of the most well-known, the second most NBA championship.
Oh, the Lakers.
There you go, and then...
Yeah, but when I think Lakers, I only think of like that purple, what is the other one? They've had to be like poverty for years.
I wouldn't quite say poverty.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Take a guess.
What did I guess? I said the.
You said the Pacers.
Oh, I already guessed the Pacers.
We're way over.
Is
I just want to hear you
Is
say
it Portland? I know it's Portland. I don't know the
Take for the logo.
Trailblazers.
You got it.
Oh,
You got it.
boy, I got them all.
You got them all. Well, we went way over, so now we're going to talk about different shots. The circles. Why does it say this? Can we go back? What was that? Go.
P with the ball in it.
Was that what we guessed Dylan was going to say?
The minors music note. All right, go on.
All right, go to the next one. The C's. Oh, okay. Well, we're just going to talk about different shots that are taken on a basketball court.
Okay.
When you shoot from out here,
3-point.
inside of here, just per point. Think about it.
Like
3.
isn't it a field goal?
Well, they're all field goals. 3-point shots, and then just how many points does it count when you shoot inside the line? 2. Okay. You drive down low. You come right up to the rim.
Layup. Are we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But now you jam it.
Dunk.
You shoot from here while everybody waits. It's a
free throw.
Bingo. You're shooting from around here.
Mid-range.
Dude. Paul, I mean, come on. This guy is cooking, man. I don't know what to do here.
I watched basketball for a long time. My sister plays. She's getting recruited to come play here now, so that'd be pretty cool. Shout out Desi.
Shout out Desi.
Cool. That'd
Shout
be
out
pretty
Desi.
cool. I want to broadcast a game with her playing. I think that'd be sweet.
It would be sweet. But we're going to move on to NBA players now.
NBA players. All right.
Let's see them. If we have some up on the screen here, we can see some NBA players.
No NBA
Okay,
players?
we have no NBA players. This has been a great production
They failed
tonight.
us. They failed us. They failed us.
Well, okay, now we have a minute and 20 seconds. You know what? Wait.
Okay.
We have like a minute and 20 seconds to just talk because we don't have what we want. We're going to play the game that we were playing in the office for the show.
Okay.
We got it.
It's the one word.
The one word.
All right.
We're going to think of something. We're just going to say it.
Okay.
Ready?
3, 2, 1. Basketball.
Cowboy.
Oh. Okay. Basketball cowboy.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. John
Mavericks.
Boldis.
John Boldis and the Mavericks. How do we even go from
I don't know. All right. John Boldis and the Mavericks. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Yellowstone.
Truck.
Oh. Yellowstone truck. Oh, okay.
I don't know
3,
Yellowstone. I never watched it.
2, 1. Ram.
I was going to say Ford. So I was way off.
Ford and Ram. 3, 2, 1. Rusty.
Long bed. Oh, Rusty Longbed?
That was shout out for John for the greasy Rusty Ford. So greasy and long bed.
Rusty and long bed.
Rusty and long bed.
I got one. Okay. Ready?
3, 2, 1.
Tailgate.
F-150. Ooh.
Tailgate F-150. I got another word.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Buffalo
Concert.
Bills. We're in the area. Okay.
Oh, come on.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Chris
Darien
Stapleton.
Lake.
Oh, no. Oh, we swung and missed.
No, we swung and missed. Okay, all right. So Darien Lake and Chris Stapleton.
PG.
3.
Wait.
No. Think. 3, 2, 1. Red Hot
Stage.
Chili Peppers. That's it. That's all we got time for.
All right.
We failed.
We apologize. We thought we were better than that. Stick around after the break for everybody's actual favorite segment, Cooking or Crazy. Stick around. You're watching the DK Experience on WTOP-10.
La 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 la. Free. La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen. They become briefly
Welcome back into the DK Experience on WTOP-10. What? Was it funny?
Nothing. No.
I thought it took
I didn't
what are
even
you all
realize what
hiding
you-
over there,
nothing,
dude?
I didn't. Nothing. We're good. Don't trip, Paulie.
I can't remember myself. You good back there, Paulie? I'm good. Okay. Welcome back into the DK Experience. This has been a show. Let's just get right into it. Everybody's favorite segment is Cooking or Crazy. We have discussed the topic prior to the show.
Thank you, Michael Shetler.
We talked about it during the break, and our friend Mike came in and gave us an idea. So our topic today, Dylan, is the best comedy movie of all time. And Dylan, you're going to go first.
No, you can go.
No. You have to go first.
Nope.
No. You go first. Go first.
All right. I'm just going to show the audience. Let it speak for itself. Let me show you something else. I'm not even really going to say too much. McLovin. It was either between that and Muhammad, and he went with McLovin. A movie that gave generations something to love when they were with their boys. And they wanted to just watch something and laugh and have a good time and just be with the boys. That's it. That's it. I'm just going to show you 2 pictures. I'm going to let the funniest movie speak for itself. That's it. That's really all I got.
Well, he pulled out all the stops, so I'm going to pull out all the stops. I'm just going to show the people at home. I'm going to close my ChatGPT app so my professors don't see this. All right.
That's just Pauly. That's just Pauly.
We are going to talk about the movie shot in Schenectady, New York. It's called The Paul Beatty Chronicles. Now, this story started off with this man right here.
Story.
It's a real story about a real kid who grew up in Schenectady.
It's not even real. It's fake.
This is Paul. Let me talk!
If we're going to have an argument, we got to have an argument right.
Named Paul Beatty. Now, the story about Paulie, it's a great documentary. Some may even say the best documentary.
You just called one of your friends.
Paul Beatty's story from childhood
sad and
to
funny.
now. He had a great comedic grow-up story. I think that the movie about Paul Beatty, named The Paul Beatty Chronicles, is the greatest movie of all time. And I don't even think it's close. And you can take it to the bank.
Let me just say, you called one of our best friends' life a comedy show.
I didn't say his life was a comedy. I said the comedy made based upon Paulie was good.
I actually made an argument, and I would just like to say I heard the entire control room in the back hooting and hollering.
I heard them hooting and hollering when they saw the Paul Beatty Chronicles pop up. Actually,
that's not even real.
Dylan, you know what? No.
You had a good pick, and then you realized my argument was going to win, so you went with something that just wasn't going to work. So
pick graphics. What do you got? Yes, dude. That's the Paul Beatty Chronicles. Paulie wins. Paulie wins. Yeah, Paulie wins.
Yeah, I win. You lose. Remember last week? That's all me.
Your life's a joke. Kenny just called your entire life a joke.
You didn't win. I won.
You win.
You dingbat.
I got you the win.
Thank you. It's connection.
Listen,
all right, guys. If
I robbed him last week. Wait.
Can we
Let me
just
finish.
talk about
I
that?
robbed
I heard
Paulie
you all
of a win.
hooting and hollering back there.
Mike. I robbed Paulie of a win last week. We had to give him a win this week, but I will give the control room.
Because there's chocolate.
Bye, Paulie. I will give the control of an actual pick. I was gonna go with grown-ups too. So out of that actual argument, I'll ask you guys again who's the winner. Grown-ups 2 is my pick.
It's not even the better grown-ups.
I think it's a way better grown-ups. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm just saying. I heard the boys back there the moment I just flipped the iPad around, clapping, hooting, hollering, and I'm the winner. It says my name now, Paulie, not yours. I won. Dude, on the season, right now, we've had, 3 episodes? I'm 2-1. I'm 2-1.
With a gracious pick by me.
I'm 2-1. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
I made the game.
It's too bad. You hate your own game, pal. Hate your own game.
All I saw was Paul Beatty pop up, and it seemed like I won. It's okay. Whoa. I lost the IFB.
They told him
my IFB is gone. This whole show has been an interesting day. And you know, Dylan, just to really put the icing on there, you just had to go out and beat me on my own game on the show that I invited you to come on. I'm done.
You better pray to God engineering don't see that.
Yo, Brian, did you see that?
You just sucked your IFB. Dude, we have another minute.
I know. I'm really trying to stretch. We ran out of stuff to talk. Let's be transparent. We are out of things to talk about.
You know what? I got something we could talk about for the last
We got like 40 seconds.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
how bad the Cowboys are. Dak Prescott is injured. He sucks. They don't have a running game. Yeah. You got 30 seconds. Here's Mike Neckers. All I'm going to say is the Cowboys suck, but these two Cowboys at this table do not suck.
Jerry Jones needs to be fired or something else, but he cannot be with the Cowboys anymore. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it.
You heard it here first, folks. Mike Neckers, sick of the Cowboys. But that is all the time that we have today. Thank you guys for joining us on this wild ride called the DK Experience. We'll see you guys in just about
Tonight, spring is here. We're talking what's trending in entertainment this season. Plus, Claire and Thomas are here to talk everything about Cope and more. And You asked us the tough questions, and now we're answering them. Right now.
From the Al Roker Studio and the Murano Campus Center, this is The Break with Scott Brubaker and Kate Donahue. It all starts in 3, 2, 1.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome, everyone, to The Break. It's so nice of you to be joining us tonight.
Kate, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm great. It is one of my favorite times of the year. I'm going to admit to you all, I'm a fall guy, but it is spring. Spring started yesterday, and because it's spring, we decided we want a new background. So, drum roll, please.
Aww. Tulips.
They said that's Tommy's favorite flower, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're all decked out for spring. We're all decked out for St. Patrick's Day as well. What's your favorite season?
That's such a difficult one. I like spring and winter, I guess. I don't really have a favorite. Not summer. I hate sweating.
You don't like summer?
I hate sweating.
Oh.
I hate it.
I understand. I like fall. Fall's my favorite because my birthday's in fall.
Well,
so
yeah,
is your birthday.
yeah,
But I just like springtime because, I don't know, I always just feel like I had happy memories from the spring.
Yeah.
I remember my spring of my junior year, not senior year, that was COVID, but, and I was a lifeguard, and I also volunteered for, we brought little kids to go read at the Animal Humane Society, so they read to the animals.
Oh,
so
that's
it was just a really good memory.
Oh, I wish I could read to animals. I don't know.
Do you speak cat or dog?
I wish.
Okay.
I would talk to Winston. I love him.
All right. So I want to move on from something
Yeah.
very different than spring.
Okay, so I started watching The Last of Us because it's all finally out, and it got me thinking what would I do in an apocalypse? And what I really want to know is what would you do, Scott, if you were in the apocalypse?
So first of all, no spoilers because I'm watching with my housemate Tristan, and we're a few episodes behind, so you can't tell me anything.
Well, I'm only on episode 4. So
Oh, okay. I think that's where we are too. But I would probably, I would hide out in a Sam's Club. At least the Sam's Club close to where I live. It's all not brick. What's that? It's like cement.
Yes.
So I feel like it'd be hard for people to get in there. I think my sister gave me that idea. What would you do?
Okay, so basically, I know I would be zero help whatsoever, but what I do know is if I was on a zombie apocalypse show and I died, people would definitely be like, why'd the writers have to kill her off? I kind of liked her. She was pretty funny. And people would miss me because of my jokes I brought to a dark time, but not because I could actually do anything productive for the team. So, yeah, that's my answer.
I feel like I try to make the light out of it, but I'd probably be crying every night.
Yeah, anyway.
So.
Anyway, on the topic of apocalypse, this is why I'm bringing it up. Scott, have you fallen into the trend where we rewatch The Hunger Games?
I have not fallen into the trend yet, but
okay.
I love the Hunger Games movies. I've seen them a billion times. Last spring, me and my friends, we all rewatched them together. So I have to do that again like everybody else. What about you?
I rewatched them over spring break, and let me tell you, I love Katniss and Peeta together. I'm team Pita bread, and Gail's just bad news. So what about you?
Thank God that you said that because I'm Team Peeta all the way.
I love him.
I have a friend from home who's Team Gail, and we get in debates about it all the time.
Well, why would you be Team Gail?
Because people are crazy. We should put that on. We should put a poll on Instagram.
Oh, we should.
We'll do that after the show.
Yeah.
So go to our Instagram after the show at The Break WTOP, and you can fill out that quiz or poll. I don't know.
Poll.
What's your favorite Hunger Games movie though?
Catching Fire.
That one's my favorite too.
It's the best
and
one.
It really is. I always said that I didn't like Mockingjay Part 1, but the more I watch it, I'm like, okay, maybe.
The Mockingjay movies were kind of really good though.
They are. They're so good. I love them.
Yeah.
All right, so time for our favorite segment.
How real are we? Let's see what
Tonight
first.
is here.
that's
We're
not it.
talking what's
No,
trending
that
in
is
entertainment.
It's okay. We tried. Maybe
Yeah.
we'll get it later.
All right.
Anyway, you go first, Kate.
Here's part 2. I think I'm up
Should
first.
we try it again? We'll do our favorite segment.
Okay. Anyway.
Real or a mess?
You know what,
Oh, wait,
Scott,
I'm
you
first?
go.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess
so.
so.
This is my slacking be real. I look so exhausted in that. You can see my little face up in the corner, and that wasn't like, I didn't even go out or anything the night before I took this. I looked at the date on it. It was just a random morning, and yeah.
You're so sleepy.
I know. Anyway, my favorite Be Real is, this was on St. Patrick's Day. We went to a hockey game, the Elmira Mammoths, which used to be the Elmira Jackals back when I was a kid, and we used to go do their hockey games all the time. So it was really cool to go back there, do it again. They lost. It was really sad, but
yeah.
Take it away, Kate.
Okay, so my slacking Be Real, you'll notice in my Be Reals that Tommy is covered up in both of them, and I thought like if I saved it and my picture was on the other side, it would stay like that, but anyway, I guess it didn't work. This is slacking because the flash was on and I wasn't prepared for it, so yeah.
I like the little minion in the background of that
yeah.
one. Did you see
My
it?
favorite Be Real, we were driving back to my house after a little shopping spree, and we went out to lunch. I got Tommy his birthday present at LL Bean because he's kind of outdoorsy. And then I went to Target and Bath & Body Works and got some candles. And then we went to Tully's in Fayetteville because it's like an actual Tully's with a good menu and not just tenders. So, yeah. Anyway,
Right.
yeah.
So, last season during each episode, this season during each episode, we want you guys to get to know our crew a little more. So today, can you take it away while I go?
Okay, so today, let's go around and answer what's your name, what's your position, and tell us something funny about you. Here we go.
Oh, hello. What is your name, what's your position, and what's something funny about you?
I'm Cletus Tepaz. I'm the floor manager here, and a great fact about me is I'm the fourth Cletus to exist.
Okay. Very interesting. Thank you. Next.
Hey, I'm Matt J. Bly. I'm teleprompter. And something interesting about me is I'm in a YouTube video with 4 million views.
Wow.
I need
Congrats.
to know that video.
Yeah, we'll share later.
Yeah,
All right, let's move to the back. Okay. Hear my grunting. I don't know if this door is going to stay open. Matt, can you hold this door open, please? So. Aaron's got it. Okay, hi. What's your name?
My name's Jacob. I do technical directing for The Break with Scott and Kate.
And what's a fun fact about yourself?
I was once fired wrongfully from the show.
Yeah. Okay.
My name is Thomas. I am the director for The Break, Scott and Kate Season 2.
What's a fun fact about yourself?
So something fun about me is I'm from a really cool place called Potsdam.
Congrats. Okay.
My name is Sam. I'm graphics, and I have a pet frog named Pistachio.
That's adorable. I love that. Okay.
Hi, I'm Eric. I'm video playback. I always tell people I'm from Albany because my actual town is too small and they won't know it.
What town is it?
It's Guilderland.
Guilderland!
Okay, so people do know it. Okay, next.
Hi, I'm Sydney. I do audio, and a fun fact about me is I have a radio show at NYO.
So tune in. Pat, you want to be introduced?
I'm filling in, and we gotta move.
Oh, we gotta move. Kate, Kate, you take it away now.
We have a new segment on The Break called Q&A with S&K. We've asked some of our viewers to send in questions from our Instagram story, and we've picked a few we'd like to answer this week. Don't worry if your question wasn't picked this week, we might use it another week, or just send in another question next time and we might choose it.
Oh, check out that awesome video.
Did they hear me say that? Or?
I don't know. What's
Hopefully.
first? What's
I
our
don't
first
know.
question?
Yeah, first question. Okay.
Go-to bagel order. What's your go-to bagel order?
A jalapeno cheddar bagel with butter. Just butter. I'm not, sorry,
Do you
not
get
cream
that
cheese.
from Riverwalk?
Mhm.
I know. I do the jalapeno cheddar. I do it with cream cheese though.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah, that's a good choice.
Thank you, Hannah, for sending in that response or question. What's
Mhm.
next?
Oh, this is a good one.
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
I say no. I think it's just
don't
a hot
know.
dog.
It's a hot dog.
Yeah.
What's the audience think? Give us a cheer or give us a boo.
Oh, okay, not a sandwich.
Okay, not a sandwich. Not a sandwich. Oh, okay.
Okay.
There we go.
Next question.
All right.
Oh, who's your favorite Glee character? You
I
go
was just
first.
telling my friend about this last night. It's Sam Evans, actually. So.
Oh, really?
See, we got some Gleeks in the audience today.
I'm a
so
Santana girl
I
through
love
and through.
Santana Lopez. She's amazing. Okay, what's next?
If you had superpowers for only 5 hours per day, what superpower would you choose?
Do we get to choose the hours we have them?
I don't know.
Or is it just like randomly? Or
Well,
is it like something that runs out?
We need Brock to elaborate on it.
Yeah, I would choose flying just because that's the superpower I would want.
I would choose talking to animals. Okay, next question.
Where does the funding come from? We need more funding. Good question. Next. Okay.
Oh, Jacob Bradley asks us, why'd you fire Jacob Bradley?
Why
he was
did
so
we fire
awesome and
Jacob
funny.
Bradley? Well, remember when he was talking crap about us live on our show?
Jacob Bradley.
Jacob Bradley.
Anyway, next.
We're nice. We let him hang out in the
Yeah,
back,
thanks,
so.
Jacob.
Is
We
that it?
appreciate you.
That's
Yep.
all of them?
Okay,
Oh,
well,
perfect.
we have to talk.
Okay, so
to
don't
talk
worry
about
if your
this.
questions weren't picked this week because we might use them another week or just send in another question next time and we might choose it. So we can't wait to see what our viewers ask us next time. So before we take a break, Kate, I wanted to address a book that we received from our friends over at the interview show.
Oh, we were gifted a book? What is
We were.
it?
Let's see. It's called, you want to zoom in on this over here? How to Actually Be Funny. Written by Raceboy, the Long Island Python, and Matt J. Bly. So we're doing a little book exchange with them. Which
I
is
swear I knew a Long Island Python in high school. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh,
yeah.
there it goes. All
now
right.
I have a book to read before bed. I was afraid I would run out of jokes before season 2 ended.
I think we're pretty funny. I don't know what they're talking about.
All
All right.
Yep. Coming up, Claire Santucci and
Well, Matt, stop with the teleprompter.
Yeah,
We'll
so-
be right back.
Yeah,
We'll be back
bye.
after this.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah. What is it?
Al Roker.
Hi guys, welcome back to The Break with Scott and Kate.
Our guests today are from the campus on-campus organization COPE, a group of undergrad students who are the voice of the counseling center. Claire, Thomas, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Thanks for having us.
Thomas, sorry we didn't say your name
Yeah.
when we were teasing you right before the
Yeah.
break.
It's all good.
Sorry.
So first question, tell us a little bit about yourselves.
My name's Claire Santucci. I'm a second semester senior here at Oswego. My major is psychology and my minor is cognitive neuroscience.
Thomas?
Hi, I'm Thomas Clark. I'm a second semester senior from New Milford, New Jersey. Psychology major with a minor in human development.
All right, well,
Awesome.
thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So what is COPE?
COPE stands for Counseling Outreach peer educator. So it's a group of SUNY Oswego students that come together to help basically just do outreach work for the counseling center, make everyone aware of just like what's available to them and how they can get help if they're struggling and stuff like that.
Right, so I know like my housemate was part of COPE, you guys are part of COPE. If somebody wants to get involved, what does that entail?
We're actually doing recruitment work right now. So I know the intern expo fair was today, we had a table there. We do tea talk every week. There's like in the library, so if anyone walks by, there's pamphlets and stuff like that. It's basically, you go online, you send in an application, and then you'll do an interview.
All right.
Okay. So why did you both join COPE? Sorry, I thought there was a second part. Yeah, sorry. Okay.
So I want to get into school counseling, so I figured that this was a great opportunity to get some experience and to be in an organization where other people are doing something similar to what I'm doing. And also she pushed me to get the application in there. So
I know you do like the tea talk and things. Is there anything else you do at COPE?
Basically, it's pretty free. Like, if you can come up with a program and you can get it together, you can make it happen. So, like, that's a good, like, reason why I like it. It's just, it's very much up to you what you want to do, and you can get the resources for it. And that's what Kyle, who runs COPE, he helps us do that and achieve all that. But mainly, it's a lot of just outreach work. It's a lot of just making sure that people know what's there and how to help them and stuff like that.
All right.
All right. What advice can you give the audience if they're feeling stressed?
So I would personally say counseling center is always open. Go in, you can book an appointment there over the phone. Some great counselors here. So I would say that, or just reach out to friends and family and those close to you. And we're in college, you know, a lot of stuff can happen, and there's always people there that can help you out.
I would like to add, we also have a thing called Let's Talk. If you're not looking to like actually commit to the counseling on campus and go every week and stuff like that, there is something called Let's Talk for certain hours, certain days where you can just walk in and they'll have someone available. And if you like that environment and you like talking to someone, you can always then look into joining counseling, because I know that's scary sometimes to like jump in and just like immediately be going to counseling and like talking to someone about everything. So Let's Talk is a really good program that we have that not a lot of people know about.
So my last question for you guys is, I know sometimes, like one of my like coping mechanisms when I get stressed or I get really anxious, I like to watch like a TV show or a movie. So what are your guys' favorite TV shows or movies right now?
I love Glee. We already talked about Glee.
Do.
We all of our roommates were rewatching Glee right now, and it makes me cry at least like every episode. I have like an unhealthy emotional attachment to that show. So yeah, that's my answer.
All of my friends have been getting me to watch The Bachelor, and I can't lie, I'm pretty invested in this. I have to be completely honest.
I've never. Do you watch The Bachelor?
We have money on it right now.
We do.
I've seen the thing up in Kayla's house.
Yes.
I know what you're talking about. All right. Well, you guys aren't going anywhere, because when we come back, Claire and Thomas will be sticking around. Matt's not moving the teleprompter yet again. There we go. We're going to be playing a game of charades. We'll be back right after this.
Matt is slack.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black.
Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
Score going to the playoffs.
I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone.
What? I should take your phone away.
No. I'll call for a ride. Wait, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what?
Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Okay, welcome back to the break.
Forgot they can't see us. Okay.
Yeah.
The rules of the game are simple. One by one, we're going to pull a card out of this bucket that our friend in the back made, and we will have 30 seconds to act out what's on the card. If our partner correctly guesses what we are doing, then we get a point. If not, then sorry, no points for you. The winner of the game, we're going to be playing in teams, gets a high five, bragging rights, and as always, a high five.
Yeah. Here.
All right,
Okay.
are we
All
ready?
right. Yeah.
So I have to pick first.
Yeah, oh wait, I won't look.
You can't look.
Sorry.
Okay, this is number 7. All right? Well, we have to stand up for this.
Oh, I have to stand up too?
No,
Because
just
I'm
me,
watching.
acting it out.
Okay.
Hang on, let me clip this to the back of me. Okay.
Okay. Shower.
Yes!
Wow, that was quick.
You can't look at them. Okay.
Just say the number.
I have 16.
Okay.
Give me something else. Give me something. Okay, do it again. Sorry, I'm not.
We're not even timing this. Hope someone in the back is timing.
Shoveling, like gardening. What are you doing? Raking. What are you doing? You gotta do something else. This isn't working.
Sure.
Hammering?
I think it's been 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You're
Where's that
done.
buzzer? Where's that buzzer
What was
noise to
it?
me?
Room.
That is not grooming.
I tried.
How is that room?
That is not.
I tried.
Sorry.
I tried.
Oh wait,
Oh
I
gosh,
have
yeah,
to do
you're next.
it.
Okay.
God. I don't want to do this.
I won't look.
I have number 9.
Are you a TikTok dancer? Pointing? Are you swimming?
I don't know how I'm supposed to act this out. Can my 30 seconds be done? I'm too embarrassed.
Fine.
Okay, it's elevator.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Thomas, you ready for this? All right, I got number 8.
Flying. What? You're sticking your nose. You're flying. You're like. You're moving your arms. You're.
Should we count them down?
I don't know what.
5, 4,
You're-
3, 2,
I don't know what you're-
1.
What?
Bird.
No, come on.
Beak.
Oh.
Wow.
I thought.
I'm upset with my
No, you
partner.
can't.
Yeah.
You put
Oh,
it
sorry.
back in.
It's
It's okay.
don't,
It's okay.
Since it's 8, just don't.
Just don't do 8.
Don't do 8.
Okay.
I thought it was like.
All right, I have
bird.
number 6. I can do this one. Okay.
Well, hopefully.
Yeah,
Ready?
We're doing pretty bad right now.
Tightrope walking.
Yes. Yes.
What the
We just know.
I promise you, we did not
Okay,
see these
don't
before we did
screw
this.
this up.
Don't suck.
We're down by 2.
I have number 2.
Okay, get up. Jump. Leaping. Spinning. Jump. Ice skating. Ice skating. Rollerblading. Oh, gliding. You're skating. You're do it again. It's not ice skating? Anything to do with ice skating?
5,
4,
Dancing.
3,
Ballerina.
2,
Ballerina dancing.
1.
Ballet.
What was it?
Ballet.
We'll give
Yeah,
it to
give
that.
it to
We'll give it to
that.
that.
You said the
Okay.
All right, Kate, you're next.
Well, we only have a minute left.
We can do another one.
Oh, okay. If we move really quick, I guess.
We'll get
I'm gonna do
15
this
seconds
one.
to guess. Ready?
Okay. 1. It's number 1. It's like
Snowman? Flying? Angel?
I don't know what I was supposed to.
Okay, I don't know. What is it?
It's a butterfly. Yeah. Yeah.
Here, Claire.
I'll go one more time.
One more with 15 seconds, guys.
Well, I gave a lot of time for the
Number 5.
celebration.
Number
so-
5.
Okay.
You're hunching over. You're
Okay.
You're walking. You're getting low.
Where is she walking?
Walking downstairs.
There you
You're
go.
walking downstairs.
Does that mean we need a tiebreaker?
Well.
I don't know. They're not talking to us.
Well, that's okay.
Okay, who is the winner? It's 2-2.
Okay, so
What do we do? Rock, paper, scissors to battle it out?
Sure.
Okay, you do it.
Against who? Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Oh. The winners! Oh, you get a high five.
Yeah.
Where's
And
that-
bragging, right?
Where's that cheering?
There it is.
All right. We just
right.
thank you. We just wanted to say thank you to Thomas and Claire so much once again for joining us. Remember to follow Cope on Instagram at Oswego Cope for more information on what they are doing.
We'll be right back after this. You're watching The Break on WTOP-10.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
All right, welcome back to The Break. Now, you know we can't go a whole show without doing a cute pet story. So here it is for you. Make sure to give your four-legged furry friend some extra love because tomorrow is National Puppy Day. It's a chance to pay tribute to the gift of unconditional love that puppies give so freely.
It's also a chance to consider that the many puppies currently in animal shelters and to think about possibly adopting one. According to nationaldaycalendar.com, author and animal behaviorist Colleen Page founded National Puppy Day in 2006. So make sure to give your furry friend an extra hug tomorrow or every day.
That's so cute. I wish I could see my dogs tomorrow. But I know you have a little message you want to give before we go.
Yeah, happy early birthday, Tommy. Woo, yeah.
I also wanted to congratulate. Kate has a new role at WTOP. She's our floor manager for Thursday Night News.
Yeah.
Thursday Night Best Night.
Oh, yes.
But anyway, we got to go.
All right, so that's our show for tonight. Thank you so much for taking a break with us.
We'll see you all again in 2 weeks.
Welcome to Stick to Sports. I'm Zach Malamud. And I'm Joey Pulatsky. Today, the Bengals stunned the Chiefs, the college football playoff is set, and MLB free agency is in full effect. Roll it. The Cincinnati Bengals defeated the Kansas City Chiefs 27-24 in a rematch of the AFC Championship game from a year ago. This is the third straight time the Joe Burrow Bengals have beat Patrick Mahomes' Chiefs. After this loss, Kansas City sits in the 2 seed in the AFC. Joey, are the Bengals now the Chiefs' biggest threat in the playoffs?
Zach, I think the Bengals have to be the Chiefs' biggest threat in the playoffs. Joe Burrow, now the only quarterback in the NFL with multiple wins and no losses against Patrick Mahomes. I still absolutely love this Bengals skill group of, you got guys like Joe Mixon, Samaje Perine's been real nice, Higgins, Jamar Chase coming back as well. I think the Bengals are, and I think the Bills are still a good team, but their skill group in my eyes still lacks a running back. They're still not as complete of an offense or as complete of a football team as the Cincinnati Bengals are. And you see the Bengals, especially with Jamar Chase coming back Sunday and now having him for the home stretch in the playoffs, this Bengals team is the team to beat out of the AFC.
I don't think they are the biggest threat. I think the Bills are the team you said there. I think just looking at the Bengals, they're 4-3 on the road. The Bills are 5-2. I think the Bills could win absolutely anywhere if they had to in the NFL. The Bills defense also allows less points and yards per game. So the Bills defense, pretty strong. Obviously, Von Miller has to come back for the Bills to be at their peak. But this Bills team is really strong even without Von Miller. And I think Josh Allen's offense could definitely win on the road, especially against a team like the Chiefs that they already beat this year.
I don't know, Zach. I still think about the 13 seconds left. That's fair. I just think that in sports, certain guys have certain guys' numbers, whether that be hitters and pitchers, whatever sport it is. Joe Burrow's just got Patrick Mahomes' number, plain and simple to me. The Minnesota Vikings are now 10-2 after a 27-22 win over the New York Jets on Sunday afternoon. Mike White's 369 yards on 57 attempts weren't enough as the Jets went just 3 of 16 on third down to Minnesota's 9 of 18 conversion percentage. Mike White's 2 interceptions were the only turnovers of the day, including a game-sealing pick by Cameron Bynum with 16 seconds left. Braxton Berrios had a costly drop in the end zone late in the fourth, but the result stands as Minnesota is a 10-2 football team. Zach, how legit are the Vikings as we head into Week 14?
The Vikings deserve a huge amount of credit. They are 10-2. Who expected that? But 9 of those wins in one-score games. Absolutely ridiculous. They finished the season at Detroit, versus the Colts, versus the Giants, at Green Bay, and at Chicago. I won't call them contenders just yet. However, looking at it, Philly and Dallas beat them by a combined 64-10. I can't trust Kirk Cousins in the playoffs.
I think the Vikings are a nice regular season team, but you hit it right on the head. You can't trust Kirk Cousins in the playoffs. We know how bad he is in prime time, and all these playoff games are going to be prime time. In the NFC, I still think of the Eagles, the Cowboys, the Giants in that NFC East right now. Probably all 3 of them are going to make the playoffs. And then you got the Buccaneers, Tom Brady, the NFC South. They don't have the strongest record. They still got to make it, but we know what Tom Brady and the Bucs do in the playoffs. They're still a threat as well.
The New York Giants and the Washington Commanders had a huge NFC East battle this Sunday that ended in a tie. Giants kicker Graham Gano had a chance to win it from 58 yards in overtime, but missed, and the game finished 20-20. Tie York is the 6th seed in the NFC, while Washington is the 8th seed. Joey, who does this tie hurt more?
This tie, without a doubt hurts the Giants more. With how the Giants were going into this game, well, if we look at the end of the game, at the end of the fourth quarter and in overtime, how Brian Daboll managed the offense and rolling out special teams, he was playing like it was a game that they didn't want to lose as opposed to a game that they wanted to go win. What's made the Giants so successful all year is how gutsy Daboll is as a play caller, knowing the shots to call and when to call them. We saw it at the end, just completely out of nowhere, got extremely cautious. The Commanders now go into the bye week as well. It's like a 20-20 win for the Commanders and a 20-20 loss for the Giants.
It definitely hurts the Giants more. And like you said, Washington goes into the bye week. After the bye week, they play the Giants in Washington. You would have to think probably Washington could win that game if they're even 20-20 on the road in New York. The Giants, besides Washington, have the Eagles twice, at Minnesota, and versus Indy. It's really tough for the Giants to end the season.
Could still see all three NFC East teams get into the playoff, but we'll see. The 49ers dominated the Dolphins Sunday by a final of 33-17 in what was being hyped as a potential Super Bowl matchup. Jimmy Garoppolo went down on the first drive of the game before Brock Purdy led the Niners to points on 5 of 10 drives. We'll save the Jimmy G, Brock Purdy talk for extra innings later with Ben Diamond later in the show, but it was a slow day for the opposing offense as Miami put up just 17 points. Zach, what's to blame with the slow day for the Dolphins offense?
I blame Tua and the offensive line. This is a pure pass-heavy offense. Tua threw for 54%. They let up 3 sacks, the offensive line. Tua had 2 interceptions and a fumble. I mean, San Francisco's defense is the best in football, in my opinion, but what is this Dolphins team without their big players on offense? Their defense is okay, but they let up 33 to San Fran.
See, Zach, coming into this game, coming into this show at least, I had the reason being the run game. Raheem Mostert, I believe, finished with, I want to say it was around 30 yards in the game. Then you add Tua with a fumble and 2 picks. I believe the game's won in the trenches. And obviously the offensive line didn't open up anything for the Dolphins' run game. And then as well as what we saw there with Tua and the turnovers. Those are the 2 big things that win you games, the turnover battle and winning in the trenches. Dolphins lost them both. Didn't get the run game, didn't get Tua protection. Just lost the football game.
We're going to take a quick break here on Stick to Sports. Up next, we'll recap the weekend of college football and check in on MLB free agency. Stay tuned on WTOP-10.
Shine on that black.
Look at the bling. Do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
Welcome back to the season finale of Stick to Sports. The college football playoff matchups are officially set. Georgia takes the top spot at 13-0 and will take on number 4 Ohio State in Atlanta. The second-ranked Michigan Wolverines will take on the 3-seeded TCU Horned Frogs in Arizona. Joey, what are your thoughts on these rankings?
Zach, I think the College Football Playoff Committee got it right on the nose. You see there, Georgia and Ohio State, of course, like you just said, matching up. Michigan and TCU as well. I think they made the right play. Alabama was, I thought maybe could have snuck in there at 4 in the sense that both of their losses were close and were on the road, as Ohio State's loss was a blowout. But Ohio State had lost to a very good number 2 ranked Michigan team. I think at the end of the day, I don't see either TCU or Ohio State overthrowing the other team. I think Georgia takes care of Ohio State pretty handily. I think Michigan takes care of TCU. I don't think Tennessee could have gotten either, considering the Hendon Hooker situation and the blowout loss. I think they got this right, and I think it was really the clearest picture we've seen in a long time.
The first 3 are correct in order: Georgia, Michigan, TCU. But yeah, my problem's with Ohio State. I understand just 1 loss, but their biggest game of the year, they're on their home field against their biggest rival, and they lost by 20 points. They beat Penn State. That's probably their biggest win on the year. But Bama, a much tougher conference, lost 2 games by a combined 4 points.
And on the road.
The Kansas State Wildcats defeated the TCU Horned Frogs in overtime to win the Big 12 championship on Saturday. K-State hit a game-winning field goal after TCU was stuffed at the 1-yard line on 4th down. TCU still ended up as the 3 seed in the playoff, but Joey, did this change your opinion at all on the Frogs?
It did not change my opinion on the Frogs because plain and simple, I didn't think they were going to get past the 2 seed before this game. I don't think they're going to get past the 2 seed after this game. Either way, TCU showed some heart. I mean, they played this conference championship game more or less like it was their college football championship, like it was their own personal championship game, I should say. Fell just short. We got to love what you see out of Max Duggan in the post-game presser, showing the emotion, trying to will his team into the Final Four in the postseason picture as well. But no, I didn't think they were going to win before, and I still don't think they're going to win. I think Michigan handles them pretty easily.
I would probably agree with you. It really didn't change too much of my thoughts. I do think Max Duggan, from what I saw in that game, that man is the Heisman. Give him the award. He ran on one drive to tie the game for, I think, about 90 yards, it seemed like. The man was out of breath and falling into the end zone. Unfortunate that they lost in the end. The Utah Utes beat the brakes off the USC Trojans in the Pac-12 championship on Friday night. Utah won 47-24 behind 310 yards and 3 touchdowns by quarterback Cameron Rising. USC dropped 6 spots in the rankings to number 10 and will play Tulane in the Cotton Bowl on January 2nd. Joey, was USC that good in the end?
I don't think they were. I mean, if looking back at their regular season slate, they had a loss to Utah. They had close games with UCLA. I believe they had a close game with Arizona as well. But they were already playing against top 25 teams in very close 10 or less point games. I mean, USC struggled. Caleb Williams wasn't legit the whole time. Giving him a Heisman finalist, don't quite agree with that. But no, I don't think USC was legit the entire time.
I agree with you. The Pac-12 is not the same as the Big Ten or the SEC. USC, like you said, close games. They won 4 games on the road. All of them were by 1 score.
Let's move over to MLB free agency as the hot stove has been burning these past few days. Justin Verlander signed a 2-year, $87 million contract with the New York Mets to fill the ace role on the second-best team in New York. The 39-year-old has won the AL Cy Young in each of his past 2 full seasons and now takes his talents to Queens. Zach, is this a step up from Jacob deGrom for the Mets?
I do like you sliding in the second-best team in New York there, but let's look at Justin Verlander's stats in recent seasons. 2019, he had the Cy Young year, 21-6, 2.58 ERA, 300 strikeouts. A couple of injuries, Tommy John surgery in 2020 ended his season early, and then 2022, 18-4, 1.75 ERA, 185 strikeouts, and an AL Cy Young award. I don't think this changes the Mets drastically, though. It's kind of a replacement for Jacob deGrom, who couldn't stay on the field too many times, but their lineup still can't score. They need to fix that first.
I think this is just like Jacob deGrom, but you're going to get him for a full 162-game slate. Obviously, the big question for Justin Verlander was how would he be in 2022 after missing 2020 and 2021 with the Tommy John surgery? Bounces back to have a sub-2 ERA and a full 162-game slate. That's insane. Give the guy his money. The ace role on the Mets opened thanks to Jacob deGrom being the first massive domino to fall in free agency as the 4-time All-Star heads south to the Texas Rangers. DeGrom's contract is worth 5 years and $185 million and doesn't come as a massive surprise to many, as the Rangers spent $500 million in a day last year to ink Corey Seager and Marcus Semien. Zach, did this move from deGrom surprise you?
So it didn't really surprise me, but the injuries are just bad. He missed the rest of the season in 2021 after July 18th, and then no starts until August 2nd in 2022. His injury history has been brutal, so teams aren't going to pay him top dollar. The Rangers have some solid players, some solid pitching. Now they have an ace. If he could stay healthy, they have an ace.
I think this is unfortunate for the Rangers because with deGrom on the Mets, when he goes down, you still have guys like Max Scherzer, Taijuan Walker was there. For the Rangers, if deGrom goes down, who's your next guy up? John Gray?
John Gray.
Come on. I mean, the win's going to get taken out of their sails as soon as he goes down. The first big position player signing of the offseason came yesterday as Trey Turner inked an 11-year, $300 million deal to hit baseballs and be fast for the Philadelphia Phillies. Fresh off back-to-back All-Star selections, the shortstop joins a stacked Phillies lineup fresh off a World Series appearance. Zach, if you're an NL East pitcher right now, how terrified are you of this Phillies lineup?
It's pretty daunting. Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, Rhys Hoskins. The NL East needs to watch out as we see some of Trey Turner's stats in recent years, Joey.
Yeah, 100 RBIs last season. A guy that's been up around 300 or even above it in 2021. I think what how deep this Nationals lineup was in the first place, when you look at Castellanos, Realmuto, Hoskins, Harper, and then you kind of look at the weak spot. Okay, you get down lower in the order. Dakota Scott was there. Gene Segura was there. Trey Turner's going to come in, and this Phillies lineup might be the best in the league, and reunited with Bryce Harper as well. We have to take a quick break, but when we come back, Zach will be joined by Ben Diamond. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the season finale of Stick to Sports.
Hey guys, it's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to Stick to Sports. It's time for the fast break. Joining me now is Ben Diamond, one of our producers. Ben, what do you have for us tonight?
Early in the San Francisco 49ers 33-17 victory, as Zach and Joey went over earlier in the show, starting quarterback Jimmy Garoppolo broke his foot, taking him out for at least the rest of the regular season. The 8-4 49ers sit atop the NFC West, but will have to rely on the 2022 NFL Draft's Mr. Irrelevant, Brock Purdy, as they look to make a deep playoff run. Purdy threw for 210 yards and 2 touchdowns in the win. Zach, what are your expectations going forward for the 49ers with Purdy at quarterback?
So this is interesting because Brock Purdy is a pretty solid player. Usually when a team loses their star quarterback, you go in and probably think, okay, it's going to be the worst for them. Now, Brock Purdy, I'm looking at it, he didn't play that bad against the Dolphins team that's in the playoff picture. He had a pretty solid game. Usually these guys turn into pumpkins when they are sitting up there and in that tough spot coming in, a 7th round pick. This guy looked really good. I think the 49ers will be fine.
Yeah, I agree. I think they'll be fine, especially since defense wins championships, and the 49ers defense is one of the best in the league. They also have a lot of good weapons around Purdy, with Deebo Samuel, George Kittle, and newly acquired, I shouldn't say newly anymore, but Christian McCaffrey to power that offense forward. So I agree. I don't think there's much to be worried about, especially since Jimmy G hasn't really been as much of a factor in wins so far this season. Moving over to the Dallas Cowboys. They did not play their best brand of football through the first 3 quarters of their Sunday Night Football matchup against the Indianapolis Colts. Heading into the fourth quarter up 21-19, the team was able to kick it into gear, scoring 33 points while holding the Colts off the scoreboard to complete the 54-19 rout. Dak Prescott did not play his best, but the highly rated Cowboys defense continued to keep up the pressure on Colts quarterback Matt Ryan, forcing 5 turnovers. With 5 games left and a current 9-3 record, how do you think the Cowboys will end the season?
So the Cowboys have their home game against Philly, and there are probably a couple more tough games in there, but they look really good. I mean, the Colts are not that good. Since Jeff Saturday came in, you can't really expect too much out of the Colts. They're just not that great of a team. They have a couple guys around, but injuries have really hurt them. But the Cowboys beat the brakes off them. They really just were unstoppable in the fourth quarter, 33-0. The Cowboys will end the season pretty strong, I think.
Yeah, I like to believe the same thing as a Cowboys fan. I like to believe the same thing, but then again, you look at their roster and the very little depth they have in the secondary, especially with Anthony Brown going down. He hasn't been fantastic, but the depth that they have is so thin that it's something to worry about going forward. And they're very inconsistent as well. So to keep up with that going forward is something to keep an eye on as they go through the home stretch. But moving over to the MLB offseason, the Yankees make their first move of the MLB offseason, and it is not one fans were hoping for, as the Yankees re-sign Brian Cashman to stay as the team's general manager until 2026. This comes in the wake of yet another disappointing postseason run where the Yankees were swept by the Astros in the ALCS. Now fans hope the team will turn their complete undivided attention to re-signing Aaron Judge and bringing in pieces that will bring a World Series to the Bronx for the first time since 2009. Zach, was this a good move for the Yankees?
So it's a matter of opinion if this was a good move. The recent history of the Yankees, 33-27, second in the AL East, and they lost in the ALDS in 2020. 2021, a loss in the wild card in 2022, a loss in the ALCS. Ben, I'm going to give the floor to you on this one.
I mean, I keep seeing this on ESPN or whatever TV show I'm watching, and it says on the bottom, oh yeah, they re-signed Brian Cashman, and they've had an over 500 record in his 25 years being GM. But they haven't won a World Series in half of those years. So who cares if they've been over 500? They haven't won, and they continue to build this same team that has not had success, and it seems to be the same trend yet again.
We'll take a quick break here on Stick to Sports. Thanks once again to Ben for the fast break. When we come back, Joey, Ben, and I will head into extra innings. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Stick to Sports on WTOP-10.
I think you could build a house here with how many bricks are being laid in this game.
That is a rapid nosedive, and it is at the point of no return, guys.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Welcome back to the season finale of Stick to Sports. It is time for Extra Innings. This was supposed to be a punishment episode of Extra Innings. However,
Zach Melman came in last place.
Yeah, Zach Melman did come in last place, so we will get that punishment eventually. But right now, we have some more games that we're going to go through, and they will carry over to next season. These will carry over. We'll come back, and we'll have to look them up, search them up. But first, we're going to start with college basketball. College basketball, number 8 Alabama versus number 1 Houston. Joey.
This is neutral site. Neutral site.
Give me Alabama. Just because I haven't started watching too much college basketball yet this season, but I know that a lot of number 1 teams have been falling. Houston's not a legit number 1 team in the country. Hold tie.
All right, Houston's going to win this one. They are the number 1 team in the country. Haven't lost, I get it. They haven't played a tough schedule, but their defense is one of the best in the nation. They're going to lock down Alabama.
Joey's been very good this year, so I'm going to go with Joey. I'm going to go with Alabama.
In case you can't tell who's been watching the college basketball so far this year, Zach with all the analysis. I was at like a 71% clip, which is insane.
All right, number 10 Arizona versus number 14 Indiana. Zach, who you got in this one?
Neutral site. I'm going with Indiana. Indiana has more experience. Trace Jackson Davis. Remember the name.
That was my exact point on this. I like Trace Jackson Davis. Had a great March last year. Was phenomenal last season for the Hoosiers. Give me the Hoosiers in this one as well.
Yeah, I like Indiana more than Arizona, so I will agree with Indiana. So we'll move on to.
We all agree now.
You mean you like them like the state better, or like the team?
No, I like the team.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the school better.
That was an honest question.
Number 13 Maryland versus number 7 Tennessee. I'm assuming
Joey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me the Vols. I mean, of course. Like, what else? Who else would I say?
Okay.
Go Vols.
All right. Tennessee lost to Colorado earlier in the season. They're not that good. Maryland's undefeated. Go Maryland.
I'm also good. I'm also going to go with Maryland in this one. I do like Maryland's basketball program more than Tennessee's.
Has there ever been a different time where I said the Vols are winning and these two didn't? Yeah, remember that Alabama game?
Okay, continue. We're going to move to the NFL. Jets at Bills. Bills minus 9.5. Joey?
Second and third best teams in New York go to battle. The Buffalo Bills hold down the home field and get the victory.
That's just untrue.
The second and third best team, even though
Joey.
This other team just tied last week.
Yeah, they didn't lose.
It's the Bills are going to win. The Jets are covering. 9.5 is too much, boys.
Yeah, with their defense?
Oh, yeah.
With their defense.
Sauce Gardner. He's going to town. Watch out, Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see it.
He locked down Justin Jefferson last week.
Diggs is better.
No.
Who's your pick?
No. I'm going to go with the Bills. I'm going to go with the Bills. I mean, I think you have to pick the Bills.
You have to.
But I agree with Zach. The Jets are going to cover the 9.5 spread.
Mike White magic is done.
No.
It's the same thing as Fitzpatrick, dude. You get him one good game.
Okay. He was good.
Either way,
Eagles minus 7.5 at the Giants. Zach, we're going to start with you.
Eagles and the points. How about that?
How about them apples?
The Eagles are going to win this game, without a doubt.
And the points.
I don't hate the minus 7 because the Titans are, at the start of the season, weren't better than the Giants when the Giants beat them, but right now they're better than the Giants. The Giants are playing with house money again, with how many wins they already have. The Eagles are going to win this game. The Giants are going to have 7 wins. I'll be fine.
I mean, I want the Giants to win because we need the Eagles to lose, but the Eagles are going to win.
The Cowboys.
Depends on the Cowboys.
Yeah. The Eagles are winning this one handily. Aaron Judge landing spot.
We all hope it's New York.
No. We need realistic answers here. Yeah, let's be real.
Okay, well, shout out to John Heyman today.
Arson Judge.
I think he's. I hate to say it, guys. He's going to the Giants. He's going to the Giants. He's going home.
I'm going to go a little outside the box here.
Oh, God.
You know where Aaron Judge is going? You know who just got free cap space? The Los Angeles Dodgers. Trey Turner's gone.
Wow.
Judge to the Dodgers. I wanted to come back to the Yankees. Aaron Judge, please come home. Please come home. Please stay in the Bronx. He's going to go to L.A.
All right. Then I guess I get to pick the Yankees, which is great. Let's go. I get to pick you. He's going back to the Yankees. Great.
We're on your side.
Awesome.
Please, Aaron.
Awesome.
Please, Aaron, come home.
Goodbye.
Everybody, Zach Malwood, Ben Diamond, they've been phenomenal co-hosts all year. Everybody in the back, whether it's your first night or the people that have been here all semester that can't make it tonight. Zach Newsey's running around out here filling in tonight. Our crew, last year, this season, whether you've been here one night or all nights, we appreciate it. These two guys have been great. Shout out to the Malamud family for watching him.
Thank you, Brian Burrows. Thank you, Mike Griswold.
That's it.
welcome to One Too Many, the show that exceeds your expectations. That is, if you have no expectations. I'm today's host, Raina, and I'm your local disadvantaged youths, Miss Patsy McFeely and Mrs. Jake McVeigh. Today, like every day, these two will be competing for my approval, and maybe, if they're lucky, a crisp, firm high five when it's earned. Patsy, please introduce.
I am Ms. Patsy McFeely, and I plan to win today.
And Mr. Jake.
Oh, hi, I didn't see you there. My name's Jake. I'm gonna win today.
That was very cutesykins. Awesome. How are you guys today?
Oh, lovely.
Can you tell me about your outfits, please? Let's take a little outfit
I'll
tour.
start. I have this awesome flannel that I don't remember where I got it from. I have this awesome shirt I don't know where I got it from. And I have this necklace that my sister got me, and it's got a little P on it. And then I've got this other necklace that my boyfriend got me, and it says Jack, because that's his name.
Very awesome.
All right. I don't know if y'all know this. I don't know if you recognize it. It says Gucci right here, $450 for this beanie. I'm serious. This sweatshirt, it says American Eagle. It's actually Gucci, $450,000 for this sweatshirt. Y'all just can't get the fashion like me. Orange t-shirt underneath orange. Why? It's my favorite color. I like the bird on this. Added another $50,000 to it. And I'm broke now.
That's totally interesting. With that court-mandated small talk out of the way, allow me to lay down the ground rules of this show. Today's topic is, what's the best thing since sliced bread? The contestants will be given a soapbox to stand on and plead their case to me, Raina, hi, and I will judge whoever's argument is best. But best is just an arbitrary term that only I know the qualifications for. The winner of today's episode will get to push me out of this chair, break my arm, and become the host for the next episode. So if this voice annoys you, don't worry, it's only temporary. Oh, but before I forget, we have to say hi to Mom first. Hi,
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mommy. Hi, Mom. I hope you're doing well. I know you're very busy looking for a dress for me. I hope that goes well for the wedding, but I don't care. Thank you, though. Love you.
Hi, Mom. I'm coming home on Thursday next week for Thanksgiving break. I forgot to text you, but I figured this was the best time to tell you that. So yeah, I'm coming home next Thursday.
So if she doesn't watch this show, she won't know.
This will be the test.
That's a really good way to hold her up to that.
This will be the test.
Wow. Well, I was going to say, hi, Mom. Can I have $20? Because I really want to get McDonald's, and I took Brendan out to dinner this weekend, and I acted like I had a lot of money, but a lot of money was $50. And how are you supposed to take someone out to dinner with that money? And now I want McDonald's, and I don't have McDonald's money, and you're my mom, and I'm from you, so I should get the $20. So I hope she watches this and sends me $50 just because she loves me so much. You guys love your moms?
I love my mom.
I love my mom.
I love your moms too, and they love me.
And they love you.
They love you.
Oh.
You guys know that my mom loves Raina the most because she thinks Raina's the funniest, as well as my whole entire family and my boyfriend. They think that Raina's the funniest one
That's
out of
awesome.
the show.
I compensated them to do so.
My mom doesn't know either of your names. She called me after the show. She was like, "Oh, honey, you did great." And the other two, oh, they were so funny. I was like, the other two?
That's
Really?
awesome. I compensated her to say that. That's totally cool, guys. I love this natural conversation we have. Wow. Now, I hope you all got comfy in your chairs because the games are about to begin right after this break.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should
told
we
me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Oh, hey, you actually stuck around? All right, freak. All right, well, anyways, let's talk shop. Okay, so I'm going to be distributing and later tallying points for both arguments tonight, based off of my own sick, twisted agenda. If you're funny, you'll get a point. Maybe. Or maybe I'll take away 30. I'll explain why later. Anyways, Jake, it is now time to speak your piece.
All right, so I found myself walking along to class on a bright November morning when I felt a buzz in my pocket, a text message from my dear friend Raina Oritz. In the One Too Many group chat, she posed a simple yet effective show topic for this week. What is the best thing since sliced bread?